What is it that calls you to such a place? Duty? Knowledge? Revenge? Or merely fate? Your journey will take you into the dark itself, to a land that preys upon its people. You clutch onto steel and faith, but you are far from the sight of your gods. Lost in the mist, where only the dead will find you. Seek those cursed halls, if you will. But know this. You cannot make demands of the devil. For he is the ancient. He is the land. And you are trespassers.
And we're live. Hello, everyone.
Why would you do that to me?
Hey.
You're okay. I didn't unmute. I unmuted directly after your burp, so.
Oh, good. Oh, yeah, just tell everybody. Okay, thanks.
It was directly after your burp,
Now everyone knows.
burp and right before LB's fart, so it's all good.
Hey, I did not fart.
That's what they all say.
Hello, everyone. Hey, it's me. It's Doug. And it's Curse of Strahd Black campaign. Woo! Let's go, everyone. Yeah.
Black baby.
Let's go. Big ass session. Oh my god, I've been interrupted. Let's go. It's just LB. Just smash subscribe. Yes. Tier 1 subscription for 33 months. Oh my god. What a fucking boss. 33 months. OG right there. Let's go, love. Let's go. Hello, everyone. My name's Doug. I am the Dungeon Master. I run 2 Curse of Strahd campaigns, 1 red campaign, 1 black campaign. This is the black campaign. We're on the 20th episode. Wow, guys. 20 episodes of Curse of Strahd so far.
Wow.
Yeah.
Already?
Yeah, you guys have survived this far without a death. That's crazy. So yeah, Curse of Strahd, tonight,
Why'd you say that?
tonight they are heading to
What did he say?
Castle... I didn't hear what he said.
He said it's a weird time to bring that up.
Oh. Well, you know.
Oh
we haven't
no!
had any
We'll see. I mean, I'm sure it's safe. Tonight they're heading to Castle Ravenloft because the Lord of the Land, as is customary, has invited them over for dinner. So, it should be a fun time. Let's see what hijinks they get up to. So, yeah, that's me. Nothing much to know about me, but let's introduce our players. First of all, he is a newer to the DN Dougverse, but he is doing very well. Ray, introduce yourself and your character, please.
Hello, I am Ray. I'm playing Rowan Silveris, our arcane trickster rogue. Me and my handy little friend Nix. I thought you guys all thought I was gonna say my brother. No, he's not a friend.
He's not my friend.
I hate that guy.
I don't like that guy.
Fuck that guy. Idiot.
Idiot.
But yeah, no, I have half brothers to Zemarath. He's gonna be a little late joining us, but you know, we're all met here in Barovia, and we're traveling throughout these dark, cursed lands. To you know, we all have our own personal goals. Me, I'm looking for someone I lost, and we're also getting intertwined with a lot of other stuff in this world, and. Yeah, it's going good. It's having fun. We got some dinner tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Rowan's pretty fucked up from the last couple of days, but yeah, we'll see how this goes.
Fantastic. Thank you, Ray. Next player that would be introduced would be Zimmereth. But he is going to be a little bit late. He said about half an hour. So when he gets here, I'll have him introduce his character. He's played by Chris. Until then, if there's anything involving his character, I'll just control him. Typically, he'll just call his brother an idiot. But we'll have Chris introduce himself when he gets here. And next we have Matt. Introduce yourself and your character, please.
Hello, my name is Matt. I play Killian Greystone. He is a halfling monk studying the way of the shadows. He's in Barovia to look for a cure to the darkness within him.
Oh, shit.
And he's excited to eat some dinner, eat some ass. Whatever's going to happen.
He's all out of dinner. Let's go. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that. Our next player, the newest player to the DN Dugverse, but she's been so good so far. Allie, introduce yourself and your character, please.
Hello, I am Allie. I play Izzy. Izzy is a Asmar bard. She's in Barovia, mysteriously looking, searching. Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you, Allie.
Yeah.
And thank you,
Very
Moonberry
good.
made a post on her Reddit about the session. So maybe we'll get a few more people coming over. She posted your guys' art. Yeah, people have been very receptive to the new PC art. Speaking of new PC art, you can see that in the bottom right on the character scroll, I have updated the scroll to include Moonberry's wonderful new art. If you don't know who Moonberry is, like if you're just watching on YouTube or something, it's Moonberry Maple. If you're at all familiar with Curse of Strahd, you've probably seen her art. I knew of Moonberry's art before she even became a fan of our sessions. But yeah, she's crazy good. Moonberry Maple, check her out. She's amazing. Our next player, LB, introduce yourself and your character, please.
Hi, I'm LB. I play Leona Brightfall. She's a paladin in Aasimar. She's very headstrong when it comes to anything with battle and protecting people. She's very ditzy and klutzy around really hot guys. So we'll see how this dinner goes tonight. Very excited.
Let's go. Yes, we do love Moonberry. Yes, I have also updated.
I love Moonberry.
So before we get the recap, if you guys click on your tokens and you right-click them, in the like that little menu comes up around your token. In the bottom right, there's like the rectangles. If you left-click that, oh shit. Oh, I must have fucked up Killian's. I think the rest of them are right. Yeah.
Brother, what?
Wait.
Damn.
No, they're not. Oh, they are fucked up. Shit. You don't see your guys' alternate arts, do you?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay, you do.
No.
Killian.
I see mine. I'm hot as shit.
I didn't. Hold on.
Goddamn, Moonberry, you outdid yourself.
Killian.
One hot
There we
mama.
go. Okay, I think I've fixed Killian's. Rowan, I think you should be able to see yours. Yeah. So if you did want to switch back, to your old art, you can do it. But yeah, for now, we're going to be using the Moonberry art as the new default tokens, and because they are very good, we appreciate it, Moonberry. But yeah, before we start the session, we need to, anybody who's watching, they just need a little bit of context for what is going on in the game. Where are you guys at? What happened recently? And then we can get going. And for that, we turn to Ray. Ray, can you give us a little recap, please?
Yeah, so last session, we were in Vallaki for the Festival of the Burning Sun, correct?
Blazing Sun.
And Blazing Sun.
Yes.
And yeah, no, we kind of started that day off pretty strangely with like chasing down a cultist and all that, and then get into some stuff. But then about our day, and just things didn't feel like that good. It's like there was something in the air. It's like something was gonna go down tonight, and so we kind of took post at the festival to see like if anything would go kind of like break out. We'd be ready to help quell it. But then we ended up getting to the festival, and we saw like the Wachter boys like being set to be killed that night, and just for stealing. So we kind of felt bad for that.
Well, some of you felt
And
bad.
and we're like, maybe these guys shouldn't get smoked for a little graffiti. And
However, fuck
as we're
Beauregard, the pie salesman.
yes. And then
the guard
as
who
we were
made out with
kinda
Leo.
as we were kind of going through all that, like deciding and all that, like we kind of set up ourselves to be able to pounce and everything gets ready. But then they brought out Lady Wachter with the Baron, and they were going to execute her. Then all hell just broke loose. Cultists started stabbing people. Just a fight broke out, and we ended up taking out most of them. And the Baron retreated back to his manor while Lady Wachter was freed and she escaped. So we ended up kind of deciding amongst ourselves what to do, and we went with some of the people of the city to go defend the gates from an undead army. Yeah, we went with Father Petrovich, who turned out to be a one-man army.
He fucking killed
And,
like 40.
we were absolutely just
killed like 40 of
yeah, he was just absolutely shredding these people.
I definitely made a
they didn't even
mistake by
stand a
having
chance.
Father Petrovich. That just for viewers at home, if you go back and watch that episode, I did not plan on having Father Petrovich go to the gate, but then I was just like adding NPCs, be like, oh, okay, who would go defend the gate? And then I just happened to see Father Petrovich in the crowd, like, oh yeah, I'll send him to go. And then he fucking destroyed everything.
Turns out he's a level
like
20 cleric.
We didn't even have to lift a finger.
Yeah, he was insane.
So we saw the state of things there, and we're like, oh well, you get this handled. See ya. We're gonna go to the manor. And we ended up going there, and it was under siege by cultists. And we entered the manor, taking out as many as we can, and we ended up finding the Baron and his family surrounded by cultists in one of his rooms. And we could not act fast enough, and the Baron and his family were killed. We ended up defeating.
Well,
the
you
rest of the
could have
cultists.
acted fast enough.
No, we couldn't.
No. We were all out of movement speed.
Oh, my
Yeah,
boots
no,
are so heavy.
It was really
Oh.
taps.
It was just so crowded in there.
Yeah. And then what happened after Baron died?
But yeah, we ended up taking out the rest of the cultists, and kind of just like look around. We cleared like the manor of like everything, like the immediate danger, and from there we were kind of just standing around, and the people of the city like entered the manor, and they were like happy that the Baron was dead and that the fighting was over, and they were like, well, let's celebrate. Let's take his body out and celebrate into the night. And Rowan kind of protested to that somewhat, but they ended up not hearing his pleas and taking him and entering the city, and kind of all hell just broke loose. People were looting. There's just a lot of revelry, and some eyes there's a lot of cruelty as they passed back through the square to see the Baron's body dismembered and flayed in the middle of the square, and then alongside his wife as well. And yeah, from there we kind of just returned to the Blue Water Inn, to grab some rest. It was kind of quiet there, more people were out in the streets, and yeah, it was just kind of, there was victory to be had, but it was a somewhat empty victory with Lady Walker still on the loose, and the city kind of going into turmoil almost, it seems. But we all spent our nights in different ways, and some of us ended up, maybe having a couple too many drinks. But yeah, we find ourselves back in the Blue Water Inn again.
Fantastic. Thank you, Ryan.
Ready for some dinner with Strahd.
Okay, so some cleanup here. Rowan, you did a side session. I gave you an engagement point. Who took notes last session?
I had some.
I did.
Okay.
I did.
Wonderful. Rowan, another engagement point. Gillian took notes. And Izzy. Okay. Oh, Izzy already had 2. Okay. And before we get started, new little feature here. It is still a work in progress, but if you look on the left side of the screen, you see the 2 columns of buttons, okay? In the second column, partway down, there is a little art easel symbol called Configure Your Flavor. If you click that, it'll pop up a little box here where you can configure what your chat messages look like. So if you look in chat right now, you can see that I've chosen the vampire one and changed my font so that when I send chat messages, that's what my chat messages look like. Feel free to change what you'd like. My only request is that you make it readable. I don't want anything that's, going to look fucking dumb, okay? Because then I will override you.
Where's this at?
So on the left side, you see the 2 columns of buttons, where you select your targeting and all that. In the right column, partway down, there's a little art easel button called Configure Your Flavor. Do you see that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and if you click that, you can change it to look like something else. Now, currently, I like that. Matt does a good one. Currently, it only affects your messages, not your roles. But I am in contact with the module maker, and he is actually going to make me a custom version of this, which will do roles. So, yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Wow.
This is so cool.
Yeah, so feel free, customize your
one
messages.
is awesome.
And, yeah, just a nice little flavor thing,
This is amazing.
Yeah.
There's a lot of cool ones.
Spider.
Mm-hmm.
Go sick.
Yes, my only request is that you just make it readable, so. Okay, so we are ready to get started. Go ahead and long rest your characters. It is the next morning.
Oh, let me.
Hi. Read me. Oh, Izzy, let's go.
Oh, my bread. Hold on, BRB.
Oh, we're long rest.
Oh, fuck.
This button.
I forgot the date. Hold on one second. Yeah, fuck, I'm dumb. Matt, go ahead and give me a wisdom save, please. Uh-oh.
Engagement point.
Okay, go ahead.
Let off the
Yes,
wrist.
let's go. It worked this time.
Okay. Tonight, Killian tosses and turns in his bed as he has a nightmare. I'm sorry, Matt. I forgot to have one prepared for you. I promise I will have one prepared for the next nights. I will make one after the session and send it to you. What your nightmare was about. But when you wake up, though it still was troubling, you are able to avoid any physical effects.
Oh my god, we're doing nightmares again?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So it is the next morning. You wake up in your rooms, Leona and hers with the chest, and Izzy and hers, and then the boys in their own room with
Zimmer,
Victor.
there's an open bed over there. What are you doing?
Just cuddle with him.
It's my favorite bit. They just sleep in. There's 4 beds. LB, you can control Zimmerith until Chris shows up. So
Okay, can I roll to get out of my room?
Yeah, give me a D20, please.
Did I fail?
Why you roll bad a lot? Why do you only roll good for this fucking for this shit?
Oh goddamn! What do you have it set to?
I'm not gonna say. So
Okay, first of all, last time I rolled really good.
This chest still scares me. I don't
I
care.
think
So
you're
do
supposed
I
to
need to
roll
roll
really bad.
good or do I need to roll bad?
I think it's bad. Because you've only rolled good and nothing's happened.
yeah,
Damn it!
Use your engagement point to roll
to
lower.
fail.
Can someone uninspire me?
I got
Someone
you.
someone degrade me right now.
I come in your room.
No.
What?
I come in your room.
That's the whole statement. I come in your room.
Can I get a reroll for that? It is.
Can I roll bad, please?
High negative effect. Shave off like 10 points.
The trauma.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody.
Sorry, I came in your room last night.
Please stop
That's
talking to me.
suspicious.
That's suspicious.
I
Is
feel
Victor awake?
shite.
Victor does wake up, and he looks around. He doesn't appear to say anything. He's just looking at you. I think he's a little in shock.
Hi,
I'd be
Victor.
too.
Feeling a little bit better?
Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, we're still figuring that out too.
What, are we gonna leave the city today? Where are we going?
Well, you're gonna leave the city today.
Oh, where am I going?
Well, I just have a friend who's gonna take you to a farm far away from here to where you're safe and hidden.
For all the good dogs.
But don't worry, you'll be with Ethan.
Where all the good dogs go.
Oh, I thought you guys were gonna protect me.
Well, I mean, that we are.
We are by
By
extension.
Yes, by extension. I mean, we'll come in and check on you every now and then, to make sure that you're fed and well taken care of, and then we'll go from there. Okay? Everything is a mess right now. We don't know who's going to be ruling over Flocky now, so you're just gonna have to give us some time. God damn, who is that? Good.
Hello.
I'm drooling.
Victor wakes up to the 4 sexiest people he's ever seen.
Yeah, no, goddamn.
We're just all boggy him.
I don't like the way Killian's
Jesus.
working.
Yes, you
I don't know, man. This is turning me on.
Right?
What's nice?
Because they're hot.
What's nice about
What is
Moonberry's
this
art
look?
is that before, when I did this, everyone's image was like regular size, but Killian's was like half the size of everyone. Even Izzy's.
He's actually really small.
I just
Hey.
love the looks that the male characters are giving.
know,
I'm
they're
not
so
gonna lie,
hot.
It's so fucking
Yeah.
hot. Like,
Man. Ray, you're lucky Rowan has a girlfriend. 'Cause I'm into elves, bro.
girlfriend, whatever.
She's not here.
Exactly, but she don't know who killed
Am I gonna start like? Is Leona gonna have a hard time being around her own party members now? Because everyone's so hot.
Oh no, they're hot.
Damn it! No, she only looks at them as friends. Just friends. They're just friends.
For
Keep
now.
repeating that mantra in your head.
Everybody is friend zoned. We're friend zoned.
Just wait till dinner.
Yeah. Wait, why?
I don't
Just
know.
the clothes we're wearing.
Oh yeah, I'm really excited to see what I'm gonna
I
wear.
know.
I'm wearing a thong,
Oh my god.
banana hammock.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Poor
so
Victor.
anyways, Victor, I'm so sorry that what you've been through. It's awful, it's terrible, but we are doing our best to keep you safe. That's the goal. Okay? So sending you away, especially with Isik, I think you're going to definitely be safe. Although he's very sad right now too, so maybe you guys can be sad together and heal together. And life on the farm, I've been on farms and they're really nice.
I've been on fire.
This kid is going from like his dad running a town to
Wait,
working on
not
a
good with
fucking-
this. She's not good at this at all.
I've been on a farm. They're pretty cool.
They have animals, which are so cool.
Let me ask you this: how do you feel about physical labor?
I've never done physical labor in my life.
Well, you're about
It's
to.
really good for you. It's really good for you. It builds character. And
You want to be able to fight like Leona. It really helps.
I'm more
Yeah,
of
you
a
know?
spellcaster.
Oh,
Like a
Okay,
mage.
it still helps. Like mental, it helps with your prepare your mentalness and.
yeah,
That
yeah.
helps with your mentalness.
Yes.
I forgot the
Peace of
word. It's
mind.
like
Clears your mind,
There's too many hot people in this room, as you can't think. Anyways, yeah.
So I'm gonna send a message to my friend now, and then we'll send some people to help get you out of here.
Okay, that's fine.
Can I write a message to Vasily?
Yeah, sure.
Let's tweet him.
How are you gonna
What?
get it to him?
The power of
Over-
love.
I'm just kidding.
Your next.
Yeah, Nyx can take it. Hey, Rowan, can I borrow
I
Nyx?
don't think Nyx could travel that far.
So then do I have to go
Pigeon
get it?
carrier.
Like, yeah,
carrier?
pigeon? Is that a thing here?
You hear a knock at the door.
It's
How
just Billy.
convenient.
I'll get it.
How
Don't worry.
convenient.
Ah!
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, Leona. You look well.
Her tits look huge.
You look.
They're very
you look hot.
modest,
You look
okay?
well. Mhm. Do you want to come in?
I'd
In
love
what?
to. Into the room. Yes, I would. Yes.
Yes, in the. Yes, in this room. I mean,
With
we're
everyone else in here?
You're here.
With everyone else
No.
in here?
With a show?
Yeah, this is what we do every morning.
Victor, we have Victor in here, and Victor would love to go to the farm that Isik is at.
Oh, I see. Yes, I took Isaac last night. Spent some time with him. He was struggling, as you can probably imagine. Almost catatonic. I made sure my friend Grigor gave him a warm meal and a place to sleep, and when I left late last night, he was in his room trying to rest. But I see now that you've picked up Victor, and yeah, he as well is not safe in the city. If anyone found out that he was here, and he just sort of stops, because I think he doesn't want to scare Victor, but it's clear. Yeah.
Yes.
They would skin him alive.
Hopefully, with E16 Victor, maybe that will help him a little bit. Yeah. See that, not all is lost.
Perhaps give him a little purpose.
So. Yeah, to maybe
Protecting.
help raise him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be great.
Yes, I can take him
God,
there.
you're so hot.
You too. Would you?
Did I say that out loud?
Would you?
Who said that?
Would you all like to? I can take you to the farm as well.
Yeah.
Sure.
DM here. You do not have time to go to the farm.
Oh.
Yeah.
You need to leave.
I mean, not right now. but
That's
later.
okay. I think we'll
Maybe
just go
tonight
let
or
Victor and him
tomorrow.
settle down, and once they settle in, I think then we'll pay a visit. I think they really need to kind of let it out. Get out, figure out their emotions.
Absolutely. That's probably wise. After I take Victor and I return, is there anything you need from me? I know the city is
I know what I need.
very it's very precarious right now. I'm not sure how safe it is.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps you would like to come stay at my manor.
Just me? I mean, everybody? You want all of us?
Well,
Does everybody?
I would have a
wanna do
room
that? Do
for
we like-
each of you.
Yes, our own rooms.
Some people may need to.
Does
double up.
everybody? No? Yes.
Some people
We will
need to
stay.
double up.
We
I'm
will
just-
stay.
I'm
Sam,
just
get your own.
watching Leona just cheesing right now.
We will stay.
I see.
Do they have inhalers in D&D? I think you need one.
Welcome.
Take a
Everybody's
deep
coming.
breath, Leona.
Everybody's coming.
Everybody's coming.
Everybody's coming.
So when I return, should I meet you back here?
How long will it take you?
I should be back around mid-afternoon.
How about tomorrow?
We can meet him somewhere.
You know what? I think we'll just meet you at your house when we're ready. We kind of have some things we need to work out too. So,
Understood. Absolutely. He walks over to Victor, places a hand on his shoulder, and says to him that he's going to make sure that he's safe. And he leads Victor away.
Make sure you go invisible, Victor.
Victor nods
Damn.
and goes invisible. And Vasily gives a little surprised look, says, well, that's a useful trick. And then he looks at the rest of you and says, be safe today. It's dangerous right now for all of you. And then he looks at Leona last, smiles and nods, and then leaves.
The sexual tension in the air is suffocating me.
BRB, my bread.
Vasily being so hot made LB burn her bread.
Her bread rises immediately.
Bread's a little soggy now.
Yeah, so
Who doesn't love tuna on toast?
Let's go. Let's go. By the way, everyone has inspiration.
Nice.
We're inspired by the
for
tuna
the
on
tuna
toast.
on toast.
Well, no, it's actually for Izzy's comment, or Allie's comment, but that one would have earned one too. But everyone already has inspiration, so the only one who didn't have it was
So you
Killian,
did.
and he got inspiration because of what Allie said. So
Thanks, Allie.
yeah.
You're welcome.
That's special.
That's our bard right there.
Oh, I just want to make sure. Oh yeah, you did. Okay, yeah, Ray, you did your flavor thing.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure everyone was aware of it. Okay. Cool. Okay. So, Victor has left with Vasily. But is there anything you guys would like to do before you leave the city? Maybe whether it's discussing last night or discussing what your plans are for the day, how you want to handle it. Now would be a good time to do so. You guys are alone. Yeah, I think now would be a good time to sort of either reflect on what happened or discuss how you want to approach today, how you want to approach this dinner.
Yeah. I mean, what are we gonna ask this guy?
This is my first time ever meeting him, so.
He's a cool guy.
Is he?
Yeah.
You didn't sound very confident in that answer.
The whole kidnapping Irina thing's a little bit, he's a little hell bent on that, but
Yeah?
So, I feel like that, a lot has happened in, like, the past 24 hours that I feel like that maybe we should all just do kind of like a check-in. I just want to know how everybody is, especially going into this dinner. Like, are you guys okay? Rowan, I know things were a little edgy there with the whole body thing. So, how are you faring?
well, last night wasn't my best performance. I just sat down in the tavern for a while and got pretty drunk. Then decided to take a little walk myself around the city, and I didn't like what I saw.
Yeah.
I'm worried leaving. Like what if something happens while we're gone and things get worse, or I don't know, just it's chaos out there, and I didn't like what I saw. Yes, I know he's a bad man, but the cruelty, it's just this place. I don't even know what we're doing here anymore.
Well, I think that what happened, yes, was fucked up. But I think that going forward now, because Barovia, this place is cruel in itself. So I just want you to be okay going forward into this dinner, because we might see some crazy stuff. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know how this is going to go, but I just want us to all go in with a good mindset that we are here to do the right thing, right? So, everybody's here for a goal in mind. Like, you're here to find your girlfriend, ex-girlfriend.
Yes, a friend.
Yeah, so I mean, that's why you're here. That's important for you, and we're gonna help you do that. But while doing that, we're also trying to save this place. So let's just focus on that going into this dinner. That way we can all, be okay for just a little bit.
Yeah, no, I did find some solace. I went to the church last night and spoke with Father Petrovich. I think I'll be ready for tonight. It's just, it was a lot to take in, and someone has to be a protector of hope, and I find that to be us more often than not.
That is true. Well, how about when we get back, me and you, we can go have a beer and we can talk about it.
I enjoy that.
I've seen a lot of bad shit. So
Look,
maybe
we're
I
all
can help
here
you
for each other.
see through it. Yeah.
So he looks around the room. Like, you can see like the sadness in his eyes, but then he just cracks a little smile. He's like, "Hi, together."
Oh.
I
All
slap him
right.
on the back. Hell yeah, brother.
That's the
Let's
spirit.
yeah. Let's. I was gonna say fuck up Strahd, but that sounds like a bad idea.
Yeah, we should really
we're
go in
entering
here
the-
respecting.
We're entering the wolf's
rules.
den.
Yeah, we need to be respectful. Like, this is my first time meeting him, so I don't know what's, y'all's past with him and what you guys had to deal with. So that's something that I would like to get caught up on. What
Oh yeah.
what happened? What do I need to be prepared for, seeing as this is the first time I'm meeting him?
I would like to
he's
just
a
point out.
vampire.
I would like to just point out. Moonberry said in chat is when you slap Rowan on the back. Is he slapping them on the back or lower?
Or on the ass?
Because you're only 2'11".
You're only 2'11".
We're sitting on the table or on the bed.
That's hilarious. Anyways, continue. Sorry.
Any hoozles.
Yeah, Killian. So if you kind of want to get her caught up a little bit on the shit we've been through.
Well, it all started out the
Quickly.
proud stag. There was a deer in there, and
Oh my god.
we went to Barovia. Well, we got here at first. I guess we didn't really. I mean, we kind of maybe knew who he was, but so I guess our first interaction with Strahd was when we were in the village of Barovia, and you've met Irina.
Yeah.
Hot redhead. Yeah, she was there, and we Strahd wants to fuck Irina. That's what it comes down to. He wants to fuck her.
We have no idea what he wants with her, but that is
when
an option for sure.
When we were in the village, we kind of got there as soon as the burgomaster had passed away. I mean, he had passed away shortly before we got there.
Which is
our first job was to bury him and do all that stuff, and we got really close with Irina and her brother Eastmark, who Leona fucked.
Very close.
And
why do we have to mention that?
there were tons of wolves. They kept barging in the place. It was crazy. Anyways, in our process of getting close to them, we ended up finding out from somebody deep in my notes that Irina was not the blood relative of Eastmark and the Burgomaster, and that her father, or the person who had been her father her whole life, actually found her in the woods near Castle Ravenloft, and saved her life. She was too young to remember any of that, and I guess just throughout her life, they've the Strahd kind of impressed upon her and Eastmark and her family that he was interested in her in one way or the other. I don't know, vampires must have a good nose. And when we were leaving for the first time, he kind of asked her to go with him. And she was going to at first, but we convinced her not to. And now I guess the impetus of our current journey has been to take her to Kresk, where she'll be, safe and far away from Strahd. Vallaki was kind of our halfway point, and Father Petrovich obviously has been protecting her, as have the bones of St. Andrew, allegedly. I'm still not convinced. And
Believe.
yeah, I mean, I guess that's a pretty good summary of their relationship.
Are we gonna do our best to not mention Irina around him?
I mean, it's good. He's gonna ask us.
Yeah,
She's
obviously.
invited to the dinner, and if she's
Well-
not gonna be there, he's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
So what do we want to say
No,
about
he said it was
that?
fine. He said it was
He said
fine
it
if she
was
didn't
fine, but he's
come.
still gonna ask. So what are
Yeah,
we
he's
gonna
definitely
say?
gonna ask.
Well, I want to know. I would like to ask him why. Like, what's his deal with her? Like, why is he so infatuated with her? I feel like maybe we should try and get that out of him, because we have no
I don't
idea.
know how direct we want to be, though.
I mean, we might as well
Well, I
be.
mean, we can be polite about
yeah,
it,
I
but
guess.
we just. Yeah, I mean, we can be polite, but I mean, because what's the worst he's gonna say is he's not gonna tell us.
True.
I mean, he could kill
So
So
us.
if he does ask about her, what do we do? Like, oh, she's fine. Like, what do we want to? You gotta give her a cover story, kind of. Why is she not here?
Well,
You
I
can't-
We'll
can
just say that she didn't
say
want to
that.
come.
Yeah, I'll say that she didn't feel like coming this time, and so she sent us in her stead,
Okay.
Yeah.
and that she's
Yeah.
doing well. And we're not gonna say where she's at, just that she's doing well,
Okay.
and she sends her regards.
I mean,
deeply
0% chance that
apologize.
Strahd doesn't know where she is, but
Yeah.
yeah. What else do we need to ask him about? I think we probably need to ask him about this whole Voctor situation.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm dying.
She's choking on the cock.
Matthew, shut the fuck up. I-
Still choking.
Still
I mean,
My food wrong.
my whole thing is, I guess, he obviously has some kind of relationship with the Voctors in one way or the other. Are they just his spies? I don't know.
I thought you were
I
talking
also
about the vision that Izzy seen.
yeah, that's part of it. So like his whole thing, I guess, was that so he like in the vision, he's like the guy in the woods that like attacks the dude that runs back and ends up being the guy in the bed. Is that guy actually dead? Who's to say?
He's dead. Oh my
Uh,
god.
Inconclusive.
What? We literally
Uh,
had Zim check.
Yeah, but Zim's an idiot. Rowan says so all the time.
Yeah, no.
And
I look back in the corner, just back at Zim, and was like, and look back at you guys. Yeah, he acts all smart, but I don't think he understands half the words in those books. My idiot brother. Of course I know that he was dead.
It is funny that he is has the lowest intelligence in the party.
He does.
Yeah.
who does?
Zim.
Oh
I
my
mean-
god, what?
I mean, I think let's see. Oh, actually, everyone has 8 intelligence, but Rowan.
Rowan's the smartest person here.
Oh my God.
far. Yeah.
Oh
I
no.
got an 18.
Yeah.
That's
He's
hilarious.
10 intelligence higher than everyone.
That's hilarious.
Damn, why'd you guys put me in charge then? Rowan, you're not the leader.
Because of the tits, you idiot.
The modest
God, whatever.
tits. Okay, the modest.
I'm more of a
tits.
plan guy. You're the face. We need the charismatic leader.
Yeah.
Fine.
And the tits.
Oh my god.
Anyways, so
Every leader has to have
This
good
is why I
assets.
didn't want bigger tits.
Very valid. Very valid.
Wearing ire covering just the tits. You clearly, there's nowhere else to look. You just look right at them. Especially when you're my height, they're right there.
And they're not that big.
Like soft, fluffy pillows.
Well, she's young, so they're perky.
And well, honestly, for tonight though, I kind of want to figure out more like about Strahd himself.
Who is he?
Tell him to give us his life story.
What is he?
Maybe honestly, I mean, why does he care about us? Why us? Like,
We
there's
just
the
steal his
adventurers also
lover.
that came before and he destroyed. And it's like, does he enjoy doing this? I mean, I don't know. I don't understand this man quite. He's just is he just evil incarnate or what?
Hmm. Agreed.
And also, I think his hand stretches over all this land. I want to see if he knows anything about my friend I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Yes. Very good. All right, I think we have a pretty good plan.
Mm-hmm.
We think we do.
Yes, but
Gillian.
I look down at myself and kind of just like dirty as all hell. Probably still smell like booze from the night before. Zim.
Hello.
Let's go. Hello, Chris. How's it
Hello.
going?
Sorry for the delay.
Welcome.
Those damn
Yeah,
Italians.
wake up,
and their dinner
dumbass.
Parties.
You also slept in the same bed as your brother.
Do we
On
snuggle?
purpose.
Weird, freaky.
Do we snuggles?
I kicked you in the
Probably.
face.
6 inches apart, if you know what I'm saying.
Because we're not gay.
Chris,
Nobody's
as
our
you're
gang. We're
as you're
boners.
loading into Forge, why don't you introduce yourself and your character, please?
Hey. I am Chris. I play Zimarath Valor. I am a high elf cleric. I am the smarter, more handsome brother to Rowan. Excuse me.
That's
My
We
really
just went
funny.
through a whole
Rowan.
thing about how he has 18 intelligence and the rest of us have 8, so that was perfect timing for you to say that.
That was beautiful.
I belong to an order known as the God Hand, who Rowan once belonged to and has been disgraced from. I'm currently here in Barovia searching for an elder in my order, and I'm also helping Rowan look for his ex-girlfriend, who he still calls his girlfriend, and I
I call her
believe
friend.
I believe that she might be with the elder that I'm searching for, and now we have come here to inevitably meet Strahd tonight.
Wonderful.
Yeah,
Thank
we've
you,
just been
Chris.
kind of planning and stuff. Talking about
And
tonight.
before we continue, I did mention to everyone else, but Chris, just a new little thing. On the left side, you see the two columns with a whole bunch of buttons and stuff where you choose like your targets and stuff. In the right column, there is a button. It's like an art easel. If you hover over it, it says configure your flavor. If you click that, you can customize what your messages look like in chat. So feel free, look
Sick.
through here. You can change, what the box looks like, what the type of font you use, the color of the font. My only requirement is you just make something that is legible. I don't want, something that is going to be very annoying to read. So, like for example, yes, if you can see Rowan's looks like, you can see what mine looks like when I message. Now, currently, yes. Oh, okay. There we go. Now, currently, it only sends messages for like your chat messages, and then there's other things that it uses it for. But like when you make roles, it won't use it. However, I am in contact with the person who makes this module, and he is going to be making me a custom version of this that
Wow, what a gangster.
will do it every time you roll a dice. It'll pop up using your customization. So.
Sick nasty.
By the way, Red Campaign did drink during dinner with Strahd. If I know I had mentioned this before, but
I guess I do have a glass of wine, a bottle of wine.
I mean, if you guys would
I
like
got
to
some beer downstairs.
maybe bust out some alcohol, maybe loosen up a little bit, I'm sure.
All right,
Chad,
everybody, take a minute. Let's go get a drink.
Yeah.
That'd be dangerous.
All right, fuck it. I'll
I'll
go
be
get my
back.
bottle of
Hell
wine.
yeah.
All right, peer pressure.
Boy,
I already had a glass of wine, guys.
that wasn't very hard to convince them. Have one for me. I'll live through you guys vicariously, says Moonberry. Let's go.
Doug, should I drink wine or Jack and Coke?
Jack and Coke for sure, brother. Jack and
Okay,
Coke.
Jack and Coke.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Let's go. Jack and Coke. Yes, that's what Sam says too. Jack and Coke. By the way, Sam, Brad, you guys will have this chat customization as well. So, forward to that. It'll be fun. Just a neat little thing. That way, whenever you send a message in chat, it's very easy to differentiate people. So, and it also applies to whispers too. So, do they have a rainbow one? Let's take a look. I'm sure you could make one. Custom. Looks like you'd only be able to do a few colors for each one. Though you could do a bunch of colors, so yeah.
Smell of Jack. Strong.
Pink and purple will do. Yes, let's go. But yeah,
What?
they
What
have
am I missing?
different,
Oh, you're talking on Twitch.
Yeah, I'm talking. Yeah, while everyone's grabbing their alcohol. So they have a bunch of different default ones that you can choose from. It shows you what, the preview of them. And then you can go down and actually just make your own down here. Like complete customization. I have a feeling Paige, Sam might, I don't know what this custom HTML, like, I don't know, you could probably do some wild shit with this, but.
Oh, I actually like acid.
All right, screwdriver or
Yes,
orange
that
cream
is Sam. Custom
smear-
HTML code box. I mean, it's there. I'm not touching it, but I'm sure, like I said, I think Paige and Sam could probably do some cool ass shit with it. So. Yeah, cool little mod. Yes, and
All right,
Newberry
I'm
says, honestly, love all this
Sweet.
customization in your games, Doug. Makes this the best video game. Yes, I'm a big fan. We used to play on Roll20, which, served a purpose. But once I learned about Foundry...
It served a purpose.
Yeah. Once I learned about Foundry and just all the extra things you could do with it, it was a little bit of a learning curve switching over. But we did it fairly early in the Sentinels campaign, and I think it's been very, very worth it. Sam, we can definitely do that. Next time you're free in chat and I'm there with you, I'll load up Red Campaign and you can get to work. So this is a test message from your flavor. Looking awesome. Ooh, fancy.
I don't like it.
So, yeah. And just a little... Anybody want to give a little recap for Chris, what happened prior to his arrival?
One sec, Doug.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if you guys can hear this ASMR of me cracking open my beer.
No.
No?
No, but I can imagine it.
It was good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm back. I grabbed the Jack, but I forgot the Coke. Now we're good to go.
Okay, so does everyone have a drink?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that everyone is drinking, I can let you know a little special rule about tonight's session is that you cannot use inspiration nor engagement points within Castle Ravenloft. Okay?
Wait.
However,
Rude.
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I always forget about those anyways, so it's like a normal session for me.
However, there will be opportunities to earn special dinner points. I don't have a really name for it, but special dinner points.
Dinner party points.
Like, for instance, anyone who finishes the drink that they currently have before you guys get to Castle Ravenloft will receive a dinner point. So.
What?
You're gonna make me chug this
Hold
fucking
on, let me
Jack
down
and
this
Coke
beer
I just
real
poured?
quick.
If I had a beer, I could do that. Shit.
So I know if people have different drinks. Okay, if you drink the equivalent of like a beer before you get to Castle Ravenloft, yeah, you can get a dinner point.
What does that count for with Jack and Coke with whiskey?
Chris, you are an experienced
You should
drinker.
just take a shot.
Okay, you are an experienced
I just had
drinker. I
15
think you
shots.
can figure it out.
All right, we'll just say 2 mixed.
I finished my first one.
Oh, really?
You're so full of shit!
I did.
I believe him if he's drinking beer.
I can hear how
He's not.
the way he sounds. I can.
I
He's
could
not
go back
drinking
to
beer,
a
though.
shot
Glass.
glass.
I'm drinking White Claw.
Oh, you found White Claw?
I'm just drinking the warm White Claw because I didn't want anything else.
Gross.
I mean, is
Ew,
one White
what
Claw
the
equal
fuck?
to a beer? I don't think so, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it's
It is?
absolutely equal
Actually,
it
to
is?
beer.
actually, yeah. it is.
Alcoholic percentage, it's technically more.
Oh, really? Oh,
What's
okay.
the alcohol percentage in it?
Hold on, my Miller Lite is
5.6%. 5.4%.
I had no idea.
I
Okay.
thall they were at 6.8, but I
Maybe
thought-
I'm a heavier
Also-
drinker than I thought.
It's not that
Okay.
bad.
Is it t-
Mine only.
Yeah, my
4.5.
Miller Lite is 4.2% alcohol.
I
Yeah,
drink
this
I
is
drank
5%.
like a dozen of them at LB's wedding, LB and Matt's wedding. So
Yeah.
And we still have
5%,
more left
5%
over, and it was
alcohol.
almost
We're
a year
starting
ago.
with. Should I start with the screwdriver, or the orange cream pop?
ooh, orange cream pop.
Orange cream
Both of them
pop.
are
See, what
orange cream pop.
percentage
Got
is
it.
Jack Daniels?
You can drink the screwdriver when you're screwing later.
Yeah, let's go.
40% alcohol. I got you guys.
BRB, I need another
drink. You're 5%. Some of you are at 40% noobs.
Yeah, say mine's 4.5.
And I have a fancy glass pipe.
Let's go.
Yeah, but
Glass pipe crack. What?
I can be
Actually,
drunk
it's
off of like
meth.
3 beers, so I'm good.
Hey,
Oh, even better.
that's the idea. So we're having fun tonight. So. Okay,
Yeah,
now
yeah,
that
don't work for the next
Chris
2
is back,
games.
could someone just fill him in on what happened before he arrived? Like with
Victor got sent
so-
to the farm.
Yeah, we took
Bit of a
Victor
backstory
to
for
the
that.
barn with E6 so they can kind of heal
Okay.
a little. And then I kind of got everybody to talk about everything, like they're just like how they're doing mentally because of everything that's happened in the last like 24 hours. Like Rowan kind of got out a bunch of his things that's been bothering him, with the whole body scene and stuff. So he he's feeling better. And we're going to talk more about it when we get back from the party, but we're going into this party with in mind that why we're here in Barovia, and that our main goal is really to protect the people here in Irina. So we want to be respectful to Strahd because we don't want to die. And but we are going to ask questions like about Irina, like why is he so
About
infatuated
him.
with her and stuff, and then and yeah, about him, about like the flashbacks and stuff that Izzy had about like what was going on in those scenes and stuff that happened, like who are those people, or just more in depth about those people, I guess I should say, because we do know who they are. Also, if he asks why Irina didn't come, our plan is to tell him that she politely declined. She wanted to let us go in her stead, and that she sends her regards.
Mhm.
Okay.
So that's where we're at, and yep.
Fantastic. So, is there anything you guys would like to
Doug,
do?
you didn't highlight Chris's new character art.
Oh yeah.
I feel like the world does need to see that.
Yes.
here we
So again,
yeah.
Moonberry has
Yeah. Put 'em up there.
drawn new versions of
yeah.
everyone's character. This is
Somehow
Zimarath.
captured my
Yeah.
real life essence.
Yeah, so he looks jacked in this.
I love how the hair is like a little bit long and oh goddamn.
Yeah, no, Moonberry kind of crushed it on the new art.
Yeah.
So, everyone
she
is
crushed it.
super hot now. So yes,
Watch out, ladies.
We're trying.
Very much trying.
Izzy was choking on her words earlier because everyone's so hot.
Other things I can choke on besides words, but
let's
here
go.
we are.
Whoa, let's go. Let's go.
Calls hitting quickly.
Chat clip that.
Chat.
Clip. Chat, you didn't see that?
Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. So, is there anything you guys would like to do within Vallaki before you leave?
Clean up, not look like we have blood all over our body.
Yeah, let's look fancy and dapper.
Yeah, definitely gotta tidy up.
Mm-hmm.
Take a
Everyone
shower.
over here
or a
smells
bath.
like 12 booze deep already.
Do I know any cool? I don't think I have mending or anything. That'd make us all nice.
When do we find out what we're wearing?
Yeah, that.
We will get to that. So don't you worry. I got you, LB. I
Okay,
got you.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Hell yeah.
I'm
ready.
nervous, but I'm excited.
I know
but I'm nervous.
I'm the same way. I'm the same way. Because I just know. It's gonna be so revealing.
We asked for it.
Oh, we asked for it.
Oh, we asked for it. All right.
Okay, so
Yeah, Moonberry's fault.
you guys head to the gates. As you travel through the street, Vallaki has calmed down a bit. It appears that you see a lot of signs of partying, some destruction, some general, lawlessness in the town from last night. You don't go through the town square to see the horrors that was inflicted upon the Baron and his wife. But as you travel through the town, There's not many people out right now. Looks like everyone is sort of asleep and resting. You reach the gates, and there is no one there at the gates. So you are easily able to pass through. At the gates, as the gates of Alaki Creek shut behind you, you begin your journey eastward. The woods are muted, birds quiet, winds thin, and the dirt road curves gently through the trees toward the familiar fork leading down to the Vistani camp. Let me change some music here.
Sorry, I really had to shit.
As you draw close to the split in the road, a lone figure approaches from the direction of the camp, moving with quick, purposeful strides. He wears a heavy, hooded travel cloak that obscures most of his features. The hem drags with road dust. A faint pattern of red cloth, just barely, peeks from beneath as he tucks it back under the cloak. Without slowing, the stranger angles his path directly through your party. He bumps hard into Killian. A calloused hand brushes briefly against yours. Something small shifts into your pocket. "Watch where you're going." He doesn't wait for a reply. He pulls his hood lower and strides past you, deliberately avoiding eye contact.
That was
Damn.
interesting.
Asshole.
What was his problem?
I reach in my pocket.
You reach into your pocket.
I give Izzy a look.
Does Izzy make that noise?
Oh Jesus! I didn't mean to do that.
Oops.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Don't gaslight.
I was typing and I almost spilled my drink. For a second, hold on. Okay. Yeah.
This is great.
Hmm.
Look what you've done, Moonberry. You're gonna have us all fucking at the end of this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast a glance back at him.
A little side eye look back at it. I finished my drink, Doug.
Let's go. Okay, LB.
I was stalling for that.
You get a dinner point. They are
I'm
just
happy
like
too.
inspiration points. So.
I need to burp so bad.
Whiskey is hard to drink fast.
Oh, my
This
tummy.
is an expensive bottle, and I'm not chugging it.
This is about to be a wild ass dream.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a good night.
This is gonna be like a fever dream. Right, carry on, Doug.
Oh, I sent a.
Oh, Matt. Matt reached in his pocket.
That is completely up to you, Matt.
I reach in my pocket and I find a piece of paper, and on the inside it says, "Spy in the castle seeks a meeting to discuss an opportunity. Find the victim amidst the court. Burn this.
What?
Signed A."
He read that
I
to
show-
us, right?
I
Yes.
show everybody the note. Yes.
Okay.
Does-
Thank you.
Revealed to everyone.
Does
I
that-
revealed it to you guys.
Okay. Does that
I,
mean
uh,
anything to you, Killian?
I hand it to
Yeah, who's
Zim
A?
to burn it. I say,
Who do you hand it to?
I don't know.
Me?
You.
I can burn it.
I don't even know that I know anybody with a name that starts with A.
I cast
Spy in the castle.
firebolt on the fire.
It's a critical hit.
Oh my god, what?
It blows everyone up.
Excuse me.
Imagine I did it real cool, like though, real suave, sexy.
Everyone's doing everything sexy this session, so.
I know, right?
You tried, and it just came off as really zesty.
For whatever reason, you burned that super gay.
He salt bayed that note with fire.
Did.
Yeah.
Okay, seeks a
I
meeting
mean,
to discuss an opportunity.
I don't know.
The
I guess we'll have to find the victim amidst the court.
So the victim is the one that we need to seek a meeting with?
A spy in the castle. This could
Spy
be a
in the
setup.
castle seeks a meeting to discuss an opportunity. Find the
What-
victim
Who's the victim?
amidst the court. Well, I guess we're
I
just
don't know,
gonna
I guess
find
we'll have
out.
Yeah,
Somebody's
Victim of
essentially
what?
being held there
Is someone
against their
like
will.
gonna be dead? Is
I mean, they're
we
vampires.
don't know.
So...
I found a piece of paper from a stranger.
this is frustrating.
So I think
All
somebody's
right,
being
remember-
held there against their will. We got to figure out who that is, and they need to speak
Yeah.
to us.
Yes, but let's
And hopefully
exactly.
their name starts with A to make it really convenient.
A
Or
I doubt their name is
a
gonna
middle
start with
name or a
A.
last name, or it's a
That
secret
would be
name.
way
or maybe
too-
their name
they're-
is A.
They'd be risking a lot just putting the letter
Is this
A.
Pretty Little
Oh
Liars?
God, sorry.
You
Oh
guys,
my God! What?
do you guys think the spy wrote this note?
This is Gossip Girl.
This is
No,
Pretty Little
no.
Liars.
XOXO.
No, this is
Gossip Girl.
This is the Scarlet Letter.
Scarlet Letter. Oh,
So
that's
is the spy
actually really good.
Is the spy a good on our side or not on our side?
I didn't know there was a guy in a cloak that just put a note in my pocket.
Go
That's
tackle
really-
him.
We know
Figure out
two
more.
things.
Okay, let's.
So what? He doesn't say the opportunity for what though. He just says an opportunity. That could be like not good.
That's why I said spy in the castle can either mean that they're friendly towards us or they're spying on
Us.
us.
Maybe
Yeah.
it'll be a.
Maybe
vampire.
they're
they want a
trying to
meeting.
trick them, but maybe they're trying to trick us into thinking they're on our side when secretly they're for Strahd.
Which we've
trying
had
to...
more than enough of that already while we were in
Yeah,
I
the
think we're
lobby.
thinking about it too much for right now. We should
Okay.
just Go to the.
Okay,
Okay,
First of
we'll
all-
keep it on the back burner.
I think that if anybody gets an opportunity to meet with this person, because I can't imagine all of us will be able to meet this person in the same room, we'll find a way to be able to tell each other what they say.
I mean, if the note was given to Killian, maybe Killian should be the one.
True,
with
but
somebody else.
let's just make sure that we don't make any rash decisions because we are walking into the lion's den.
really
Doug, I
impressive.
finished my drink.
Let's go!
Yeah! Let's go.
I'm
Yes.
trying to. and every time I take a
Allie,
big sip, I just
dinner
cough
point.
into the mic.
What's really impressive is that guy managed to walk by me, bend over 2.5 feet, slip a note in my pocket.
Yeah,
and keep
that was
walking.
crazy.
You must have really
You-
fucking long arms.
I feel like we always forget how short.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, Doug, was he also his size?
Oh,
Just to peel back the curtain a little bit, I'm supposed to choose the person who has the highest passive perception. So it's people with high wisdom. So that's why it's Killian.
Oh, okay. Such a little guy,
So wise. So dexterous.
but so small.
Hey! You fucking watch it!
All right, carry on. Let's move.
The journey east from Vallaki is wrong. Not dangerous, not threatening, just still. The deeper you travel, the more you notice it. The birds that usually skitter between branches above the road have gone silent. No wolves howl in the distance. Even the wind, so often cold and restless, seems to hold its breath. It feels as though the entire valley is watching. Behind you, the mists swell, slowly at first, like fog rolling in from a lake. But with each mile, the pale wall thickens, gathering in your wake, creeping closer along the road, never quite touching you, but always there. A gentle push, a shepherding, a wordless insistence that the only direction is forward. You stop once, then twice to rest yourselves. Watches are taken out of habit, eyes scanning the woods, ears straining for movement. But nothing comes. Not a single rustle, not a distant beast, not so much as a snapped twig. It's like the entire land has gone quiet in anticipation. The red carpet has not been rolled out for you. The land itself has become the carpet. Every step forward seems inevitable. Every step back seems impossible. And with each passing minute, the cliffs of Ravenloft rise higher in the distance, its silhouette carved from shadow and stone, waiting atop its impossible perch. Watching, inviting, expecting. Dinner awaits. Let me move you all.
Isn't that crazy how fast it took us to get there, but how long it took us to get to where we were?
So you did travel until 6 p.m. Sorry. 12. Oh, I put time too far ahead. Let's go.
6, 7.
Dusk. There we go.
Oh God.
You
Thought I
arrive.
finished my drink.
Oh, you finish it?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Come on,
Okay.
Ray. You're the last one.
I
Hurry
tug.
up.
Chris,
Ray said he's not going to.
you got a little bit of time left. Chris, you have earned a
believe in
dinner
you,
point.
Ray.
Congrats.
God, that was heavy.
And
I poured
just
a lot of whiskey in
keep
to start before
keep
you
track
told
of
us
your
we were
dinner
gonna do
points,
that.
okay? So,
I finish.
you did.
So it's
Hell
just
yeah.
one dinner point.
Right now, yes. Right now, you will have opportunities to earn more dinner points throughout
Oh,
the
that was
evening.
gross.
But right now, yes, that was the first one.
Okay.
So,
You
congrats.
should have seen how much fucking Jack I poured in this before Doug said if we finished our drinks, we get to get a point.
You have each earned
I'm
your
not
dinner
an experienced
points.
wine
though.
drinker.
You have arrived at the west gates of Barovia. The road leads you towards the great crossroads beneath the cliffs of Ravenloft, where the path to Vallaki meets the stone bridge that climbs the mountain. Normally, I'm sorry. Tonight, there is a carriage there is a carriage waiting, silent and motionless. Its glossy black body reflects the pale moonlight. The horses, massive, cold, dark creatures, stand perfectly still, unblinking, as if carved from obsidian. The driver's seat is empty. Let me put a little art up here.
Oh, empty.
Why didn't he send for a carriage or some shit? Like, why are we walking?
This is the carriage.
I mean, yeah, now, but come on now. Look how much we walked. Yeah, damn.
Oh shit. I guess I don't have that art. Oh, my bad.
Rip.
Damn.
What a tease.
It'd be like that.
I had put a bunch of the scenes that I had in the compendium. That way I could lower the size of the world to make it loading faster, but apparently I added that to the compendium. So actually, I might be able to get it really quick. Let's see here.
Guess we're walking more.
Just kidding. There is
Oh,
no
man.
carriage.
It was just a figment of my imagination.
Okay, maybe this will work. Scenes, gates, battle maps. Is this
I don't know
right?
about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty good. It's gonna be a long night.
Yep. Tell me, brother.
Someone drink
It's
whiskey
gonna
with
be a
me.
night, that's for sure.
I don't want to be alone.
Ugh.
I'm drinking liquor.
Drank whiskey last night.
I'm drinking
I
some
can't
more, puss.
drink liquor.
Oh wait,
Liquor?
here it is.
I just met her.
Yes, this is the right scene. Sorry about that.
The gate.
Oh my god. Is this the
That's
gate to
cool looking.
Mordor?
I gotta turn my lights off.
Definitely. I gotta change my lights to red.
Its glassy black body
I need to turn my
reflects the
lights out.
pale
Good point.
moonlight. The horse's massive cold dark creatures stand perfectly still, and the driver's seat is empty. And yet the harnesses shift. The polished silver rings tremble. A faint exhale of breath rises into the mist. The carriage waits. As you draw closer, something catches your eye. A small parchment scroll tied to the inside handle of the carriage door, fashioned with a ribbon the color of fresh blood. The wax seal is unmistakable. Castle Ravenloft's crest pressed into the crimson lacquer.
It's the headless horseman.
I made everything red in my room.
Let's go.
Who's grabbing that note?
I'll grab it.
Okay.
Okay.
I grab the note.
I will message you.
I throw the note
I
away.
can't read, so. What?
And I throw it on the ground.
He's lying?
It is customary for our lord to provide safe escort and a gift to guests in his home. Please accept both my sincerest compliments. Signed, S.
S. What is up with all these letters?
Well, S is
These
Strahd.
letters?
I got that
Well,
one.
S is Strahd, so.
But, like, do they all talk like that?
I guess.
Everyone
too
just has
difficult
one
to-
letter.
Full name.
Inside the
be a
carriage,
Barovian
resting
script.
upon the cushioned seat, is a beautifully carved wooden chest, bound with a red ribbon tied in an ornate bow. The chest is rectangular, about 2 feet long and half as deep. Its surface is polished, every corner beveled to perfection. When touched, it thrums faintly with magic. But the most striking feature is the sliding puzzle insert into the lid. 8 wooden panels, each carved with an animal, and a 9th empty square in the center. At first glance, the arrangement reads bat, rat, elk, wolf, empty, bear, spider, raven, and butterfly. I will post that in chat. Above it, carved in elegant calligraphy, a poem. My lips I nightly lift toward... Actually, I'll just post this, and you... Killian, why don't you read it for everyone?
My lips I nightly lift toward the silver moon. With trembling strings I weave upon my tiny loom. On wings of ink I glide above the sulking gloom. Scuttling through the shadows and darkness I confide, with daylight's fragile beauty upon my lying eyes. Silent in the cavern's womb, with naught but stars to guide. I seek majesty in solitude. I have no truths to hide. My crown yet sits upon my head, for all to see with pride.
Mm. Wow. That's crazy.
The last time I opened a chest, I got knocked on my ass and saw vivid dreams.
I open the chest.
So,
Oh my
Yes.
god!
It does not open.
I think we have to
So-
solve this puzzle.
that's what I was thinking. What animal could this be? I mean, my first thought was a raven.
I mean, it's wolf, right?
My lips I nightly
Wait, hold on, wait.
lift
It
We
has
gotta put 'em in
wings.
order.
the silver moon. That's a bat.
That's
With trembling
that's
strings I weave
that's a
upon
wolf.
my tiny loom.
That's a spider.
Oh
On wings
wait.
of ink, I glide
Oh.
above the sulking gloom.
We
That's a
have to-
raven.
Wait, wait,
we
wait,
probably
wait,
have
wait.
to
How does
slide
that
the
comply?
animals in order of what they're describing.
Yes.
Okay, so there's
that's
not
what
just
I
one
said.
keyhole. I didn't
No, we gotta put
know.
them in order. I put wolf
Listen,
first.
Okay,
Wolf,
the first one's wolf.
The
That one's
second
spider.
one is spider,
Third
spider.
one's
Mhm.
raven.
raven, the sulking glooms,
Scuttling through the shadows in
Rat.
darkness.
Rat.
I can find.
That's a rat.
a rat. Yeah, that's a
But
rat.
daylight's fragile beauty
Fragile
lying all my
beauty.
That's a
eyes.
bat.
A butterfly
I feel
Yeah.
like that's a butterfly.
with daylight's
Oh.
fragile beauty, and then
The
it's
lying
bat.
eyes.
Silent in the cavern's womb,
That's bad.
with naught but stars to guide. Wait,
Seek majesty and solitude. I have
is that
no
a bear
truth to
or an
hide.
elk? Oh shit.
The last
I would
one's
say
elk.
bear.
The last one's
The
elk.
last one's elk.
I think bear than elk.
Wait, one of them's
Yeah,
empty.
Yeah, that's the
I
one.
think-
You gotta slide them. The last spot is always empty.
What?
Okay, whenever you guys are going to make a guess, I want you to order it like you did, like I did in the first
The bear.
message.
The bear.
All right, I'm gonna do it. So
Okay,
wolf,
go ahead and type it. Wolf,
Yeah, you type it, Mr. Big Man.
spider,
spider,
Spider.
raven,
raven,
It's like 9 squares,
rat.
so it's 3, 3,
Rat.
3. So
Oh, okay.
Elk? No.
Elk was
no.
black.
Shadows in darkness, I confide.
Elk's the crown.
Wolf?
Elk's the crown, probably.
It's wolf, spider,
What?
raven, rat, butterfly,
Darkness, I confide.
bat,
Bat.
bear, elk.
Bear, elk.
With daylight's fragile beauty. Okay, wait. Wolf, spider, raven,
Killian
bat, butterfly, bat,
slides
bear,
each
elk,
of them
empty.
in their space. And once he has slid them in there, he goes to open the box, and it does not open.
Bah!
I put the
Okay,
empty
hold
one in
on.
the middle, just to check.
And then do you slide the rest of them over?
You'll have to give me a new guess.
Ah.
Wings of ink I
Type
glide
it.
above the
Try
sulking
empty first.
gloom. Could a bat be the wings of ink?
No,
Yeah.
it's definitely a raven.
I know, but
Because bats are usually brown.
It does not open.
Okay.
Okay.
Well,
hold
because
on.
silent in
Hold
the
on.
cavern's womb has to be. Wait. Cavern could be
Silent
a
in the-
bat, but it could also be. It
Cavern,
could also
the
be.
cavern, it could be a bear.
It
Yeah,
could be
but
also
then-
be a
but
bear.
then-
but the
But then
bear's
where-
definitely
where do
majesty
we
and
put-
solitude.
Yeah.
Because
it
bears
is.
hibernate.
That is
Yeah.
true. Majesty and solitude, yeah. Let's see. I have no truce to hide. That could
That's-
be the
that
empty
goes with-
one. That could be
No, that-
empty.
That's the sentence with "I seek majesty and solitude. I have no truth to hide." It's a comma. Period. Is that not, or is that a period? Period.
I don't think that
My
matters.
crown yet sits upon my head for all to see with
Elk.
pride. So that's definitely the elk because he has antlers.
Yeah.
Can we all?
I feel
guess?
like I seek
Try doing-
majesty and solitude.
If somebody else wants to bank their own guess, they can. So feel free.
Do we have a certain amount of guesses?
I cannot tell you that.
God damn it! Okay, hold on, guys. Let's chill out. We've already 2 down. All right. Oh my god. Okay.
Scuttling through the
Okay.
shadows, in darkness I confide. I'm not convinced that that one's not bad.
Wait, who is with trembling street? Oh, that's the spider.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that.
And then on wings of ink, that's raven. Scuttling through, that's a rat. With daylight swings fragile beauty. Okay, that's a butterfly.
We already did that though.
Let's see. Hold on. Upon my lying eyes. Let's see. Silent in the cavern's womb. I feel like that's got to be a bat with naught but stars to guide. Could it be bear then at? Oh wait, I see.
Hold on.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, scuttling through the shadows has to be rat, I think.
Yeah.
Is that a guess, Chris? I need to know if that's a guess or if you just...
Yes, that's a guess.
That is a guess.
Wolf, spider, raven.
Zim moves the squares around, the things around, and the box clicks open.
Boom,
Oh my
baby.
god! Let's go!
I do want to point out that LB did say the silence.
He did say it.
And
Not, I was swearing that was a fucking comma. I don't know why.
I mean,
so I got it right?
you figured out the
I got it
silence
right?
part. You figured out the silence part, and then Chris was like, "No."
Let's go! I am smart.
I mean, it is a comma, but there's a bunch of commas.
Yeah,
was fucking
that's
me
why
up.
I was like, it has to be.
Because I see periods
why I
and
kept
commas,
reading it
and the
back and
commas were
forth.
what's throwing me off.
But
Because I was thinking that was one sentence with a comma in it.
Yeah.
Each
And when Chris said that, I immediately went back and started reading it and pointing out the commas.
each set of 3 ends in a comma, so it's thing, comma, thing, comma, thing, period, and then it moves on to the next 3.
Mhm.
So, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah,
Okay.
great job, everyone.
Period. Let's go. Let's go. I ate.
Once the tiles are slid in this arrangement, the chest clicks, expanding slightly, as if exhaling, and opens. Inside, LB, you're gonna like this. Inside is an extra-dimensional compartment, functionally a bag of holding, limited to items placed through the chest opening. The first time it is correctly opened, you find inside a number of wrapped parcels equal to the number of party members. Each contains a set of fine clothes perfectly suited to the character's tastes and measurements. Folded atop them is a simple note. A proper guest must dress for a proper table. May these garments serve you well tonight. So, each of you have your own package with a set of very fine clothes within them. These clothes are perfectly suited to you. The exact specifications of your body, and each of them, though you may wonder how it's possible, are clothes that make you feel good. You enjoy wearing them. They are perfectly suited to your taste, and they are very I don't know what's the word I would use, attractive. You know, they sort of,
Sophisticated.
yeah, you will enjoy wearing them. So I did ask everyone, I hope everyone had read my message, to come up with what your clothes look like. So one by one, let's go through each of you and tell us, what did Strahd prepare for you to wear tonight? Matt, would you like to start us off?
I didn't see that in there.
Sure.
Who didn't see it?
Killian. What?
You said that you were going to tell us what we were wearing.
No.
That's not what he said.
She read the message wrong.
Oh.
Quickly, Google search.
Quick, about it.
Oh, I still will. Okay. I did read that wrong. I hate my life. It's okay. I can do this on a whim. Go ahead.
LB, you're gonna kill it. It's whatever. Basically, you just come up with something that is gonna make Leona look fucking good. So, and she's gonna enjoy wearing it.
LB, I
So-
do everything.
And no armor.
Yeah, these are clothes.
No armor.
These
No.
are clothes.
None?
No armor.
No, these these
Son of a
are dresses.
This is a dinner
suits.
party.
Yes, dresses.
This is
suits.
what Vasily would like
Chat.
to see you in.
Shut up, Brad.
These are clothes that make you guys pop. So, Killian.
Killian unwraps his parcel, and inside is a kind of classic-looking set of monk's robes, but they're a little tighter than you might imagine. Complements his muscles really well. It is all black with a little bit of purple trim, a purple waist sash, and a gold ring in the shape of a wolf.
Ooh, okay. So just so everyone knows, well, knows, but Moonberry, might be interested in drawing some of these. Sometimes she gets inspired, especially if certain things happen tonight. She does enjoy drawing you guys. So if you want to maybe post your description in the D&D chat of the clothes you get, maybe add some references of images. It might help. It might might lead to a little something. So. But yeah, thank you. Killian looks very dapper. Who wants to go next? Who's ready?
I can go.
Yeah, go ahead. What's Izzy wearing?
All right. Izzy opens hers and she sees a sleek burgundy gown made of silk. It has faint crimson embroidery on it. It's elegant, but it's also practical enough to move in. It has a very refined neckline and a slit that's very modest. It goes up to the knee. So it's, it fits first snugly, it's graceful, but it's also good for her to walk in and move around in.
Wonderful. Thank you, Izzy. Appreciate that. Rowan, what are you wearing?
Yeah, Rowan's he's got like a tailored like long coat. It's like a charcoal cover, and then it's got like these green embroidery throughout. And then he's wearing underneath that like a collared like red silk shirt, and then he's kind of like got that popped down a little bit, like a couple buttons open, and then like a silver necklace underneath that. And yeah, he's got like his weapons like kind of integrated with the outfit at his hip. Like they're not kind of like hidden; they're kind of just like more of like they look like almost like an accessory. And he's got really sharp features,
Hell yeah. Thank you. Appreciate that. Again, yeah, Moonberry says in chat if you guys have pics along with the descriptions, you can always drop those in the chat as well. But yeah, feel free to post that in the D&D chat. Chris, what's Zim wearing?
Zim opens up his little package there, and he finds himself a black suede suit, black like noir black, like dark, very very posh looking, with a maroon, same color as his jacket that he's currently wearing, a maroon shirt and a white bow tie to go along with it. And then
Okay.
along with that, he has a very fancy silver pocket watch with a chain. One of those old school like chained pocket watches, if you know what I'm talking about there.
Mm-hmm.
And then in his little suit pocket on his chest is another maroon with some white trim, little scarf handkerchief thing. I don't know what they're called, but you know what I mean. That sits in the suit pocket.
Wonderful. Thank you.
And then he has some very, very shiny black shoes. Very dress fancy black shoes to go with it.
Awesome. Thank you. Hey, Matt, just FYI, you posted your description in the Black chat. Just post that in the D&D chat. So,
I'm trying to make a better picture.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah.
Appreciate that. And yeah, please post those descriptions. Finally, LB, are you ready? You need a little more time? LB? Oh, is she gone?
God damn it, I was muted.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm here.
Okay.
Leona is wearing a soft antique gold gown, Fitted at the waist with a structured bodice and high neckline. The skirt falls freely. It's split subtly for movement. And she has dark leather boots underneath to complete the look.
Ooh.
It's elegant, confident, and comfortable.
Hell yeah, wonderful. Everyone is feeling good, looking good, feeling comfortable. So, fantastic, wonderful. Thank you all. Okay, you finish getting dressed. You guys are able to use the privacy of the carriage to change into your clothes. As each of you are ready and you get inside the carriage, without there being a rider, the bridles just sort of move and the horses begin to take you towards the castle. The climb up the mountain is slow, winding, and impossibly quiet. The forest leans inward on both sides of the narrow road, branches drooping beneath the weight of the mist. The land feels expectant. The horses pull the carriage single-mindedly upward as the cold air grows sharper with every turn. After nearly 40 minutes, the road twists eastward, and the world opens. Castle Ravenloft rises before you like a jagged crown of black stone, its towers clawing at the sky. Lightning flickers far behind the ramparts, illuminating the silhouette of the fortress for a heartbeat before the darkness swallows it again. The carriage rolls to a stop at the edge of a fog-filled chasm, 50 feet wide, its depths vanishing into the swirling white abyss. Twin stone turrets, cracked, partially collapsed, and swallowed by ivy, stand sentinel on either side of the road. Their ruined battlements stare down like watchful eyes. And then, a grinding begins. Low, deep, mechanical, older than any of you can imagine. Hidden gears awaken within the stone. The massive iron chains groan overhead, shaking loose flakes of rust and centuries of dust. Slowly, agonizingly, the drawbridge begins to descend. The wooden beams, older than Valaki itself, swing forward, creaking as they lower toward your feet. The chains shriek like dying animals, and at last, with a heavy thud that trembles through the earth, the drawbridge locks into place across the void. The land falls silent once more, and the carriage moves. The horses step forward, hooves striking the ancient planks in a deep, rhythmic thud that echoes into the chasm below. Every board groans under the weight, each one sounding like it could be the last. Above you, the gargoyles on the battlements smile down with open-mouthed grins, hollow eyes following you as though aware of your every breath. The lanterns of the carriage flicker violently as the wind shifts, casting long, warped shadows across the stone. They twist and writhe over the keep's weathered walls like dark serpents. You pass beneath a rotting portcullis, its spikes coated with greenish corrosion and creeping moss. Beyond it, the carriage enters a narrow stone tunnel. The walls are slick with condensation, and every hoofbeat reverberates loudly. A final turn, a final echo, and you emerge into a wide courtyard. The carriage shudders, slows, and comes to a complete stop. For a long moment, nothing happens. Then, with a soft click, the carriage door unlocks. And slowly, deliberately, it swings open on its own. You have arrived at Castle Ravenloft. Let me move you. Okay. Oops, I did not mean to do that.
Just for canon purposes, did we all get changed in the carriage together?
No, one at a time you guys got in.
Bitch.
I'm just curious. Just wanted to know.
He really thought. He really thought.
Okay. As you step down from the carriage, a heavy curtain of cold fog coils around your legs. Thunder rolls across the sky like distant drums, and sharp flashes of lightning briefly illuminate the towers above. Fine drizzle patters against stone, and each drop seems to echo in the vast, empty courtyard. 2 torches burn beside the keep's tall main doors, their flames hissing and snapping in damp air. A round window looms high above, its frame warped with age, its glass shattered long ago, leaving jagged fragments like broken teeth. The castle doors open up. Warm golden lamplight spills into the courtyard, pooling around the threshold in stark contrast to the rain-soaked gloom outside. 2 figures stand framed in that inviting glow. One is a tall, slender elf with a dusky complexion and razor-sharp cheekbones. His rich blue tunic is embroidered with spiraling silver thread and trimmed in gold. His pointed ears are perfectly symmetrical. His hands remain clasped behind his back, posture impeccable, expression fixed in a thin, permanent crown. You know him, you've seen him. Rahadin, Strahd's Chamberlain. Let me make sure. Yes, you guys can read his name. Okay. Beside him stands a woman in a sweeping crimson dress, whose layered ruffles catch the torchlight like flowing blood. A silk headscarf, black and deep red, wraps artfully around her hair, jewels glinting between the folds. A black opal pendant rests against her collarbone, shimmering faintly. Her eyes are bright red. Her smile reveals the faintest gleam of a fang. She steps forward gracefully.
Whisper under the rest of my breath to the rest of the party. Well, together. Yes, yes.
Yeah, they're so evil.
Hello.
Yeah, get rid of it. Get rid of it. Yeah. Back to this.
Yeah.
Hey, Mary,
Yeah.
you were right about the boobies.
Much better. Much
Oh
better.
my god.
She
You were
clasps.
so right about the boobies. Jesus Christ.
She clasps her hands together and beams at you. Ah, you must be the noble heroes I've heard so much about. Welcome. Killian, Leona, Izzy, Rowan, Zimmerith. Welcome truly to Castle Ravenloft. It is a delight to finally meet you. I am Anastasia Karolova, first bride of Strahd. Her tone is warm, eager, and overtly delighted, almost as though greeting honored guests at a gala. Rahadin remains perfectly still beside her.
Goo goo gaga. Guys, her name starts with an A.
What is
Is it?
Oh,
Stress.
Straight.
come on, let's go.
Yeah, let's
Good evening. Doug, can you move her off the screen?
Yes,
Yeah, I can't move my character.
No,
wait,
okay.
no, it's fine.
No!
It's not that she's not pretty. I just can't move my character.
I like her tits. I just can't see past them.
You guys say anything?
Oh, I they said, hold on.
Hello.
Hi.
Thank you so much for
Thank you
having
so much
us.
for
It is
having
our
us.
pleasure to be
Nice
here.
to meet you. Thank you for receiving us.
Oh, it is my pleasure, and we are honored to have you here. I've heard so much about you, and I've
Holy
been looking forward to you.
shit. Who the fuck is that guy?
Thank you.
It's Rahadin.
All right, let us in.
Nah, Rahadin.
No,
I think she
No,
means the guy
this
behind
guy.
him.
That guy.
Oh.
That blonde beauty.
let me in. 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 Yeah, if you could, we could like to come in.
Yeah, please.
Show us the way.
That
Rahadin
would be our
approaches
pleasure. It
you
would be an honor.
and looks over you,
Mhm.
and he says, "You present yourselves to the lord of this castle, and decorum is expected." His eyes sweep over you with clinical precision. He nods and says,
See, huh?
"You are dressed adequately."
I see
Well,
your
thank you.
master has excellent
You're not so
taste.
bad
Pretty nice
yourself.
Hey, Jinx.
We're all
Anastasia-
thanking them, and Leona's like, "Oh, you look good."
Anastasia laughs softly, waving off Rahadin's severity. "Oh, hush, Rahadin, you'll frighten them. Come, come, let's get you all out of this dreadful rain." She
Yes,
herds
come,
you
come.
gently,
Thank you.
but insistently,
Love to come.
through the doors, fussing over the stray droplets, adjusting a collar here or there, brushing a shoulder. The warmth of the interior brushes your skin before you even cross the threshold. Rahadin does not follow. Instead, he turns sharply, clicks his tongue once, and the carriage horses immediately trot away. They guide the carriage back through the northern gate, disappearing into the servants' courtyard, where a stooped figure emerges from the shadow to greet them. Once you step inside the castle's entry hall, a deep rumble shakes the walls. Through the open doorway before you, you see the drawbridge begin to move, slowly rising, its massive chains grinding as they strain against the weight. Fog spills downward as the wooden span lifts higher and higher, withdrawing you from the world outside. With one last thunderous thud, the bridge locks into its raised position. You are now sealed within Castle Ravenloft.
Oh no.
You step
Nightmare
beyond the heavy outer doors and into a vast vaulted foyer, where the footsteps echo sharply against the cold stone. The air here is warmer than outside, but still somehow carries the chill of ancient places. Torchlight sputters along the walls, casting shifting shadows upward towards the 4 massive stone dragons perched near the ceiling. Their scales are carved with exquisite detail, their wings half-furled and their eyes, polished to a lifelike sheen, seem to flicker as though watching you breathe. 20 feet ahead stands a second pair of doors, each one tall enough to admit a giant. Before them wait 2 figures. To the left is a handsome young man with long golden hair tied with simple black ribbon.
Yeah, he is.
His features are delicate and aristocratic, almost angelic, were it not for the faint, fixed smile that clings too tightly to his face. His eyes follow you with bright, feline amusement. To the right stands a dark-skinned woman in elegant white and gold, the tailoring of her garments immaculate. Let me put them up on the screen. Her long hair, a deep imperial purple, spills in luxurious waves across her shoulders and down her back. When she inclines her head in greeting, her lips part just enough to reveal 2 slender, gleaming fangs. As you approach, the pair bow deeply, the man with a theatrical flourish like a cat performing for its own amusement, the woman with a slow, graceful motion that feels almost ritualistic. Without a word, each of them take hold of one of the towering door handles and pull them open in perfect synchronicity, revealing the warm glow of the entry hall beyond. They hold their bows as you pass, their eyes never leaving you.
Mm. Hello.
Hello, my dear. Please come in and we'll get to know each other better.
Mm-hmm. Thank
Walk
you.
past, get like nods, like pleasantries, like hello, hello.
Yeah, same. Nod my head as I pass.
Eliona kind of
Uh,
trips a little bit and stumbles.
I grab I
Is that fucking
politely
Jason?
grab Ludmilla's and kiss her on the hand and say thank you for having me.
I'm gonna nudge
She
Leona. I'm gonna nudge Leona.
she gives
what
you a
about the
little
silly?
toothy little smile, revealing
not-
her fang.
Anything
Oh.
serious?
Zim is
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
concerned at how he feels at the moment.
4 massive
Oh my
columns.
god. Matt's gonna
Unlocking
lose
new
it.
things.
4 massive columns disappear into the shadowed heights of
Wow,
the
wow.
I told you. God damn!
We're so fucked.
Holy guacamole!
God damn.
Damn.
Mamma
There's-
mia.
Who's it running through again?
Popovsky.
Damn. I hope I look hot in my gold dress.
Their services slick with
I didn't know
age
we'd be matching.
and adorned with large iron sconces. The torches within them burn with an unsettling, wavering light. Too cold, too hungry, casting long skeletal shadows across the floor. High above, perched upon the rim of the ceiling like silent judges, 8 gargoyles stare down with stone-carved malice, their wings half-furled, with crouched forms ready to spring. Yet they remain motionless, waiting. To the north, a wide stone staircase winds upward, its steps illuminated by candles arranged with careless, almost drunken placement. To the east, a pair of heavy, closed double doors. To the south, a torch-lit hallway disappearing into shadow. And there, center stage in the glow of the torchlight, is a dainty woman swirling a wine glass carelessly, deep red liquid sloshing dangerously close to the rim. She wears a gold wedding gown with ornate embroidery, and upon her face resting a beautifully crafted platinum mask shaped unmistakably like a skull. She laughs at something unheard, gesturing grandly with her glass. Anastasia sweeps forward, beaming. Allow me to introduce our household. She gestures towards the blonde man, who gives an elegant bow. Let me do that there. She gestures towards the blonde man, who gives an elegant bow. He regards the party with a dazzlingly, wickedly amused smile, one that never touches his eyes. Such lovely guests. I do hope you intend to be more entertaining than the last lot. They were terribly fragile. He bows and introduces himself. Escher, consort of Strahd. He looks you over like an artist assessing potential models, or a wolf inspecting potential prey. The dark-skinned woman, in white and gold, inclines her head gracefully, poised, a priestess who has long forgotten her god. Her voice is smooth, cultured, and heavy with condescension. Welcome. Please, do not wander where you are not invited. Castle Ravenloft has a habit of claiming the curious. She bows. My name is Ludmilla, second bride of Strahd. Her amethyst eyes drift over each of you, weighing, judging, noting strengths and weaknesses with dispassionate ease. The woman in the golden gown tilts her head in a jerky motion, like a delighted child considering a new toy. Her voice is breathy, eager, dripping with macabre cheer. Oh, look at them. So fresh. I do hope we get to play later. I simply adore new friends. She giggles behind the skull-shaped mask, the sound like glass cracking. Anastasia clasps her hands once, pleased. Oh, I forgot to say her name. My name is Valenta Popovsky, third bride of Strahd. Anastasia looks over you all. And there you have it. Welcome to Castle Ravenloft, dearies. Do behave.
Yes, mommy.
Of course. Yes. Anything for you.
Absolutely. It's wonderful to meet you all.
So,
It's a pleasure to
how
be
about we
here.
get this? How about we get this party started? I'd like to have one of those glasses of wine, if you wouldn't mind.
Here.
As the introductions draws to a close, Rahadin glides towards the guest hall without a word, positioning himself at the entrance to the south towers. To the oh wait, that is this one, right? Hold on. Yes, to the stairs. Yeah, to the south of the tower stairs. Sorry. His presence, silent, watchful, lingers like a warning. A moment later, footsteps echo softly from the stairwell. A thin man in fine, though somewhat outdated servant's attire emerges from the torchlit stairway. His face is hidden entirely behind a pale white mask, smooth and expressionless. In his hands, he carries a silver tray bearing several delicate wine glasses and 2 glass pitchers, one filled with a deep violet liquid, the other with a vivid, almost luminous crimson. He moves with careful, deliberate precision as he approaches. He does not speak. Anton approaches each of you.
Anton, huh?
Oh, god damn it. Okay, I was not supposed to say his name. Fuck. I'm sorry. The man
We
approaches.
found him, everyone!
The man approaches and bows his head as he presents the purple pitcher. His hands tremble visibly as he pours.
His name does say when you hover over him that it's Anton.
Yeah, that's my
Did he hand me
mistake.
something?
He's handing each of you a glass and pouring from the purple jar.
Thank you.
Is there another color jar?
Yes, there is a red one.
Ah.
Now we know about all the jars.
Does everyone accept a glass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I accept it, yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Wonderful.
No, I
What?
don't accept it.
I didn't drink it, though.
Okay.
I'm
I just said
holding it.
wonderful. Okay.
I'm
that's
just
good.
holding it.
Okay, good.
You're being sus, dog!
Just became so defensive so quick.
I'm just happy you guys took the class. Everybody's having a good time.
Sip some.
Anyone who finishes their drink before dinner starts will get another point.
What drink?
go.
Another.
I'm close on this
Wait,
one.
what did you just say? If we finish this?
What? I'm
We'll
down
get-
to a few sips.
Your drink in real life.
Oh, I was about to say,
okay.
son of a bitch.
Ready to crack open another one.
All right,
Alright,
hold
well,
on.
I'm almost done with number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have like
I'm
3
almost
sips
done. Hold
left.
on.
I got 2.
No, it's starting.
sipperoni.
Sorry, it's starting now. You have to so if you want to do 3 sips of what you have now, and then your next drink, up to 3 sips left, it's a drink between now and dinner. So
Wait, I have to make a third drink?
you don't have to do it. I'm just saying, if you
Wait,
drink a full drink,
wait. I'm about to finish this beer, so you're telling
I'm
me that I
finishing
have
my
to drink a whole
second
nother
whis-
one?
you
I'm
have to.
finishing a second Jack and Coke.
I'm just listen. You don't have to do it. Okay, I'm just saying that if you drink
Yeah,
just-
but
I'm gonna
starting
do
this
it.
is a challenge,
I
Doug.
just
This is a
finished it.
challenge.
starting
I'm gonna
now,
grab more
need
Coke.
another
Hold on.
starting now doesn't matter what you drank before this. Okay, starting now, a full drink. Okay, if you do that before dinner starts,
Okay.
you will get another point.
Thankfully, I just
I
cracked
have
open
to
another
get a
one.
full drink and drink it before dinner starts.
So hypothetically,
So
if you had
just
half a
put the
beer left,
half-empty one away.
Okay, so
It-
this whole entire
You would have to
second
drink
beer
that
that I
half
just
and then the
finished.
half another one.
Correct,
Does
yes.
not count.
Oh my god.
Well, that worked for nothing.
Oh my god.
This is going great.
Thankfully, I just opened.
Alright, I'm pouring my
other
third
screwdriver.
drink.
I
Doug.
didn't
You're
though.
welcome.
That's the problem.
hello, Bree. Bree's
You
in
guys are a
chat.
whole drink ahead of
trying,
me.
Max. I'm trying.
Hello, Bree.
You're a full drink ahead
Wait,
of
is
me.
it free?
Yeah, Max is their dog.
Not room. I know that's their dog, dummy. I'm just
I'm just
saying. I
explaining
didn't know
her
that was her
name.
Twitch name.
Yeah,
I'm
small
explaining
roomie
that's why
of
her
Max.
name is that.
Yes.
Hi, Bree.
Hello, Bree.
Ugh. All right, Doug.
I'm
I
halfway
made a
done
third
already.
drink. You're welcome.
Don't count me out.
Yeah,
Excuse
let's
me.
go.
How long do I have till dinner starts?
I'm
So
not
I have
telling
to
you
finish.
that.
Damn it.
But I have to finish this third drink to
Finished
make
it.
this count.
Finished it.
You have
That's
to,
not fair.
from the
You're
start
drinking-
of where I said, so hypothetically, if you had half a drink left, okay, you would have to finish that half a drink and then half of another one.
Okay.
Okay, that's how that works.
Oh,
Oh,
then, okay.
I
I only have
can
to
do
do
that.
half of this. That's easy.
Doug, I finished my second drink.
Well, no,
Yeah, I'm on my third.
that's not how
I
that
can
works.
Do half of it.
Okay. So
Now,
You gotta
I'm
get through
gonna-
halfway
I'm-
through the
half of
third.
another
I'm
one.
starting my next drink. I'm
Yeah.
starting my next one.
Okay. So it doesn't matter what you drank
That was too
before
big.
I started it. Okay, if you had everything but one sip left of a drink, you still have to drink a drink. So yeah. Okay.
Well, I can
On
drink
it.
what? No.
I don't remember how many points I'm supposed to have. Did we ever?
Everyone
get
has
another
1 point right now, except
We
Matt.
have
did-
one
Okay,
right now.
Matt, you don't have
Finish
two.
what you have
You're a
now, you
liar.
two.
Well, did Matt?
I just finished it.
If you just
I
did a
heard
whole
him
drink.
finish it though.
Yeah. So Matt, you have 2 points now. So
I heard a crunch.
there
of a
may be a
Go get
prize
another
for
one.
whoever has the most points at the end. Who knows?
me.
We'll see.
I'm halfway through mine. Bear with me.
Man, I'm gonna be drunk by the end of this session.
Yeah.
Man,
As
I'm
the
gonna
man
take care of
serves,
me tomorrow.
And Estrasia
Like
sweeps
it up.
back into the conversation as though nothing at all is a myth. She clasps her hands excitedly. Oh, my dears, I simply must know more about you. Tell me everything, your homes, your little traditions, your quests, your victories. What amusing lives you must have led. Tell me about yourself.
Oh, they're. Oh.
I have a big
okay,
sword
well.
and I swing
it.
it.
She, every
one said
joke,
that?
she laughs, asks follow-up questions. Oh, where did you get your sword, Leona?
Well, this sword right here, actually, I got it off of some dead person that I
Amazon.
killed. Who did I kill?
Who
was
did I
that?
kill?
Somebody. I killed some bad person, and yeah, I got this sword, and as you know, my reward.
Wow, that's very impressive. You must be quite powerful.
Not really powerful, but I'm kind of strong.
And what about you, my dear? What's your story? She looks at Rowan.
Oh, well, just quick-witted elf from Faerun. Me and my brother here, we grew up for some time
Hey.
together.
I'm his brother.
Oh,
I'm
brothers,
sure you can tell
that's
by just looking at us.
so interesting. Oh, I can definitely tell. Does that strong jawline run in the family?
Yeah, I guess you could say we got it from our piece of shit father.
Yeah, he's not the greatest, but he does what he can for us.
I thought you loved your father.
That's Daddy's boy.
Daddy's boy.
He just wants to come.
Whoa!
All right, easy there.
Whoa, hold up now. Wait a minute, back it up.
And what about you? She looks at Killian.
My name's I scoot out of the way so I look taller. My name's
You're on your
Gillian
tippy toes.
Greystone. I'm a monk. Spent most of my life, helping people, saving children, carrying people out of burning barns, that sort of thing.
There's a
Oh,
lot of darkness.
that's incredible. That's That's so interesting. And oh, she looks over at Izzy and says, "You must have quite the story. You're stunning."
Oh. But look at you. I can't compare to you.
She laughs. She says, "Oh, you're too modest."
Nothing much about me. I'm a performer. I can sing and dance. Yeah.
As the man
She
finishes,
sings really good.
Anastasia continues to small talk with you, asking, little questions, maybe inquires about your singing. But as the man finishes the glasses of Anastasia and Escher, using the red pitcher, he hesitates before approaching Valenta. She lifts her head, waiting. The masked man steps towards Valenta and begins to pour, when suddenly his grip slips. The red pitcher tilts. A sheet of crimson arcs through the air and splashes directly across the dress of Valenta's golden gown, or the front of Valenta's golden gown. The great entry falls utterly silent. Valenta freezes. Her masked face turns slowly toward the man. Her posture goes rigid, like a coiled predator. Her hand tightens around her wineglass until, crack, it shatters in her fist. She raises the jagged stem to his throat with exquisite deliberation. "Poor Anton," she croons softly. "Such a clumsy boy." She drags the sharp edge along his skin just enough to draw a bead of red. "I can be clumsy too. Just a little slip of the hand and oops." Anton stands paralyzed, shaking uncontrollably.
Really klutz,
It's
okay.
it's hard to find good help these days, right?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
Do you
that
want me to
happened
help you clean that
man.
up?
Can I help in any way?
Can I clean you off?
Does
Right.
Leona, can you give me a persuasion check with advantage thanks to the help from Zim?
Yeah, I offer her my handkerchief as well.
You said persuasion?
Yes, persuasion with advantage.
Okay, I don't know how to do with advantage.
You can just
so I'm
roll
just gonna
twice.
roll twice.
That's fine. Yeah.
One day you're gonna have to just teach me how to do that because I don't fucking know.
Nice.
Let's go. That first one was really bad.
Valenta pauses, breathes sharply through the slits of her mask, then lowers the glass with a furious, trembling shudder. "Very well. Anton may keep his throat, for now." She turns away, seething. Anton stumbles back, bowing repeatedly in terrified gratitude.
I can really help you clean up off your dress if you need me to. You're so great.
Yeah, I can help you get changed if you want.
He's kidding.
I didn't say that. Sorry.
Valenta giggles. She says, "Oh, it's okay. I can handle myself." And with a quick little flick of her hand, the dress is pristine, spotless.
Oh, amazing.
Oh my god. Wow. That's so cool.
Clap, clap.
Everybody claps.
Clap, 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 clap.
Once Valenta settles, Rahadin clears his throat gently. Dinner awaits.
Doug, I have just gotten halfway through my third drink.
So what does that mean?
I was halfway before when you said it.
Okay, wonderful. Okay, Chris, you have gotten your second dinner point.
Wait.
Woohoo!
Oh, wait.
Wait. Wait.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
Pause. Hold.
Don't get too done.
Doug, I drink it.
Wonderful.
I'm done.
Allie,
Allie
Allie and LB both have their second Alki point, as Zim has dubbed them. Is the only one we're waiting on is Rowan? Ray? Is that right?
Rowan.
I can chug it.
Yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy.
Get some points, baby.
Okay.
Hell yeah, that's 2 points for Ray. Let's go.
Yeah,
Oh, that's-
let's go.
That's gonna be a good headache. That's gonna be a great headache tomorrow.
I know, right?
Yeah,
Same.
bro.
The brides
Once
drift
you reach
apart.
your 30s, it's just
Yeah, I have to grab my drink now.
The brides drift apart like shadows, and the party is escorted deeper into the castle. Oh, you were not supposed to see that girl. I'm sorry.
I didn't see anything. I
Okay.
didn't see
I was
anything.
looking at her
see
earlier, and
anything
I
either.
was
I saw
gonna
her.
say something.
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
supposed
like,
to have her.
she hasn't been introduced.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna say her the maid's hot too.
Helga.
Rahadin leads you
Cool.
through the guest hall, his footsteps barely audible on the stone. The heavy candlelight pulls across the polished floor, casting long silhouettes that stretch and bend with each step. Just a moment.
Ooh, excuse me.
Then, from the open doorway to your right, you hear it. A slow, aching melody. Melancholic, beautiful, heavy with longing. You can approach the door here.
The one in front of us or south?
Right here.
Right.
Calling Rahadin.
At the far western wall
Raha.
stands a massive pipe organ, elegant and grotesque at the same time. Its frame adorned with carved skulls and arranged bones, the pale shapes gleaming faintly like grinning sentinels. Flanking it rise two towering mirrors, their surfaces warped by age, reflecting the dancing light in strange distortions. A figure sits at the organ bench, back turned, long fingers dancing across the keys as a haunting melody pours into the hall. The music wraps around you like cold silk, sadness sharpened into song, a yearning for forgotten joy, and the weight of lives long lost. I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Son of a
Damn.
bitch.
This music be getting at us, bro.
No. Come on, baby.
I'm using a dinner point.
Come on, baby.
Yeah, guess I am
shit. Yeah, I'm using one too.
Oh my god.
What
My-
the fuck?
too. We're fucked this
It's
time.
hilarious when Killian rolls
hold on.
twos.
Wait, why did I get a 13?
I'm not using another one.
Wait,
I'm trying to
I'm
get laid
confused.
later.
So you're
Yeah,
down to
fuck
1
it,
point
I'll
already?
Fuck it.
Okay.
Wait.
Life, baby.
Wait, fuck
You rolled a charisma save.
Yeah, you rolled a charisma
That's right.
save.
Wait, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be wisdom.
Okay, I did click wisdom. Hold on, let me redo that then because there were. Just forget it.
It's okay. Okay.
It worked out in your favor.
So I see
true, thank
that
you.
Killian used a dinner point, so you have one left. Izzy used a
Ellie did
dinner
too.
point, and she has
Yep.
one left. Leona used a dinner point. She has one left.
I have one left.
And
Yeah.
Zim, you did not use one, and
I'll
Rowan,
put
you
that
did
in
not
chat.
use one, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so you both still have two. Everyone but Killian passed. Killian.
What? Oh,
Killian.
Rip.
The melody seeps into your bones. Visions of loved ones, past or lost, rise unbidden. The brevity of life, the inevitability of death, the ache of love that can never return. Tears sting your eyes, breathing becomes unsteady. You have disadvantage on charisma checks. You have disadvantage on wisdom checks. You have disadvantage on charisma and wisdom saving throws. You have disadvantage while the music plays and for the next hour after it ends.
Oh my god. So you can't talk.
The figure
Damn.
appears utterly unaware of your presence, lost completely in the dirge pouring from his hands. A long moment passes. Then Rahadin clears his throat, barely a sound, a soft cough. What happens next is impossible. The man at the organ turns his head, and simultaneously, the man rises from the bench, standing to face you in one fluid, graceful motion. But the music continues, hands still moving, keys still depressed. For a split second, two versions of him exist, one standing, one still playing. If you had not seen it happen before you, with your very eyes, you might have believed the man seated before the organ was real, but a slight flicker betrays the illusion. The true figure, now standing, folds his hands neatly before him. The air shifts. Footsteps echo softly from the direction of the dining table. The candles dim, then flare, and then he appears. Strahd von Zarovich steps into the guest hall. He stands tall, poised, every moment precise and effortless. His black and crimson clothing gleams faintly in the candlelight, immaculate and regal. His expression is calm, polite, yet unreadable. "Good evening," Strahd says, his voice smooth as velvet. "Welcome to Castle Ravenloft. I trust your visit is comfortable." The vampire spawn falls silent in an instant. Escher bows low, hand sweeping dramatically toward the floor. Ludmilla inclines her head with warrior's discipline. Valenta curtsies delicately, the hem of her gown trembling ever so slightly. Anastasia bends her knee with practiced grace, eyes downcast. "Good evening, my lord. I pray the night's revelry has not disturbed your work." Her eyes flick ever so briefly towards Valenta. Strahd gives a dismissive wave, brushing aside Anastasia's concern. He turns his attention to you, fully, sharply. "It is my pleasure to welcome you," he says, his eyes sliding over each of you with measured appreciation. "If Valenta has caused offense, allow me to extend my apologies. She is spirited." He pauses. "Both her greatest charm and her most regrettable flaw." Just a moment. A maid enters the hall and stands before the spilled wine. Where did I put her? Oh yes, there she is.
Oh, she cute too.
Where's she at? There she is.
Damn. She's cute.
Hello.
You do be.
Strahd says, he looks towards the wine with a small pout and then turns to her. Says, "My dear Helga, would you mind retrieving a mop from Cyrus and attending to this mess?" His eyes linger on Valenta. "2 mops, perhaps, if any of you would care to assist." He looks at each of you.
Yeah.
When you say yes, Strahd, his eyes widen, and he says, "Killian, I thank you for your magnanimity. Helga will show you the way."
Okay.
Helga?
I don't know what that word means.
She leads you this way.
Damn, down the stairs?
I
What the
can't
fuck y'all
see.
done do?
I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I can't see.
That's the stairwell everyone
I think
makes
that's
out
the
in.
point, is that you can't see.
Like, I don't know which way to click because I can't see which way she's going.
Yeah, I know. That's the point.
There you go. Hold on, before you continue, let me go back to the party. Helga bows to Strahd and then takes you by hand and guides you to the stairs.
Damn.
The rest of you, he steps closer, hands clasped lightly behind his back. I trust your journey here was pleasant.
Oh, very, very pleasant. Thank you for the lovely carriage you sent.
Oh yeah, let's just throw him up there real quick. A
Jesus.
a faint smile touches his lips.
Why does he kind of look like Pierce?
No, he does not. No, he does not.
I don't see that at all.
He doesn't look
I do.
anything like Pierce. You fucking weirdo.
If Pierce had long hair, that's what he would look like.
No, he
What?
wouldn't. Are you joking?
What?
Paige, are you in this fucking chat? Because I swear to God. Get this fucking man right now.
I want to see his feet.
God. I hate it here.
Sorry.
Sam,
continue.
get your sister right now. This is ridiculous.
This castle once entertained many guests. It pleases me greatly to do so again.
You're in trouble now. Ah!
We're happy we can oblige.
Get
It's
Sam,
our pleasure
get
to be here,
Sam.
sir.
Yes, and thank you for providing us with such fine outfits. You have impeccable
Yes.
taste.
Yeah, you know us almost better than ourselves.
Uh,
Than we know ourselves.
Leona, can you give me a perception check, please?
None of them. Yes.
Derp.
Damn.
Uh,
Damn.
Strahd.
Oh, wait! Shut up!
What?
I used my point.
Okay.
I'm using my point.
Damn, wasting them quick.
I want to know.
Oh,
That's what happened to me.
Are you fucking serious? This is a fucking joke.
Oh,
This is a fucking joke.
their points are a scam.
There's no fucking way.
Strahd looks over each of you
fourth drink.
and smiles and says,
I'm gonna finish this
"You
bottle of whiskey.
each,
Chugging.
you each do quite well in what you are wearing. It's a great honor to have you here, looking as fine as you do."
Oh.
Th-
This whole thing?
Thanks. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank
Sir,
you.
thank
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Zim is like a little like, what? What?
Leona's blushing.
We're gonna go to Killian.
Yeah.
A little pin in that.
What?
I know, right? That's how I feel about the girls here. They're so hot. Like, I'm not lesbian, but like, they're really hot.
As Helga takes your hand and you descend the narrow stone steps, she
Takes
remains.
my hand.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh no.
It's like a little, like she's
God.
walking a little kid, basically, is what it looks like.
I mean, he is a little kid, so.
Walking him to the nurse's office.
She
Pull out of the
To
back
the
of her
nursery,
drawer.
you mean?
She remains silent as she descends the narrow stone steps. Her soft slippers make almost no sound. Turn this down just a little bit.
She ninja.
I have to pee. I'll be right back.
Okay. Anyone who's watching in chat, is the music too loud? Just let me know. I recently had to retune a lot of the audio levels in the Curse of Strahd Black campaign, so just let me know. If you think the music is too loud right now or too soft, I would appreciate any feedback. So, let's see here. Oh yes, she remains silent as she descends the narrow stone steps. Her soft slippers make almost no sound, though the wooden tray she carries creaks faintly with the shift of weight. She moves through the small hallway here into a larger hallway. Just a moment. As you enter this hall, heavy beams sag under the weight of centuries, holding up a ceiling barely 10 feet above your head. Well, for you, maybe 13 feet. Flickering torchlight paints jittering shadows across the mortared stone walls. To the left, a pair of heavy wooden doors reinforced with steel bands. To the right, a raised metal portcullis leading into a dark wine cellar. Along the far wall, 3 doors stand beside a staircase ascending into darkness. The middle door hangs open, spilling warm light across the floor. 2 covered silver platters float across the hall, held aloft by unseen hands, drifting toward the heavy doors on the left. A basket of steaming rolls and a tub of butter rests beneath one gleaming lid. Sliced apples and pears, spiced with cinnamon, lie beneath the other. Both platters move with silent, ghost-like precision. Helga watches the door close with a cold expression you cannot read. Oh, just a moment. She leads you into here. A thick haze of smoke clings to the rafters, carrying the scent of sweet spice and roasting meat. A whole pig rotates over a blazing fire pit, skin crackling, fat sizzling with each slow turn. Along the far wall, dozens of oversized cooking implements hang from hooks, many looking disturbingly like torture tools repurposed. A squat, bearded mongrel folk. Oh, he should not be fucking rotated like that. Just a moment. Where do I fix that at? Oh, there it is. Okay. A squat, bearded mongrel folk man teeters on a wooden stool, leaning over a pot and tasting with a chipped spoon. Helga clears her throat. Master Bellevue, mops, there's been a spill. Where can I find them? Cyrus, the man, you already know his name, Cyrus, sorry. Cyrus grunts, irritated, never stopping his stirring. Left him in the cellar. She turns and leads you back through the door. And if at any point you ever want to say anything, Matt, just let me know. I'm just continuing on until you say anything. So.
This place is creepy.
Nice dress. How about you take it off?
Helga lifts one finger sharply and shakes her head and flicks her eyes meaningfully to the ceiling above toward the dining hall. A grim frown etches across her face. No talking. Not here.
Okay.
She leads you into the wine cellar. The air cools sharply. Rows of casks loom in the dim light. One southern cask is full, sloshing with purple Great Marsh No. 3. But the room holds something far more horrifying. A woman hangs upside down from a rope tied around her ankles. Her throat is slashed wide. Drops of blood fall one by one into a ceramic basin beneath her. Her face is frozen in a mask of pure terror. Helga pauses only a moment, retrieving 2 mops from where they lean against the stone wall. She glances at you and sees the horrified look on your face. Did you forget you were dining with monsters tonight?
Why?
She walks up to you, gets really close to you. Her eyes narrow. She says, "Why did you follow me? Why did you volunteer?"
Oh, I kind of wanted to see around, and I thought you might need help. You seem nice.
Do you have some other motive? Speak.
No. I was just gonna help you. I didn't think that this would turn into this.
Give me a insight check, please.
Do I have to do it with disadvantage,
Hold on.
or is it just like wisdom checks themselves?
Yeah, any check that involves wisdom, which insight is one of them.
Paige is now here, so if you could tell her what the fuck you said.
Matt said...
Paige, I said that.
Yeah, go ahead.
I said that Strahd looks like Pierce. If
Which
Pierce
is
had long hair.
a fucking lie. He looks nothing like Pierce.
I
So
think
please
that's
tell
wild.
him
I think that's wild.
that he's
I
absolutely
see the
retarded,
resemblance.
and I think he just loves your husband. He's looking for your husband in other NPC characters. It's sounding, bro.
A lot like you want to fuck my husband, Matt. Yeah, I do.
Yes. My husband wants to fuck your husband, so
If we could arrange that, that would be great.
Brad and my God,
Are you seeing
Gay
visions
boys
of
into
him?
the chat. See, exactly, because like that's not even close to Pierce. Like what?
Insight. You need to roll
I
again.
rolled a 10, so I assume that.
Okay. You notice that, oh, 1 second. She is very tense, fear flickering across her face. She is very scared about something.
What's wrong? What do you think is going to happen here?
She looks around. She says, I'm loyal. I serve the master faithfully." Her voice feels wooden, rehearsed, like it's just a canned response.
Kind of gently grab her by the arm. Not grab, caress. And I say, you're safe with me. You can tell me.
Persuasion check,
What are
please.
you afraid of?
With disadvantage. Because you're fucked up by the music. Is that like your fourth?
I mean, that one doesn't matter anyway.
Is that your fourth 2 tonight? It's crazy.
What are you, just a 2 merchant?
Yeah, I hate this game.
She her face doesn't change. She just grabs the mops and leads you back through. As you walk in, everyone here is having a little small talk. Helga takes you over to the spilled wine and begins mopping up with you. You notice that she gives you a couple looks while you are mopping, but the look on her face doesn't change.
I kind of look between her and the mysterious masked man. And I don't know, there's nothing I'm trying to figure out, I guess. Just like, giving him a look like I know that. I don't know, we're here to help them, I guess? I don't know.
I will
Like
let
a
you
gentle
try
look.
again.
A look of friendship.
I'll let you try again with persuasion. It will still be with disadvantage. There's some time passing here. The rest of them are talking amongst each other. You know, you're mopping with her. Maybe you try to show her another, another bit of, comfort. So yeah, go ahead, persuasion check with advantage or disadvantage, please.
Oh.
Nope.
I mean, I would have to roll like 2 15s.
Well, you were pretty close on that one, I will say. So,
well, then I'll use a dinner point.
Oh, okay.
My God.
You can re-roll that 8, so that's the way that works. It like.
Yeah, great.
Wow.
Okay, Matt is out of dinner points. Okay.
We haven't even made it to.
You try to connect with Helga, but she seems distant and focused on her work. After some time, you finish mopping up the floor, and she takes the mop from you, does a bow, and then disappears. Strahd gestures towards the long table set beneath the chandelier in the room behind you. Come, let us dine together. You are honored guests within these walls, and dinner will be served shortly. His voice warms slightly, almost human. This evening is meant for conversation, comfort, and perhaps a glimpse of the hospitality Castle Ravenloft can still offer. He stands aside, allowing you to enter. The brides make for their seats. Rahadin watches, silent, unreadable. The tall double doors swing open to a grand chamber lit by golden candlelight. A long mahogany table stretches near the full length of the room, polished to a dark sheen. Don't sit down yet. Yeah, it's fine. You guys can move into the room, but that's fine. I have seats for you. Heavy red drapes hang from the far walls, dancing faintly in the draft. A crystal chandelier floats overhead, literally floats, its candles burning with soft, unmoving flames. At the head of the table sits an ornate high-backed chair of carved black oak, and Strahd moves towards it. He glides more than walks, taking his seat with effortless poise. As he settles, the brides and Escher follow in sequence, each movement precise, rehearsed, almost ritualistic. And then all await the guests. Just a moment, I got to place the brides. Okay.
What's our next drinking goal?
I'm about to give it to you once dinner starts.
No. I'm on my fourth
Damn it.
drink. I'm dying.
So I'm already almost done with this one. I swear to God.
I got a full one ready, waiting for me.
Yeah, so you just gotta wait. Just finish one and then wait.
I've drank like a half a bottle of Coke. or Jack and
Strahd
Coke.
gestures to each chair in turn, his voice smooth, unquestionable. Please, your seats have been prepared. He directs each player specifically. Rowan, directly to his left, between him and Anastasia. Izzy, besides Anastasia, with Escher next to you.
Lucky.
Leona at the far end of the table, opposite Strahd. Escher to your right and Valenta to your left.
Wait.
I'm not
Yes.
trying to
Here?
sit on the
Yes.
table. Like,
I don't even have a chair.
You have a chair. Don't worry. It's just the map. Sorry.
I don't have a chair.
Here, I'll place you guys to where you're like even, so don't worry. You can just move to near where you're done. Killian, between Valenta with the Ludmilla seated to your other side, and Zimmereth directly to Strahd's right.
What's up, ladies?
oh my god.
My God.
Too bad I can't reach his legs under the table, otherwise I'd kick him.
I know, Moonberry. I'm almost kind of feeling important.
Strahd folds his hands. You will find these seats conducive for conversation, for comfort, for getting to know someone new.
Yes.
Be a great night.
A wink at Valenta.
She giggles and
I-
winks back.
I kind of blush just looking at Ludmilla.
Excuse me.
She
sorry.
gives you sort of a wicked smile. Sort of turns her her chin down. Sort of looks at you at the side of her eye, and picks up her glass and swirls it while keeping her eyes locked on
Zim
you.
is fucked.
Zim's getting drained tonight.
In what way?
Come.
Thank you.
Chill.
Everybody's coming.
Everybody's coming.
I'm gonna come.
Okay, so starting now, you guys are going to, if you finish your drink, prior to, how do I word this without spoiling? Prior to the end of
The first course. Give us a time
I finished
limit.
mine.
Well, it hasn't started yet. I'm sorry.
I get a point.
I haven't started. Yes.
What?
No, I'm joking. If you finish a drink prior to the plates being cleared,
Okay.
All right.
get another point.
Except this drink, Doug.
You just did a full drink in the half a sentence that I said.
She got a big
Yeah.
throat.
Hey, what?
Comes in handy.
My secrets, bro.
As you take your seats, the doors swing open. A tall
Oh,
elven
okay.
woman glides through with a wide, calm smile. She travels down the southern side of the table, eyes fixed on Strahd. She stands next to him, leans down, and kisses him on the cheek. Strahd smiles and looks at the rest of the party and says, "May I introduce you all to Alindra, a guest of mine here at Castle Ravenloft."
My God!
I get out of my, I stand up from my chair and like,
Stand up from
Alindra,
my
it's-
chair.
Alindra calmly
I
looks
can't
over
believe
at
you're.
you. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
I can't believe. What are you doing here?
She stands back up after kissing Strahd on the cheek and looks over at you and says, "Oh, Rowan, I didn't expect to see you here tonight. I had known that Strahd was going to have guests, but I had no idea you would be among them."
Uh, are,
What are you doing here? I thought you were done. I thought you were dead.
Yeah, what are you doing here?
Oh, well, I've been a guest here for quite some time now, and I'm quite enjoying
So-
myself.
You're not with Elder Grey?
Oh, no, I decided to spend my time here at Castle Ravenloft.
What? Just look at Rowan.
This shit just got juicy, bro.
Oh
This was
my God.
unexpected.
Sip my drink.
Leona is so worried for Rowan right now. Like
So
she's
is
but
Zim.
she's like panicking a little bit on the inside because she doesn't know if Rowan's going to attack or like
yeah,
lose his
right?
fucking like she's
Zim
very
is-
fucking worried right now.
Zim is very on edge right now because he does not know how to. He was not expecting this. This is the last thing Zim expected. I'm sure Rowan is
Oh my
even more
God.
in shock.
Ray, oh my God, your poor character.
This is not the night.
Alindra,
You died.
I'm so glad you're alive.
Oh, I'm glad you're alive too.
Damn.
That's it.
That's what?
It's been so long. It's been so long. Do you mind, Sean? Can I excuse myself? Can we have a word?
A word? What do you mean?
I came all this way. Please just hear me out.
Strahd looks at Alindra, says, "Oh, yes, of course. She's free to do what she likes." Alindra bows before Strahd and then walks out the door.
I'll stand up calmly and just like kind of like look at the rest of the table and nod, and then proceed to follow her out.
Zim is more in shock right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at Zim like, could we follow? Like,
I just look at Leona and just very subtly shake my head.
Leona sits back down.
Dinner point.
Hell yeah. Okay. Go ahead and mark it down.
Damn it.
I stopped drinking.
What's our
'cause I got
next
caught off
dinner
guard.
point goal?
What? You guys haven't even finished
We
the
still
first
have
one.
time
You haven't
now.
We
finished
haven't
this
made it
one.
there. What do you mean? We're still there.
So you mean if I
We're
finish
on
this
it.
other drink, I can get another point?
That
Yeah.
just means stop
No.
drinking until you know the next point.
You know what? I'll tell you what. You guys can earn up to 2 drinks during this period. So, or 2
I'm
points during
holding
this
my
period.
God.
You?
Yeah.
Do I have
Chugging,
to
I
finish a
go.
5th drink?
I'm already
on
on
my
it.
4th. Oh my god.
Oh, my
Maybe on
fucking
one,
head.
two,
You
three.
guys aren't
I'm on my
drinking
4th.
liquor.
No, but
The
I'm
fucking switch.
alcohol.
Alindra, when she steps outside and you follow her, she turns to you and says, yes, is there something you wanted to talk about?
You know, I didn't come here expecting this. I said I heard you went missing. And for a long time, you were a ghost to me. I I left the wrong way, and I loved you so much. And I heard you were gone. I went searching. I was thinking there's no possible way. I mean, every road I walked, every place I stopped, part of me was just listening for you. I didn't know if you were alive. I didn't know if you wanted to be found. But you know, I don't know if I was just chasing the past or who knows, but I paused for a second. I'm just like, I just need to know something before I ask you anything else. I'm not here to judge you. I'm not here to pull you away from something you chose. And I'm certainly not here to pretend I understand what the hell's going on to survive in this place. All I just need the truth, as much as you're willing to give it to me. Did you come here by choice, or did this place take you?
She smiles at you, reaches out, places a hand on your elbow, and says, "Oh, Rowan, I came to Barovia with the Elder, and we came here on a mission, but things change, and I met Lord Strahd, and I've come to enjoy Barovia and what it has to offer, and yes, I'm here by choice."
Can I do like a insight check to see if she's
Yes.
like do I truly believe this is her?
Go ahead.
Probably the best I'm gonna do.
You don't sense any what did I say? You don't sense any fear from her. She appears completely calm. She appears in her faculties. You sense warmth from her, towards you. I would say that I would say that the answer you're getting is probably very unsettling. And maybe deep down you think that there's more to it. But as it stands, I mean, you don't think she's charmed. You don't think she's here by, threat or intimidation. She appears completely calm. She appears just as she was when you last saw her.
You know, when I saw you walk in the room, it felt like the world stopped. It's because, you're standing here and it's still you, the girl I remember. Have you come to do you serve Strahd? I'm so confused. I don't know what I'm feeling so much right now. It's so much.
Oh, well, Strahd is hoping to take a bride soon, and I am hoping to be that bride.
I don't know what to say.
It's
I just
nothing to be scared of, Rowan. I quite enjoy it here, and the life that Strahd has afforded me. I am content, and I'm happy to be here. And I know that we had a history together, and I will never feel bad about that. I'll never regret that, and I'll remember it fondly for the rest of my life. But
we have been apart for quite some time now, and I want you to be as happy as I hope to be here.
I'm not gonna pretend that doesn't hurt. And of course you have the right to choose, but the choice just baffles me. I mean, the order, everything we come to know. You've changed so much and so much. Listen, there's a lot to be scared about in this place. Every corner I look around, it's something new. It's something else bad. I just can't see how one could find solace in that. You used to be such a just curious and intelligent girl. I mean, an explorer. Why settle down in a place like this? And with a man like that, I'm sorry.
She smiles at you and says, I know it's probably confusing. When I first came here, I felt the same way you did about Lord Strahd, but I think once you look past the monster that everyone sees in him, you'll see someone who hurts just like the rest of us, and who hurts quite similarly to you. That longing for companionship, and everyone yearns for it, even I.
I mean, if this is what you want, then I won't try to stop you, but I don't know. I need some time. Oh God. Don't you remember everything we've been through? I mean, I just this place this place makes people do things, unbearable things, and you say it's similar to me, but I don't take my pain out on others. I try to stop that pain from happening to them. And you said it yourself, see people see this man as a monster, and maybe I haven't met him yet, but I don't know. The things I've seen in this realm, they scare the death out of me, and they're always quite centered around this man. So
Alindra reaches out and brushes your cheek and sort of looks at you with like soft eyes. But then she says, Rowan, there's many people out there that would call you a monster as well for the things you've done. The people you've killed, the things, the crimes you've committed has hurt people. Do you not deserve love? Do you not deserve kindness?
I ask myself that every day.
Well, if the answer is yes for you, then perhaps it's the same for Strahd as well. And she takes back her hand.
I kind of just look and, There's just like a real sense of longing on my face, and he just looks down and says, "Well, we'll have to talk more tonight. I don't want to I feel rude holding up everyone else at dinner, but I hope somehow I can come to understand what you mean. What's going on here? This isn't you."
There's nothing to understand, Rowan. It's rather simple. I'm here to become Strahd's next bride. And she moves over to the door and opens it and says, I think we've held them up long enough.
I'll wipe a tear away from my eye, from my cheek, and then just try to compose myself and walk back in. I walk back in. You guys see Rowan's face, and he's just like, it's completely blank, and it's like a state of shock he's in.
When Rowan sits down, I kind of just like give him a look. A look only a brother would be able to give. Something he kind of assumes he will understand. Just looking to make sure he's okay enough for the moment.
There's zero reaction. He's like completely like just like there's not a single emotion that can be found on his face right now.
Leona stood up when Rowan walked in and just like staring at his face, looking for some kind of like reaction or emotion. And when she sees that he doesn't have anything, she just sits back down slowly and just kind of like taken back and very worried for her like friend.
Alindra peers inside the door and waves to the rest of you and says, I hope you all enjoy dinner. And then she looks over at Strahd and waves to him. She says, I'll be upstairs in the study. And he does a little head nod, and she closes the door.
I look at Valenta to see what her face looks like.
She is smiling. I think you get the sense that she enjoys having everyone around. I don't think you get the sense that she thinks anything of, what just happened with Alindra. She
Doug,
just...
my fourth drink is finished.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice job, buddy.
Damn.
Mark that down, another dinner point. Yeah, Valenta is just enjoying sitting next to you and being at dinner.
Yeah, my next drink is also finished.
Oh, hell yeah, another dinner point for you. Strahd leans back slightly in his chair, studying you all with a warm curiosity. The brides sit silently, watching, listening, smiling in ways that reveal their eagerness. Strahd begins with, so you are newcomers to my land, without home or hall, I expect. His eyes drift across all of you. I trust the hospitality of my people has been to your liking?
Yeah, it's been great.
Yeah. I take my eyes off Rowan finally and look at Strahd. Yes, your hospitality's been gracious.
Yes, you have a very, very beautiful home.
Love what you've done with the place.
They're very, very elegant, might I say, and very classy. I'm honored to be in such a place.
Is that like mannequins coming out of your piano?
He turns. By the way, behind him is sitting another version of Strahd playing the organ. And he says, "Oh, it's those are sculptures." And fantastic job, Allie. Another drink point for you. Nice. He
Stop it, people.
he says, "Well, of course, I would want my guests to feel welcome, but outside the castle has the land showed you hospitality? Is there anyone who maybe I should reward for their kindness towards you?"
Their kindness towards us?
Yes. Has anyone been perhaps especially welcoming, or has maybe provided you with comfort? I'm curious to know how has the land treated you?
Well, since we've got here at your house or castle,
he interrupts. He says, no. I mean,
Yes?
within Barovia, like in the village of Barovia, or I know that you were in Vallaki with Lady Voctor. Is there anyone that perhaps I should thank?
Everyone's just been so nice.
Yes. Everyone's
hard to pin
been
down one
very
person.
welcoming. Yeah, there's really not one person in particular that we could pin down.
That's such a pity. I was hoping to reward them.
Well, Lady Voctor was pretty nice to us.
Oh, I see.
Is she someone that you know?
Oh, yes, I am very well acquainted with Lady Voctor. I hear that there was a bit of turmoil within Vallaki, that the Baron was killed. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happened
Yep.
there?
It looks like your acquaintance, Lady Voctor, was really ready to finally take over.
Hell yeah.
So.
Oh, that's
Coke. God damn.
Coca-Cola.
Brother.
Drinking, not drugs.
And
Jesus, let's spell that right.
now
next
that
time.
Lady Voctor is in charge, do you think that your position in Vallaki is still secure, still safe?
On to drink number 5.
Can only hope. I mean, we do what we can for the people and to help out however we can.
So I don't need to speak with Lady Voctor to make sure everything is smooth between you?
If you want to put in a good word, that would be great. It's always nice to hear from someone as such high esteem as you when it comes to having a good word on them. Don't you think?
Oh, I would be happy to, especially since you all look so stunning and are so gracious to your host. I would think that Lady Voctor would be honored to have people like yourselves within the walls of Vallaki.
Couldn't agree more. Thank you so much.
Yes, you should tell her how much you love us.
I think I will, Killian.
It's an excellent idea.
So, the old Svalich road that travels, or that you can travel along throughout Barovia. Have you enjoyed traveling along the road? I know you can find so many interesting people here. Who's the most interesting person you've met?
In your house?
Well, besides you,
The old Spalich Road. You know,
Say.
traveling the road in Vallaki. Or not Vallaki, in Barovia, the road. He's asking who have you met along the road that has been interesting.
Road. Didn't we meet an old lady that just kept?
yeah. What's up with the pie lady?
Oh,
I mean, not that she's, wrong or anything. We love the pie lady. She's so kind.
Oh, Morgantha, she's
Rowan comes out of his stupor for a second. Actually, he's like just like kind of raises an eyebrow.
Izzy's just questionably looking between everyone because Izzy has no idea what the hell is going on right now.
Oh, yeah.
I've never told you about the pie lady.
This
Izzy was not
fucking
around
lady.
for that.
Oh, you haven't
Have we
seen the
not-
pie lady.
Hold on,
There's no way we didn't tell you
Guys,
about the pie
guys,
lady.
have this conversation in character, okay? Yeah, come on.
She's the Flash.
You don't know about the pie lady?
Wait,
Yeah.
There's no way I've never told you. I have 19 pies in my backpack.
how has Killian never offered you any pie?
So,
Killian
doesn't know about
Izzy.
pie.
He offers everyone his cream pie.
Nope, I don't want
Yeah.
it. Next.
Cream pie.
I
Huh?
look
No.
at
When did we get
Belasta.
cream pie?
Oh my god.
makes himself.
Leona.
Does he go like
Um,
Count Strahd or just Strahd? How do we address him?
Stop talking about Killian's
ask
cream
him.
pie and talk about something else.
Yeah.
No.
Question before I ask, how should we? Well, how would you like us to address you, sir?
Oh, well, some people call me Count Strahd, some, Lord Strahd, Lord von Zarovich, but, I think, if you would just like to call me Strahd, I would not, find that to be disrespectful. Though,
Okay, well, is that
Lord
what you would
Strahd
prefer
works
to be
as well.
called?
Wonderful.
Lord Strahd. Yes, of course.
Sam says Lord Shadow
Strahd.
Daddy.
Of course
In
it's
chat?
Daddy. Eh.
Yes, Shadow
Your one and only Lord
Your-
Strahd
your
is the
one
only
and-
acceptable answer.
Your
well,
Excellency.
Both the lead
Miyabi in
ladies
chat
have,
says, I'm
strong
playing
suggestions for
Neverwinter
him."
Nights 2 while listening to you DM. Thank you, Miyabi. Welcome to the game.
Thank
Yes,
you.
Dinner with Strahd.
Welcome. Thank you. Thank you.
They're with
Thank
this
you.
scumbag.
Oh,
This
why'd you
is
have to have
Shadow
him on
Daddy.
screen?
Rowan hates Strahd with a passion more than anyone has ever hated
He
Strahd
really does
in
right
this
now.
campaign.
It's gonna be an interesting night.
Oh.
If I stab him in the neck, he
Oh.
wins.
Oh,
You can't
who
put.
are
I
those
mean,
hot bitches?
I see a good sandwich.
Eh,
Sam,
That's a
I
big
like
shit.
chill.
you.
that's
Let's have an orgy.
that's a Scooby Doo
That is a
ass sandwich right there.
That
That's
is
a
a
Scooby-Doo and
hot
Shaggy
ass.
sandwich right there.
Goddamn. God damn, we are so hot. I mean,
know.
ain't nobody can tell me shit. Y'all can't tell me shit.
Strahd's court is about to
Yeah,
double
it
in
is about to double in size because
It
the
really
really
is.
right now.
Are you looking for wife number 6? Hold on.
Yeah,
Would
what
you like
life
a
is she on?
husband, sir?
We 5.
So if I
See
become a
any
wife.
husband brides over here?
there are
Yeah,
three
where's the?
there's 3 brides and 1 consort.
Fuck, why did I not perception check her?
That is true.
Because there's any bite marks on her neck.
Oh
Mm.
shit!
Oh.
You did
Idiot.
that. Damn. I'm sure we'll see her
Or if
again.
she-
It's okay. Remember
100%.
that.
Have them
Remember
now.
that.
She's actively trying
Remember
to
it.
get them. So.
I'm sure.
She
you
is
did.
Any
actively
result.
trying to get them.
We were on
Can
the
we-
conversation
well-
of pie.
I love elves
Yeah.
too.
How
That's
you
why
never
our
heard of the
2
pie
elves
lady?
in the game here. If you didn't see them,
You didn't see
Okay.
them. Oh, we saw.
honey, clock it.
Plug it.
Okay.
Yes, conversation about pie lady.
Um,
Yes, go.
So, anyways, Izzy, and Lord Strahd.
She can travel up to
Um,
700 miles per hour.
She
She-
is like witchcraft. She shows up
Okay.
She's a witch.
anytime we need her on the road. Calm down, Killian. Anytime that we need her, basically,
Sorry, I
she
thought our
shows up
friend
on the
needed
road,
excited.
and she has these pies that her and her sister make. Because we've been to their house. And they are delicious pies. But the only catch is that they put you in a wonderful sleep that can give you different types of dreams that feel very real. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
really real.
Have you ever had one
Okay.
of the Pie Lady's
Question.
pies, Lord
Have
Strahd?
you ever heard of the story Hansel and Gretel?
No,
That's
I
what I'm
have
saying. She's a witch.
She's a nice lady.
That doesn't make her not a
simmer
witch.
down. Okay, simmer down. We get it. You're
Killian,
aggressive about
show
your
some
pies.
manners. We're at a dinner.
I'm sorry, I just get really hyped up about the
Deep
pie
breath
lady.
Deep breath in.
Okay,
I
so
apologize,
mystical
Lord
pie
Strahd.
lady makes
He's just-
pies
he's
that
very
makes you fall
passionate.
asleep.
Yes, and have wonderful dreams.
Okay, Lord Strahd, have you had these pies they speak of?
Oh, no, I haven't. She serves the people of the village of Barovia and Vallaki. I haven't had the
Killian.
pleasure
Oh,
myself.
okay, okay.
Oh.
Give him a pie, Killian.
Would you like a
to try
pie
one?
as a gift for letting us come to dinner here on peaceful
Yes.
terms?
He swirls his glass and says, "I'm afraid my tastes are a bit different," and drinks from his glass.
No worries.
That's reasonable.
Killian.
Understandably so.
So do you know if she's a
So,
witch?
question. Oh my god.
Oh, she, he looks at Killian, smiles, and says, "You have a keen eye, Killian. She, a regular woman would not be able to travel the road safely without, risk of danger, and Morgantha has traveled these roads for many, many years. She is, she's quite powerful indeed."
What is she?
I knew it.
Well,
He's
don't-
not evil, Killian.
oh, I never would have said such a thing. She, many of the people who eat her pies, enjoy her quite a lot. She brightens the lives of people within Barovia and Vallaki. I think, there are many people who are thankful for Morgantha.
I'll have to keep that in mind.
Who here
So,
has, just as a DM, I can't remember who all has eaten them. Who all has eaten a pie?
Zim
Me,
has eaten.
Killian,
have.
Zim. Rowan, did you
everyone.
eat one?
Yeah.
Everyone but
Everyone.
Izzy.
So everyone.
I
Okay.
was say, I think everyone but
Yeah.
me.
Except for Iz,
Mhm.
because he didn't.
Oh, 1 second. Mr. Fugma just interrupted me.
Oh.
1 second. Mr. Fugma just
How
smashed
fucking
subscribe.
Don't you know we're at a dinner?
Morgantha just a baddie selling pies.
Mr. Fugma says Morgantha just a baddie selling pies. I can't wait for the
Thank you.
Yeah, I
Thank
literally
you.
I was getting ready to say this and she posted. Do you know I drew a hot Morgantha? I actually was gonna say I
Shut
can't
the
wait.
fuck up.
I didn't know you drew a hot
I wanna
Morgantha.
see it.
I didn't know you drew a
Please.
hot Morgantha.
Please,
I want to
Moonberry,
see it,
I'm
please.
begging you.
Moonberry, put it
I'm
in
begging
chat,
you.
please.
Send it to me.
I've never wanted anything.
Send it to me, Moonberry, via DM. Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, Doug, you
And
piece
I
of
was
shit.
under
Bullshit.
I was under the
Blueberry, send it
speculation
to
that
me
she was
via
like
DM.
an old lady, and now all I hear is hot one, and I'm just like, is
she definitely
old?
is an
She
old
was.
lady.
She is an old.
We
she
picture
is
her
an
as
old
very
lady.
old lady. Yeah,
She
she's a
definitely
very
is.
old lady.
Well,
But-
you have to remember. You
but
have to.
Moonberry has such a wonderful imagination.
You have to
Okay,
remember
And
that,
creativity.
like, for instance, Madame Ava, you
She's
guys
a
met her.
cougar.
She's super old, but Moonberry drew her hot as fuck. So, yeah.
I'll allow it.
Wait, you saw it? You saw it? It's good.
I'm talking about Madame Ava.
Well, obviously
I'm
it's
talking about
good.
Madame Ava. Oh, let me see. I'm gonna look at it right now. Oh nope, she hasn't sent it yet. Okay.
I want to see it.
Sharing is
I
caring.
know it's good. That is true, Moonberry. Sharing.
Miyabi in chat
Fair.
says, your
Yes.
party gives me Mighty Nine vibes. Haha, nice. Thank you, Miyabi. We appreciate that. Oh, my players are very wonderful. And if this is your first time here, I run 2 Curse of Strahd campaigns. One of them Curse of Strahd Black campaign, which is this campaign. And then the other one Curse of Strahd Red campaign. A couple of them are actually in chat right now, like Peak the Zeke, Mr. Fugma, Lethal Lady, and Little Lethal Lady. They're all in the Red campaign. And I alternate weeks. So last week was Red campaign. This week is Black campaign. Next Saturday will be Red campaign again. So I go back and forth, and both are wonderful.
We also are only in chat with each other if we have not been past
Correct.
what we're on. They've
Yes.
already done the dinner, so that's why they're in chat watching us. Just
Yes.
FYI.
Red-
Everything that each separate campaign does is completely a surprise to both of us.
Yes. Yeah, Red Campaign is only here because they had dinner with Strahd a few episodes ago. I did post a link in chat. That's my YouTube channel. If you want to catch up on old stuff, that it's just there if anyone wants to. This episode will get posted at the beginning of next week, so I post everything up there. So
Yeah.
lots of D&D content.
Come check us out and
Yeah.
follow.
Yeah, so have fun. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I can post that. Yeah, I can post this.
Yes, let's
Show
see
me
it.
This is what
grandma
I'll-
titties.
Since
Show
I
me.
have never
Show
met
me.
her, this is what I will now envision her as.
Oh goodness.
This is fine.
I don't think we've ever
probably.
seen an actual picture of her that I can recall.
Oh yeah, I showed you guys a
No,
picture.
I don't think.
Oh,
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Because I picture
I
her
don't
as a
remember.
lady that kind of has like a humpback. She like leans
Yeah,
over.
that's exactly how I picture her with the cane.
Yeah, she's very
Yeah.
old and ancient.
That's what she looked like.
She looks
Yeah.
like Baba
Now,
Yaga.
She might have
From
big.
Spirited
Baba
Baba
Yaga.
Yaga.
Yes, Baba Yaga.
That's her art in the game.
That's literally Baba Yaga.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so she old as fuck. Let me
She's a
upload.
witch.
Beautiful. She's beautiful.
She can shapeshift.
Oh my god.
Um,
And Moonberry's drawing is gonna be her shapeshifted.
oh,
Show it to me.
I'm posting it in
Show
D&D
it
art.
to me.
Give
Oops,
it
that
to
is not
me.
the right thing. Whoops.
Time for another glass of wine.
I'm still working on my fourth
Son.
beer.
5 Jack and Cokes, don't mind me.
Hello?
Oh. Mama Yaga.
What?
D&D
Oh
art.
my god.
It's very
Oh my
subtle.
God. She's so pretty. She looks so innocent. You try my
Too bad
pie.
she's a witch.
She's a good witch. Will you shut up already? She's so pretty. Moonberry,
So
how
you
do
admit she's
I
a
just
witch.
don't understand how you do it.
Art.
You're so good. Ugh. Secretly anti-Ethel.
Chris, was that AI that you posted in chat?
I
The
was wondering
one
that
Where he's
too.
sitting, yes.
No, the one in
Yeah.
Curse of Strahd Black campaign.
The one that you just posted.
Yeah.
That's
That's
sick.
really good.
Yeah, what the fuck? That's sick.
I just took
love
Moonberry's pic and then put it in the chat GPT. That's
Yeah.
what Ray did. So I
Right,
asked him how to do it.
That's what I did.
Ah. Wait, that's what Ray's wearing?
Yes.
All right.
We're all learning what
You gotta-
everybody's wearing right now.
Cut the shit out. Cut it out right now. You can't do this. Damn. Damn. Ugh. That's not fair.
I don't like where my pocket watch is, though. It wouldn't go in my pants. She kept
Mm.
putting it on my shirt. So I just was like, fuck it.
It's kind of
Uh,
drip.
but yeah, so
It
that's
is
what,
Fine.
kind
I
of
like
drippy.
it.
they go in your suit pocket. They don't go in your pants.
Yeah, well, I wanted it in the pants because I wanted it to be different.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying you're just stupid. That's it.
You know what? Suck my penis.
a soft chime echoes through the
Resent
dining
it.
hall, clear, crystalline, almost musical. In its wake, the double doors at the far end whisper open. At first, nothing enters. Then, the platters drift forward. Unseen servants glide into the room in a silent procession, each carrying a different course upon floating silver trays. The candles along the walls flicker as they pass, reacting to the presence of invisible hands. The first wave, a basket.
So they're literally like invisible.
Yes.
Sorry, I'm trying to envision what's going on right now.
Basically like floating trays. Yep.
Ghosts are bringing us food. Got it.
Literally unseen servant. Yeah. A basket of steaming rolls, their tops brushed with melted butter and coarse salt. A tureen of vegetable bisque, golden and aromatic with a swirl of cream forming a perfect spiral on top. Carved fruits, spiced apples, and pears sprinkled with cinnamon and cloves. Each of you are served whatever you'd like out of all of those. Everyone, so that's the first course.
I thought he was gonna say everyone roll initiative. And I was about to
Yummy,
shit
yummy.
my pants. Over food? Those rolls sound delicious.
Yes, you get a big.
Leona's,
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Leona's kind of apprehensive to eat any of the food, although it looks delicious. She still hasn't even drank her wine yet that she was given when she got here.
Is him whatever excitement that he might have somehow conjured, even though he wasn't looking forward to this dinner, has quickly been extinguished by Elendra showing up.
Yeah, Leona's feeling very very torn right now because she's extremely worried about Rowan, because that shook her to the core, especially because Rowan already came into this dinner beforehand feeling upset and emotional about everything that happened in Velaki, so she's just like super focused on like his concerns.
Oh yeah, no, he's getting punched. He's getting beat the shit out right now. But
Yeah.
Rowan's taking it.
Zim can kind of tell, like, he's known his brother his whole life and he's never seen him like look like this.
As that first course gets brought out as well, you see Rowan chug his full glass of wine, and he kind of like holds the cup out to this, like the platter's floating. He's like, "Oh, can I get another one of these, please?" I don't know how this works.
Yes, a pitcher floats over to you and fills up your glass. Strahd lifts his glass and smiles faintly, looking across all of you. He says, "Please enjoy. You honor my table merely by partaking." And he takes a drink. I need to go to the bathroom. You guys can do a little banter amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
Me too.
Oh, that's perfect because I need to pee too.
Okay, be right back.
Pee break!
So, Izzy, have you had anything to eat or drink yet?
It all looks really good. I had a sip of the wine.
Yeah, and how do you feel?
Fine.
Did it taste?
It tastes
different?
It tastes fine. Okay. It tastes like wine. So.
Okay. It tastes like wine.
Yeah. That's the best I can
Okay,
give you
and you're
right
not
now.
feeling lightheaded, sick to the
feel-
stomach, feverish?
Psst, Leona, I'm a lightweight.
Sorry.
So am I lightheaded? No, it's just a sip. I'm good for now. We'll see how the night goes.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that you're feeling okay. That it
And I'm
didn't
feeling
have a okay.
I'm feeling great,
feel-
Leona. It's good. Trust me. As I
Yes.
almost slam
Rowan.
another glass entirely.
We're really
Rowan.
good. You're feeling good, Rowan. But you should slow down. It's the beginning of dinner. We have a long.
Why don't
you know?
We're celebrating. We're celebrating.
Yes.
Okay.
You know, Rowan, those rolls look so good. Why don't you eat a couple of them?
You really shouldn't drink so much on an empty stomach. You know, if you want to keep up with the night and the party, you should probably eat something. You know.
All right. I'll try something.
Just
Thank
eat
you.
some more. Put the wine down for just a bit.
Just a little bit. I understand
Just a
that.
bit. It's an interesting event.
What?
Yes.
What did I miss?
Well, Rowan's gonna eat some bread and cut off on the drinking for just a little bit.
What's up?
Rowan's getting
Have you had
blackout
anything
drunk.
to drink,
Oh.
Zim?
I have had one sip of my wine.
Okay. How do you feel?
How do you feel?
You feel
Uneasy.
What does that mean?
Oh.
Uneasy, feverish, sick? Are you gonna throw up? Are you gonna pass out?
Is
Feel
this
wine?
conversation we're having at dinner, or is this between us? This is at dinner.
I mean,
yeah, like how
it
are you
has to
feeling? Are
be.
you okay?
You guys are across the table. You have to be having this at dinner. So
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, I'm just, I'm nervous. This is a very, I've never experienced such elegance in a dinner. I'm not sure how to act. Is all I mean?
Yeah, I just want to make sure that everyone is, being taken care of. I just,
Yes.
my friends. I just want to make sure that you guys are okay. Killian,
Yeah.
have you
drank? Have
How's
you
your
eaten?
have you had something to eat and drink? Are you feeling okay?
Oh, I'm feeling great.
It was a long road to travel to get here, so I just want to make sure everybody is, getting the right amount of nutrients that they need.
Oh my god.
I look at
know.
Valenta and I glow bright red, and I say,
Oh my god.
"Yeah, I'm feeling great."
she giggles and says, "Oh, you look great, Killian."
Oh my god.
Leona turns away from
How
that.
tall is Valenta? I don't know if we've been.
I would
She's
say
the shortest of the three.
I would say she's about 5, maybe 5'4".
Hell
She's
yeah.
towering over
Oh my
Killian.
God.
How tall is Ludmilla?
Ludmilla is, I would say, about maybe she's the tallest of the bunch. She's probably 6 feet tall.
Beautiful.
What tell Strahd?
That's
Strahd-
like 8 inches on you, bro.
Strahd
Yeah,
is
how tall's
6'2".
Me? I don't think Zim's. I didn't write Zim short.
We can work.
Okay. What about
I wrote him, like,
the
6
consort of Strahd?
We're like
Escher?
mid five,
Escher.
we're like mid 5
Escher?
foot.
Escher's
We're
about
tall for
5'10".
elves, though.
Oh,
Okay,
gross! I don't look at him.
Okay.
Oh.
We're actually pretty tiny.
He's like 2 inches taller than me.
Izzy's gonna clear her throat and take a sip of her wine. You're playing a beautiful piece on the organ there.
Oh, thank you, Izzy. I composed it to myself. I've got the time.
Oh, you compose your own music.
Wow,
Uh,
impressive.
some pieces.
Izzy is
I can see how a man like you
quite the
can get
musician.
so many beautiful wives.
I've
Either way, it's a beautiful piece.
quite fortunate.
I would
Why
love to hear
don't-
more?
Why don't you let Izzy play you
No!
something? She is such a good musician. She
fucking
played in the
hate
town square one time.
Izzy
And-
is quite the bard. I
Pilagi,
think
and
you
it
might-
was
Oh, yeah,
you might be
amazing.
asking for a new wife.
Izzy's
in your
turning
play,
red right
Lord
now.
Strahd. I don't
Izzy,
need to
would
toot her
you get
horn,
up
you know.
and
Actually, I would
show
love
the man
I
that
would
invited
love-
us here?
to hear more of his music.
Izzy,
We
I
have
love
heard
it.
his music.
We
Now
are
he
his-
would like to
More.
hear your
Yes.
music.
I
You
hate
must
all of
you must show him what we are his guests.
Oh, I can't intrude, on such a beautiful piece of
Oh, Lord Strahd, you must
Music.
hear her
Lord
play.
Strahd, would you
instrument. I
love to hear her play?
He looks over towards Izzy and says, "Oh, I would love to hear something. Perhaps after dinner you can play for us."
Yeah, I would give you a concert after
Please.
dinner. That sounds fantastic.
Yeah, let the anticipation build. No,
So
Lord Strahd is
excited.
correct.
Oh, I wonder
would
what
love
she'll
to
play.
hear. I would love to hear more of yours, though, while we're eating dinner.
The Strahd behind you sort of cracks its fingers, or behind him
Oh,
cracks his
God.
fingers and continues playing. Who? Okay, so you guys have had food for a little bit here. You start talking. Who isn't eating?
I haven't ate anything.
I guess
I haven't
to,
eaten anything. I've only had
I
like 2 sips
kind of
of
forgot
wine.
the food got brought out, but yeah, I've just kind of been overwhelmed is a good way to put for Zim right
Too
now.
busy
Leona's-
conversing.
Leona's
Yes.
always been very apprehensive on eating any kind of food or drink in Barovia, period. So
Zim is pulling out all of the manners he was taught in the order by his father right now.
Rowan
He's trying
is
to be
just-
as
Rowan is
Doesn't give
not
two
his
shits right now.
smashing. He's
Yeah,
eating a bunch of
Zim
food,
Zim is
drinking wine.
like almost reverting to like Strahd is giving off our dad vibes with just like the overbearing power and authority.
Mhm.
So like Zim is kind of like reverting into being around his father, where it's just like very obedient and
Hell yeah.
even though he's still concerned for his brother, he's very confused at the moment.
wait a minute. Everybody pause. Did you Moonberry? Strahd is giving daddy
you mean,
vibes?
Yeah, you mean daddy vibes. Not dad.
Confirm.
Strahd looks at the so right now it's only Rowan and Zimmereth eating, correct?
No, Killian's eating.
Oh, Killian is? Okay.
eating
Killian
whatever
ate too,
Valenta
yeah.
eats.
Okay, he looks at
Everybody
you.
has
kinda
had
like-
something.
I'm not like overeating, but casually taking sips and bites, just as a good house guest, dinner guest.
The people that are eating, he looks and gives a smile, and then he looks at Izzy, and then especially looks at Leona, and says, "Please, I went through all this trouble to have this wonderful meal prepared for you. It would disappoint me so if you didn't get your fill tonight."
Oh, apologies. We've just been too busy chatting.
Gawky.
I'm gonna pull apart a piece of bread and eat it, nibble on it, something.
A question.
Yeah.
Is there a way that I can secretly purify my food and drink?
Does the spell have somatic components?
I
Or,
don't
and verbal
know.
components?
I don't know how to tell if it does.
Okay,
Does it
I'll
say-
tell
will it
you.
say that?
I'll tell you.
Because I'm not 100% sure.
It is verbal and somatic, so no. I mean, you could do it. It would,
But he'll know.
he will know, yes.
Fuck!
Just eat it.
Okay.
What's
Shut
the worst
up.
that can happen?
Last
You
time that
die?
all of you guys fucking ate this shit except for me and Zim, you got fucking mugged and passed out in your sleep, okay? So I don't want to hear any of this shit.
Hey, I told you why I'm doing it right now. Zim is
I
crashing.
understand. I understand. Okay. Everyone just calm down.
Is there any way we can tell if anything is wrong with the food?
Can I do, like, some kind of check?
Give me a perception check,
Please.
please.
Okay.
Can we all get perception?
Yeah,
even
sure.
though I
Any
already fucking ate
of you
them?
want? Yeah.
Now I need to remember.
I mean, the one's already eaten. I mean, you probably, but
Yeah, fuck
What?
it.
Yeah, I'm not
I have an
perceiving
18.
anything.
Tell me
I
what's in
took
this
2
goddamn
nibbles.
food.
I took 2 nibbles, so if I die, I die.
With a 25, you can see the grains of salt.
It's 20. Let's go.
the
Tell me
food
right
looks
now.
the food looks normal to you. Nothing looks out of the ordinary.
Delicious. Nom, nom,
Nothing
nom.
smells out of the ordinary.
Nope.
Why would the
Rolled a
vampire
20,
king invite
dog.
us into his house on the
Yeah, I'm
poison?
telling you what you see, LB.
Okay, it's just I can't
Leona,
remember
just
if
eat
And I rolled a 25. We're good. We're chilling.
it.
Eat
Leona
some
picks up her wine glass, gives it a nice little swirl, and sniffs it. And she notices that she doesn't really smell anything that would harm her that she knows of. So she looks at Strahd and kind of gives a little toast, like up in the air kind of thing, and then she takes a teensy tiny sip of the drink, and she puts the glass back down.
Roll initiative.
And what about the food?
What?
You drink the wine and
So it's
nothing
like,
happens.
and you're poisoned.
But no, there's nothing.
Oh, I'm okay.
Yeah, no, nothing's wrong. And what about the food?
Okay, cool. Okay, God. And then because she notices that he's still looking at her, she picks up one of the buttery, delicious, scrumptious looking rolls, and she takes a little tiny pinch off of it.
I'm just like,
And
you like Squidward
she
eating a bite of the Krabby Patty right now.
literally that. And she chews it up as good as she can, a little tiny bite, and then she gulps it down.
Strahd.
And she sets the roll back down, and she goes, "This is the best roll I've ever had.
This is the greatest roll I've ever had."
Strahd, sort of like he was holding his glass in his hand, and he sort of like tilts his head down and like gives you a smile and a nod, and he winks at you, and says,
"Chill."
And he says, "I hope you find the rest of the evening as delicious as that roll." And he takes a
Oh!
Oh yeah, you're delicious. You're this.
How quickly Leona forgets everything that's happened already.
Your rolls, this roll, the
You got great buns.
the buttery rolls on this table were simply divine. Thank you so much.
What kind of meat am I? Or, what kind of meat is on the table?
Yes, what kind of meat?
Yeah, what?
You guys are
What's
currently.
Meat, I mean, kind of.
It's the first course right now. There's no
Delicacies
meat.
are we eating?
It's still the first course.
Oh fuck!
Not yet.
Whip it out.
Uh,
The food, you sickos.
Drinking was a bad idea.
so, tell me,
Doug,
each of you, the.
Doug, one sip and I'm done with this fifth drink.
Oh, wow, I'm very impressed.
You finished
Nice job,
another
guys.
drink?
Is that a point? Is that a
This is
point?
Did you
Bullshit.
already
Their
get?
glasses are probably small.
Did you already get 2 points?
I have
Remember, there was only 2
Yeah.
points to be earned for during this section. So if you're drinking an
No.
extra
Ah,
drink,
I've
You
only
should be at
gotten
four.
I've only gotten 1 point during this section.
okay. Because I think you guys can
Is that-
have earned up to 4 points total so far. So
So yeah, I have
Yeah,
3.
but he
So
never
it's-
spent
He never
any of
used
his.
his.
okay,
Yeah.
Yeah, so you should
sounds
have 4
good then.
total.
Yeah, sounds good.
so-
Yeah, you
sweet.
technically should
Oh,
have
God.
4 total, Zem, since you've never used any.
4 black out
I think I'm at,
points.
what am I? I'm at 2.
Do I have any?
Wasting mine.
I think you said you're at 1.
I put a question mark, so we're gonna go.
Yeah,
with
you're at 1. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm close to this
A
next one.
6
so we'll get
Jack
there.
and Coke has
I'm
hit
sure-
the building.
I'll be
sir.
right behind you.
Come on, Ray, you can do this.
I'm gonna
I believe in
finish
you.
this bottle.
Oh
of
my
fucking
god.
Jack
I just
Daniels.
checked the Packers score and the fucking Bears won after scoring 25 points in the fourth quarter.
in the
Yeah,
forest
that's what I'm
area.
saying.
Attention to that.
I was
I was
freaking out
watching the whole
silently. It was
game.
unbelievable.
That's
I was
crazy.
messaging Ray saying, "Are you watching this? Are you watching this? Are you
Oh,
watching
God.
this?"
Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs?
That's insane. Yeah. I mean, I didn't think they were gonna win anyway.
It was a
so,
crazy game. The
Yeah.
turn of events was insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was wild.
Whatever.
All right,
Anyway,
but back to
back to
Strahd.
dinner.
Yeah.
All right, we can talk about that after.
Yeah. Or we
Back to
can just
dinner.
not talk about it ever. So.
That's true. We don't have to
I
ever.
agree.
What are we even talking about?
Ah,
Yeah.
Oh,
bears.
dinner.
Yeah,
dinner.
We're talking about dinner.
Strahd
Dinner.
looks
We're
at all
talking
of you
about his penis.
while
What?
you guys are.
He said that.
We can talk about that later. So, he
Okay.
Strahd, did you see the game tonight?
he looks at all of you and says, "So, tell me. I would love to hear about where you're from, your lands of origin, where you grew up. Why don't you? I'd love to get to know you a little bit more." And that's sort of an open question to each of you.
Well, I come from a certain far-off land. But I guess I never really determined. But I was part of the Yondalian monks. Kind of traveled from place to place. Not really from anywhere, kind of from everywhere. You know, anytime a village was in need, especially places torn apart by war, destruction, I'd go and help the children and save the people.
Oh, that's.
And I look at Valenta. Sometimes it was tragic.
He does a little gasp. Oh, that's that's.
Jesus Christ, I hate it here.
LB, literally a minute ago, you were talking about Strahd's penis. Okay.
Made
I haven't even
an
said anything about her vagina
incomprehensible
yet.
sound when he winked at you.
Yeah, I know you're right.
She does a little
Okay,
gasp.
I'll allow it. Continue.
She does a little gasp. Oh, Killian, that's so incredible. You'll have to tell me more about it later.
Strahd didn't do any of that.
I can do that.
Strahd looks over at Izzy and says, "What about you, my dear? Where are you from?"
I grew up in a really quiet town that was called Willowmere. It's not really in existence anymore, though.
Oh, it sounds tragic. What happened?
When I was really young, there was a band of a really well organized band of bandits that came through and completely destroyed the militia and the town. So there's very little, if any, survivors at all, besides myself.
Escher sort of leans over and he says, "Oh, that sounds terribly tragic. Do you need someone to console you?"
I don't like his voice. Ugh.
Yeah, I hate that.
I'm sorry.
No, that's terrible.
I'm sorry.
Lady Boner gone.
Okay, my bad.
Huge turn off.
That voice.
Yeah, I.
It's
not
just
even
Doug's
ask
voice. You
anymore.
guys
Yeah,
are so
my bad.
rude.
Jesus.
No, it's the way he said it. Shut up.
I don't know what that voice was, but I'm just like.
Okay.
Don't worry, Doug.
Strahd
I
looks
thought it
at-
was sexy.
Redo that.
Okay, what voice can I give him? Fuck.
Honestly, he looks like he would have that voice, so it doesn't
He
even matter
really
anymore.
does, which bothers me.
Yeah, it bothers me so much, but you know what? I'm
I can
over
ignore
it.
the voice if he just doesn't talk.
Yeah, I know. I'm with Strahd, so I'm fine. I'm fine.
Sharing is caring.
Honey, I mean, I'm
Just-
willing to
just
share
not-
Strahd, but I don't want the
No.
fucking consort. You can have him. I can't
As
see
long
that
as he
boy.
doesn't talk, like I said, we can work with it.
See, you can get through it. I can't, because now when I look at him, that's all I can hear.
Just feel like a
Boozles.
dagger
I want
just
Shadow
got
Daddy.
dragged through me. Okay. Strahd looks. Strahd looks over at Zimmereth and says, "What about you?
Fucking
Tell me
hot.
where you came from."
Well, Lord Strahd, me and my brother Rowan here. We're from the forests of the Faerun, as you know. We come from a somewhat smaller elven village. We kind of keep to ourselves. Not much goes on. I belong to an order known as the God Hand. Someone as wise as you might have heard of us. We're a simple order, and we just, keep the peace around our area and keep everything, up and running. Take care of the people around us. Actually, I do have a question. There is an elder of my order I've been looking for. Maybe you might know of him. We can come back to that later. But yes, very simple life.
That's very interesting, and perhaps we'll get to your request later.
Yeah, and then Elandra before she actually was from the same order as me. I kind of was out here looking for her. Did not realize she was here with you. It makes me feel safer knowing she was in your care this whole time. We were a bit worried about her.
Oh, Elindra has been quite a pleasant guest of mine here at Castle Ravenloft.
And when Zim said that, he gave just a slight glance to Rowan and just to make sure he understood what his intention of bringing her up was.
He says
he's drunk, but he got it.
he says, "Oh yes,
Yeah, he's fucked up. But you got the point
This
across.
motherfucker stated.
Elindra,
Please also. Oh, go on. I'm so sorry, Lord Strahd.
Elindra has been quite a wonderful guest here. Quite enjoy having her around." And he looks over at Rowan and says, "Rowan, do you have anything to add? I assume your childhood was similar to Zim's? Is it all right if I call you Zim?"
Oh, yes, of course. That is what I go by.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm honored that you would call me that, sir.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, Rowan. Anything to add about your childhood, about where you grew up from?
No, pretty similar. Except first, I don't know, about a decade of my life, I grew up with my mom, and we lived in the forest just outside of the village proper, but it was nice. She taught me how to listen to things and be one with nature, and I thought that was the life. And then guess what? I took like another sip of my drink, like a big gulp, and he's like, "Yeah." Then she just died, and that was that. And then my dickhead father took me in, and I got to be with my nice, fine brother right here. And we went to our order, and the rest is history.
A past in tragedy.
Yes, please forgive my brother's crudeness. He's been through a lot in our life.
Oh, no offense taken. I enjoy
I bet you're a
hearing the passion and the
Jesus Christ.
I enjoy hearing the passion and the rawness in hearing about your past. Wonderful. And then finally
that was real life.
Then he looks down at Leona and says, "And you, Leona, what from whence you came? What a wonderful place it must have been to produce someone like you."
Yes. um, I, me, I was, I have mother and father, and they raised me in, I am from a place called, High Crest. It is a very nice fortified capital known for its elite palace, guard, and towering spires. My parents raised me since I was a baby.
As parents do. Yes.
Wow, this is like and 1 + 1
Riveting.
= 2.
Fucking
I'm
lovely.
from a
Oda.
The sky is
town where it's
blue
stuff.
and water is wet.
And yes, I have been raised to be a fighter since I was a baby. What was the question?
Oh,
Kraken.
you answered it.
I said, "What do you want for dessert?"
I quite enjoyed it. It's about this time that the dishes are being cleared, and the second course is being served. There is roast boar, skin crackling and lacquered, juices pooling beneath the carving fork. There's thick slices of venison, seared and peppered, arranged with sprigs of rosemary, along with root vegetables roasted in drippings, parsnips, carrots, onions, soft enough to fall apart beneath a fork.
Ooh. Zim grabs some of that, some of the onions and the veal or whatever you said.
Are the servants still near us?
Yes,
They're invisible.
they're
right?
invisible. Yep.
Servant that is.
Are they
next to me.
actual people or are they like the spell unseen servant?
They are invisible,
Spell.
but it's like this. I mean, it's like someone serving you, but you can't see them. You can tell, like, they're picking up,
Okay.
like, stuff and, serving you. Like, it's like someone is there serving you, but it's invisible.
So can we talk to them?
Try it. Yeah, go ahead.
I kind of like turn to the side and whisper into the air.
Yeah?
Oh, what is the soup of the day?
There is no response.
That's what we
They
call
continue
business.
serving the
Call back,
meats and
ladies and gentlemen.
vegetables.
Are there 2 more drunk points available during this course?
No.
Okay.
The points was supposed to be
I'm
for...
sorry, I had to.
You know
This
what?
was last the entire dinner.
I'll tell
wasn't
you
it?
what. Since you guys have done so well, okay?
Oh my god, yes.
Starting now, by the time the third course is finished, you can earn another drunk point.
If you drink your
Oh,
drink.
good lord.
Yes.
Bet.
Oh my god.
It has to
Doug.
be a full
You're gonna
drink
Hold on, give me a
starting
second.
now.
I have a full drink. I haven't
Okay.
even sipped the new one I
You
made.
don't have to do
Aw,
it.
thanks, Moonberry.
I'm
I'm gonna
finishing
do you.
my
Give me a
third
challenge. I'm
one.
gonna do it. God damn it.
Am I on
Moon-
3?
Moonberry
these dinner
said,
points.
"Your role play is fantastic. By the way, everybody, you've really upped your game."
No, I gotta say you guys have been amazing so far. So
Hold
I
on.
think
I'm chugging. Hold
this
on.
has been your best session.
Yeah,
so
me too.
far.
Hold on.
So
Chugging.
Strahd looks over at Izzy
Okay, that's 3.
and
Sorry.
says,
All right, I did it.
"That's another point. Nice job."
I have
That's
to.
3.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
go.
Strahd looks over at Izzy and says, "I'm always
Yeah.
fascinated by the workings of magic and faith and your magic. How did you learn your craft? What philosophies govern your magic? And what's the source of your power?"
Yeah. Gonna have to repeat that because you cut out in Discord on me.
Oh, I did.
Yeah,
he
for me you did. I'm sorry.
He asks, how did you learn your craft? Your magic. What philosophies govern your magic, and what's the
Oh my
source
God.
of your power?
So growing up, my mother, she used to perform a lot in our village. If she wasn't at home, she was performing for big events that happened in our village. A lot of what I know is from her. After I left home, it was just me gaining whatever knowledge I knew from her, plus being out on the streets, just performing and learning as I went. And then somewhere along the road, I got invited to the College of Lore from another bard that heard me perform. So just experience while on the streets, plus my learning at the college.
So
Really,
so a bit of study, but
bit of
a lot of
study,
it
but I think more,
self-taught.
yeah, personally, just experiencing and self-taught.
That's quite impressive. Rowan, I hear you have an adept hand at magic as well. Is yours through study, or do you find your power elsewhere?
Oh yeah, no. The thing is, everyone takes a look at me and my brother and thinks he's the smart one. No, I learned all my magic also through reading some books. You know, it's something that really really, it caught my interest back when I was in the order. You know, when nothing else really could. All you had to do was read and pray. It was boring to me, so why not try to learn something useful?
Oh, that's quite impressive, Rowan. Zim, is your brother more accomplished than you?
You know, I think he likes to think that he is. Not that he isn't capable and very adept in his own ways. He does no longer belong to our order. It is it's a bit more of a family matter, I should say. Nothing to get into tonight, unfortunately. We won't bother you with those details. Uh, I I will simply say I believe I am the better of the two, um, as the older brother, as I have to set an example for him.
Oh, that's quite impressive. I'm glad that Rowan has someone like you to set that example for him. You know,
Oh yes, he's such a good brother.
Cade, Valenta is perhaps the most accomplished mage within Barovia. She's really quite powerful. Do you happen to know any magic yourself?
Well, you said Cade, so I don't know who you're talking
Did I say
to.
Cade?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow.
Killian, sorry, Killian.
Wow.
I
We know where Doug wants to be right now.
I know a little bit. I've picked up a thing or two.
And
who's asking me that? Was Valenta asking me that?
No, he said Valenta is the most accomplished, is arguably the most accomplished mage within Barovia. And he was asking if you knew any magic and what what fuels your magic.
Maybe she can teach me a thing or two.
I know a thing or two about a thing or two.
Oh, I'm sure she would. And you, Leon, I know you're quite capable with a sword. Can handle yourself. You, what's the source of your power? Do you, is it divine? Is it godly? Or is it perhaps something closer within yourself that fuels your power?
Well, my my upbringing has always been to be a guard and be a warrior in battle. It's kind of all I've ever known. I would say that I get most of it from my mother. She was a role model, being a woman in the high guard of where I'm from, as well as my father. And she taught me a lot of what it means to be a female warrior and someone that fights for what she believes in and fights for the people that can't fight for themselves. So I get a lot of it from her.
Strahd smiles and takes a sip as he watches you and says, that's quite impressive. It sounds like your mother inspired you, and I'm sure someone as capable of you is very inspiring to those around you. And he looks to the rest of the party. I'm sure each of you find strength within each other. Is that right?
Hell yeah, brother.
I would say so. I think we've become a pretty close-knit group, getting to know each other and support each other through tough times, of course.
Yeah, I have to do a lot of taking care of this group. But I'd like to.
Yeah,
we all take care of each other, I think.
you got
Yes.
some
Or
great
was it-
friends yourselves. As I look around the table, like to all the other people like there with him.
They all smile and bow their head, and Strahd says, "Oh yes, my courtier is quite interesting, with quite a storied history for each of them. I'm sure we'll get into it. I'd love for you to get to know each of them and me quite a bit more." It's at this time that the second course is being cleaned up. Leona and Izzy, I know the rest of you guys have been eating, have you guys started eating more?
Izzy had some of the venison and the vegetables.
Zim has been uncomfortably drinking more. I'll say that. With the combination of being concerned for Rowan and how Rowan is acting, and also reverting to how he acts around his father because of Strahd. So it's like,
Not to mention the big bazongers next to him.
Yes, and his affinity for Ludmilla.
And Leona, have you
So
been
he
eating
is
more?
very confused.
Gillian literally just copies everything Valenta eats.
LB, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, I was asking if you've been eating more.
I know, I was interrupted twice.
Oh, I didn't.
Anyways.
So anyways, I was thinking...
You fucking bitch.
Somebody buy some subs right now.
Shut up! No! Amma's not here, so that's out of the question. Anyways, Leona is, she's taken a couple more pinches, very small pinches of the bread, just so that way she can appease the host, so she doesn't look, rude or anything like that, or being disrespectful. And she's taking very tiny, small sips of her wine as well, but she's really not indulging like the rest of the party. She's definitely very still skeptical on the food.
Throughout this second course, I think Strahd, keeps looking over at you, and as you're sort of like, pecking at your food, and he'll give you sort of a maybe not quite disappointed, but maybe like maybe I would say slightly disappointed look, and says, I'd hate for you to feel weak later. Perhaps you should eat a bit more and get your strength up.
That's so cute of you to worry about me, honestly. But like I said, I was born to be a soldier. That's all I've ever known, and I've went days without eating, being in battle and going off to war camps. So my appetite is not like the rest of them. So I do apologize if it looks like I am not eating. I don't want you to think that I am being disrespectful. It's just that it's kind of a habit of mine. I don't really eat that much often, but I will definitely try something else besides bread if that will appease you.
Strahd nods and smiles.
I grab some of the venison that Izzy has been eating.
Really good. It's really
And-
high in iron.
Shut the fuck up. I take a very small bite of that as well.
Okay. The second course continues. You don't have to make any rolls. It's fine, LB. You guys continue eating, and then the second course is taken away, and the third course is served. There are delicate mushroom pastries filled with rich truffle cream.
What?
There is
Zim grabs those.
pan-seared trout taken from Lake Zarovich, garnished with lemon slices
grabs
and
that.
sprigs of dill, and a salad of wintergreens, crunchy and bitter, drizzled with blackberry vinaigrette.
Zim doesn't grab that. He just grabs the salmon and the first thing.
That all
Zim
sounds
grabs
delightful.
that. Zim grabs that. Zim does not grab that.
Izzy's gonna have some of the salad.
Wonderful.
Yeah, Leona will grab some of the salad.
Very woman-like of you both.
Shut
A,
the hell
single-
up.
Woman be
I'll just
like,
have a
am I right,
salad."
fellas?
Well,
Say
I
it
don't
with
like
your chest.
mushrooms and I don't like fish.
Say it with your chest, Rowan.
Can I grab anything for you, Ludmilla? I don't want you to have to reach too far.
She smiles sort of like wryly at you and says, yes, serve me, Zim.
Jesus Christ! He like spits out his drink.
God
He grabs her a nice piece of salmon. What was the first thing that came out?
Delicate mushroom pastries with rich truffle
Yes,
cream.
with
they
a side
didn't
of some
eat
mushrooms,
food.
and then he gets her a beautiful little side salad to go along with it.
Why? Because she's a woman?
Yes.
You
She's
She's a vampire!
Each of
You
you
gotta
are
enjoy this
served
food.
the purple wine, a single decanter of deep red wine floats to Strahd and fills his cup.
You keep saying that.
What?
Why do you keep saying deep red wine? What's in the wine,
He
Doug?
said it's blood. It's blood.
Are the other
knew it.
vampires drinking this deep red wine?
Yes, they are.
We're drinking the,
There's the
we're
clues
drinking
have
the
been
blood
there
of that
since
one
we
lady who got her
started.
throat
When we
slit.
were
swear to
drinking
God.
purple wine and they were
knew
drinking deep red wine.
Now we're drinking deep
immediate.
red wine.
You're
Doug,
not.
I swear to
You're
fucking
not.
God.
You're drinking
Not
purple
us.
We're
wine.
drinking purple wine.
You said we were
But-
drinking purple, and now we're drinking deep
no,
red.
Strahd is deep.
No,
Why is it
they're
red?
dri-
Is drinking
from the
deep
beginning.
red.
Do you remember when Anton came out and gave us the purple wine and them the red wine?
So we are
That's what's
drinking
still
purple.
Yes.
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 What would
Because we're
happen
not
if we
vampires.
drank the red wine?
It's
blood. Do not touch it. If you try to drink that, I
Okay,
will.
Izzy's
God.
curious.
Killian
I
knows,
swear
doesn't
to
he?
God!
Hey, Escher.
I think we're all. I thought
Usher,
we were all
uh,
aware that it's
Killian-
blood, and we were just playing along.
Usher,
Killian
Escher,
knows where the blood's coming from.
Escher leans over and sort of teases you with his glass, holding it up to you, and says,
No.
"Are you sure?"
I'm gonna take a little sip. Fuck it.
He
Slap
I
it
just,
out
like,
of her hand. Can I
I-
slap it?
I throw up in my mouth a little bit.
he
I would like to slap it. I would like to slap it.
That's
Zim is just
rude.
confused now. Zim's got
Look
too many
at
things
him.
going on.
When
He,
do you
Zim is
remember when he
concerned for
said Izzy's
everything
a
and
lightweight,
everyone.
right?
And he's horny.
He
And
holds
he's horny,
his
perfect.
so he's
fuck
holding
is
the glass
happening?
in his left hand, and he with his right arm,
Okay.
he sort of reaches around
trip.
you and pulls you closer, and he holds the glass up to your mouth, and when he says like, "Are you sure?" and then when you sort of nod to him, he leans in, his face like very close to yours, and he starts to tilt it towards you, and then he pulls it back away from you, and he says, "Maybe later if you're good."
Oh my
Escher
god.
fucking
Doug.
please.
Oh my
No.
god.
Douglas.
I'm just gonna send him like a small glare, okay?
Jeez
I'm just kind of
Louise.
And
like,
then take
I am
another
so-
sip,
What
and
are-
then take another sip of the purple
Oh.
one.
Leona is staring very hard at Izzy. Like,
Um,
what the fuck are you doing?
I'm just gonna give like I'm
Zim?
gonna give like a really innocent smile to Leona.
Zim has been not paying attention to anything else that's going on. He's just been cutting up Lubilla's food for her.
What a gentleman.
Leona wants to rip Izzy up and take her to the bathroom and whoop her ass.
Jeez, old Pete's.
Oh, Freddy?
How dare you?
Helga walks in. She has a fresh
save
pitcher of the purple wine and begins serving each of you, refilling your glasses.
You can't ignore.
Oh, 1 second. Let's go. Miyabi 1337 is now following. Welcome, Miyabi. Hell yeah. Let's
Hell
go.
yeah.
Let's go.
So glad you wanted to stay.
Yeah. Wonderful.
We are pretty crazy, but we're not
Wunderbar.
this crazy.
She
Well,
serves
I don't
each of
know.
you,
I think
and as she
Moonberry
gets
would
to
say
you,
it different.
Killian, your eyes. So as she's going around the table, your eyes meet, and then your eyes meet again. Each time she goes around the table, each time Helga looks away smoothly, but you can see a tremor of worry flickers beneath her expression.
Zim did not even notice that
Did
Helga
I
came
notice
around.
that?
He
No,
was still
only
fixed
Killian.
on Ludmilla. Zim didn't even notice that.
I'm
she
the only
came
one
in
that's
and
seen the
left
dead
room.
body.
Or filled up his wine.
That is true.
The body where the blood is coming from.
Yeah.
So the third course is served. You guys are each of you eating. Strahd looks towards Killian and says, "In my experience, expertise is rarely earned without cost. Tell me, what sacrifice have you made in your past? What tragedy has shaped the person you are today?"
Killian looks at him and then looks in his glass of wine and just inside of his head hears screaming sadness. And he looks back up and he says, "Oh, well, I think we've all been through a lot, but the past is the past, and sometimes you just have to get through it. I don't think those tragedies are something I'd like to discuss at this moment.
Strahd sort of gives like a disappointed look, but says, I'm sorry to hear that. I understand some things are too difficult to rehash. But I understand. I won't push it further. What about you, Zim? Have you had tragedy in your past? Anything that caused you to perhaps change the course of your life? Anything that shaped you into the person you are today?
Well, I've had a lot of things happen in my life. To be honest, and my life completely changed when I watched my mother die in front of me. It was my fault, and I've never been able to reconcile with myself for my mistakes that I made when in leading her to her demise, and saving me in the end. Honestly, yeah. And the trials and just living with my father ever since then, and being up to his standards, and also watching out for my brother as much as we don't get along.
You can feel Ludmilla sort of lean closer towards you. She reaches over and sort of brushes your cheek. And Strahd looks at you and says, that must have been very tough on you. Tragedy can be something that hurts, and the way you react to that tragedy is many times a defining moment for people in whether they become something worth, become somebody, no, he wouldn't say that. And how they react to that tragedy is oftentimes the difference between people who fade away into obscurity and those who become storied in the land in which they live. And sounds like you're well on the way of becoming the latter, Zim.
I'm gracious. Thank you. That means a lot, Lord Strahd.
And what about you, Izzy? I know you mentioned something about your village being destroyed. Was there something personal that happened in your past that caused you to become the person you are today?
Besides my village being destroyed, I lost my entire family, except for one family member, but I'm still trying to locate her, so...
What's her name?
Lila. She's my little sister.
Lila. And Is that why you came to Barovia?
Yeah, I was, I was going from town to town performing and just following the rumors that I heard about, this band that attacked my village. And one night I was walking down the street and just got enveloped by a mist, and I landed at the gates of Barovia.
Well, Izzy, I am sorry to hear about your family and your missing sister, and if she is in Barovia, I will do what I can to reunite you with her. It pains me to know that you came here in search of her and have still not found her.
Thank you, Lord Strahd. That's kind of you.
And you, Rowan, you mentioned your mother, and I understand that shaped you, but I am curious. I know you have some type of history with Alindra. She didn't tell me about that, but it's hard for me to believe that is mere coincidence. Losing her must have shaken you.
Yeah, no, we certainly have some history. We didn't really have the greatest love story, but what we had was nice. You know her. Obviously, she was brilliant. I liked her because she made me think I was a better person. She made me think. I loved her because she saw me and she didn't try to fix me. She just liked me for who I was. It was genuine. I was afraid of what I'd become if I stayed. I had never stayed in one place for so long, and that order, everything is just. Is this who I was supposed to be? And so, let distance grow, and then I kind of messed up and had to leave the order. We didn't leave on good terms, and I always regretted that, but I look at her now. I look directly at Strahd now. It's like I don't claim her. I never did, but all I ever wanted for her was to be safe. And now, no matter what she chooses, if anything ever happens to her, then I don't know what I'd do with myself.
I am moved by your words, Rowan. I understand the history between you two is a complicated one. I have taken the greatest of care of her since she has been within these walls, and I promise you, if she were to become my next bride, then she would be very safe. He sort of lets that linger for a little bit, and then he turns over to Leona and says, you've mentioned your training and your mother that inspired you, but I do wonder, is there some tragedy, something that happened in your past that changed the course of your future, something that affected you, perhaps was difficult for you at first, but maybe something that you rose above.
Well, to be honest, when I was younger, I didn't really like the path that my parents had put me on. I didn't actually really want to be a guard, a hero, a person that protects people. I just kind of wanted to be me. But, well, the music got really intense.
Sorry, it restarted at the first. I'm gonna stop it. Sorry.
It's okay. I was like, damn, should I like go into fighting stance?
No,
or
you're good.
What's
you're good.
up, brother?
It basically got to the end of the playlist, so it started playing the song that Strahd started on. Sorry.
Okay. Anyways, so yeah, I think it kind of really changed for me about when I was about 16. I went out with my parents and a couple other people on patrol, and we were ambushed by a bunch of thieves. And my father, who was the lead, actually took an arrow to the chest. And I kind of froze. I didn't know what my next step should have been. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know how to be a hero. I didn't know how to take action, how to be a leader. So I stood there frozen, staring at my father. But it was my mom, my mother. She yelled at me and told me to move, and she jumped in front of my father when he should have died. And she took that blow, and she put my feet into action, and seeing her stand there and be that protection for my father, it just really moves me in a way of inspiration to where, like, that's who I want to be. That's somebody that I want to do that for other people. So that was pretty tragic for me, but it made me into who I am today because of it.
Strahd leans back and he smiles, but you can tell it's, you know, sort of like a somber smile, and says, I'm sorry to hear that. That's very tragic to hear, and the fact that you've turned the pain of that incident into inspiration and a purpose for yourself is very admirable. And he raises his glass and does like a little, you know, like a little toast to you, and drinks.
I raise mine in return and drink.
He sets his glass down and says, I've asked many questions of you throughout the course of this dinner so far, and perhaps it is rude of me that I have not answered any of yours. I'll allow one of you to ask me a question, and I will answer. He doesn't make any indication on who can ask. You guys can decide, or one of you can pipe up. It is open. One person can ask a question.
Izzy's just gonna cast a glance to Leona.
Have you always lived here in Barovia, Lord Strahd?
Are you fucking kidding me?
That's not the question. We get to ask him one question.
We only
we
get to
get
ask
one.
him
And he's gonna tell us the
question.
truth. One
Not
Oh,
question.
it's one.
Yes.
Maybe it's like you ruled over this land for a while. What keeps you here? Like, why do you do it?
That's
I
a better
think
way to
I
put
think
it.
we know well enough. It's probably just because
Yeah,
we want
no.
to.
Wait.
Well, I mean,
Oh, okay, hold on.
Alindra said he has some
I don't
personal
like
like
this.
motivations, and it's like he's like someone else too. I want to kind of figure out if
Well,
there's anything
hold
like
on, guys.
that.
Hold on, guys. Let's not have this conversation outside of character, okay? We're not gonna have everyone discuss questions, so you can have this. You can either ask a question if you want to take initiative, or you can have this conversation in character.
So just to clarify, between all of us, we get one singular question?
Yes.
Okay. Well then just retcon, I didn't ask anything.
Okay.
Well, what kind of
Okay.
question would you want to ask of a man such like him? People. I mean, such renown.
How do we kill you?
Oh man, this isn't fair, Dev.
So, I mean, you've been around these parts for a long time. Seems like you've had quite some influence. What keeps you? What keeps you here? Why do you do it? I mean, you mentioned the last group. It wasn't that fun. I mean, is it all for fun?
Is there a goal you're after?
He looks
Is
at
it-
both
is
of you
it
and
some-
smiles and says, well, it's rather quite simple. I stay here because I can't leave. The myths that brought you here, that have delivered you to my realm, I have dominion over it and rule over this land for all time, but it is a prison to me. Escher leans over to Izzy and says, the curse of Strahd. Sort of like makes it like, ooh, like...
Leonardo meme. He did the thing.
She's gonna raise an eyebrow at him. She's just thinking
Snap
now.
at the TV. Whoa! I said it.
Loki, that's deep as fuck, though.
I can never leave these lands. I can allow others to leave. But myself, I am trapped here for all eternity.
Eternity? That's a long time.
He sort of exhales, picks up his glass again, and sort of like, does like a, yeah, and says, yes, it sure is, and takes another drink.
So
What if-
you rule over the mist, you say?
Everything within the mist is my dominion.
Why bring us here? Why us specifically?
That's
How
another
did you-
question, Rowan. He
So,
What about us is?
God.
I don't say that.
Well, at least we learned some things.
He says he plays. So the course, the third course, is being cleared. The candles burn lower, and Strahd leans back in his chair, and with an air of contented contemplation, he folds his hands before him, the stern of his untouched wineglass resting lightly between his fingers. He says, "My friends, I found myself most intrigued by your perspectives this evening. Strength, knowledge, faith, heritage, all of it shape the soul. But so too does judgment. He smiles faintly, an expression warm, almost inviting, yet carrying the subtle chill of a blade hidden beneath silk. I would like, if you are willing, to explore your wit and cunning. A simple exercise, one I have used many times to assess the minds of kings, generals, and counselors. A game of 3 questions. There are no wrong answers, only insights. If I enjoy your answers, perhaps I will allow you to ask questions of me again. Is that agreeable?
I like games.
Yeah, party games.
I accept your terms, Lord Strahd.
Excellent. Then let us begin. Strahd sets down his glass and steeples his fingers. Imagine, you are the liege of a vassal lord. You descend to collect this year's taxes from the village under his care. Your accountant informs you that the levy is miserably short. The fields, the lord claims, have yielded little, and sickness has swept through the homes of the people. But as he speaks, you notice he wears a gold chain of fine craftsmanship, a new wool cloak, silvered buttons. What do you do? Did everyone understand the scenario?
Well, I think that's quite an easy answer, Lord Strahd. Seeing as this Lord Vassal has seen it fit to bear himself with such fine and elegant items, and neglect his people while doing so, he very clearly does not care for the people and only cares for his well-being. I imagine he is using what he says is missing in money to buy himself nice things to show his wealth and power. Simply, I would tell him if he does not want to lose his status as a lord, to learn how to live like the rest of his people, and return all of his things or sell them. Whatever it takes to provide for the people and pay his taxes and his dues to us.
And what if he...
As to ensure a peace for everyone.
And what if he feigns ignorance and claims that the things he wears are merely of his own volition?
Well, I would simply tell him I am no fool, and I will not fall for such idiocracy unless you think I am myself an idiot. And if you think I would fall for such things, then you are of no reason to be at the status that you have. And you do not deserve to call yourself a leader.
And then what would you do if he doesn't relent?
Well, I would strip him of his title, and I would throw him in jail, in prison.
Interesting.
There's no other recompense for neglect on such a level.
And Leona, does your answer differ in any way?
So you're saying that the mayor or baron of the town is very well off, but his town folks are suffering?
Yes, and that he doesn't have the taxes to... says that...
pay up.
Yes.
Then, yeah, I would pretty much investigate and mean, it's kind of obvious at that point. I mean, in my opinion, but I would probably let the people judge. Is he worthy of to keep his title or not?
And you, Killian, how would you handle this situation?
Well, if I'm being honest, if I found out that guy was lying to me, I look at Valenta and I flex a little bit.
Oh my god.
He might get what's coming to him.
Valenta giggles. Strahd nods, and what about you, Izzy? How would you handle this Baron?
I agree. I mean, I would look into how he has these funds to buy such items, yet his town or his city's essentially, they're suffering, so they need help. And he's over here buying himself stuff. I would investigate if it's to the fact where he's using this money for himself instead of paying his taxes. Well, he can be jailed, or depending on the punishment, it could be worse. How much he's stealing.
Interesting. And you, Rowan?
Alright, well, you know, I'd say this Baron is definitely confusing his sense of power. You know, the taxes are meant to just to keep the place standing. You know, roads, guards. But you know, if your people are still starving and you're asking for more from them, what kind of role are you then?
So what would you do?
You know, I'd expect the Baron to remember why people tolerate rulers at all. You know, show something, but if he wasn't to help his people, then who knows, maybe some things would have to change. People don't deserve to suffer at the fate of their oppressors.
Strahd studies your answer and then looks over each of you, says, very interesting. I appreciate your insights. Izzy, I will allow you to ask a question of me or anyone else at the table.
What was the question?
Izzy's thinking of a question. Can I pocket it for later?
You want to ask him that?
Can I ask him that?
No, that'll be your question. It's a
That'll
trick.
be your question.
He's
No,
like a genie.
I know. But I don't know if I want to directly ask him something. He said anyone at the table.
Yes, you can ask anyone at the table.
Mm-hmm. Anyone, not just a broad everyone. Me, man.
We need to learn more about
I mean,
Strahd.
if you're clever, you might be able to
I
get,
know.
you know.
Well, is he just genuinely curious about, you know, his entire party? Like, not just the brides, but also the consort. Like, how long they've been essentially serving him. Because that can also help learn more about Strahd.
I mean, if you want to take a moment to think, I mean, I think a a clever question might get you something like that.
Yeah, Allie, come up with a clever question after you've had 4 fucking Smirnoffs. Good job.
By the way, I will say, by the time the next question of Strahd is asked and answered by everyone, you can earn another drink point.
Okay.
What I mean is
How's that
Strahd
3 is
asking
enough?
you all a question and then you all answering it. By the time the end of that one, you can earn another drink point. Drunk point.
Okay. Let me see.
How fudgesicles.
Friend, call a
Your
friend.
farts smell like.
What the fuck?
What did
I
he
just
say?
finished my 5th drink. Does that get me a 5th point or my 6th
Oh
drink?
my god.
You're
No,
such a
Oh,
liar!
no, it has to be from where I said starting then a full drink. So if you've been nursing a drink, that doesn't count. Sorry. Where I started, you have to drink from where I started a full drink.
Like what you just said was the starting point?
Yes.
Oh, I had a half a drink left. I just chugged it.
Well, you gotta do another half
Okay.
drink. Like I said, you guys don't
I'll go
have to do
get
it.
another-
Okay?
Don't you challenge me, Doug.
So,
I'll be
I'm
back
not
to
doing
getting
it, dog.
drunk.
Fuck you.
Okay.
so Strahd obviously, like, he has, like, it's, you know, the curse of Strahd. Does he know exactly what his curse entails, or if he's willing to... We obviously know it's the mist.
How did you get
Or
the
something to...
curse?
Yeah, that's what I'm leaning towards.
Like what happened when you tried to leave, or
Yeah.
anything like that.
Okay. After pondering for oh so long. So Lord Strahd, this curse, do you know how you got it or how you come to realize you have been cursed? I know you said that that the mist is preventing you from leaving, but you do have control over it. How did you come to find out you were cursed, or do you know what cursed you?
Within this land, there are many powers and things that even I don't fully understand. And a long time ago, I made a bargain with one such power. And in exchange for the power that I have and the dominion over this land that I have, my kingdom was ripped away from the land around it, enshrouded in this mist that prevents me from leaving. And from then on, I have been unable to leave.
No, I know that was my one question.
I
What
just got
other,
back from the bathroom. Doug, if I take 2 shots of Jack, will that count as a drink?
Sure. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take 2 shots.
I would have started
What,
with 1. He probably would have said yes.
Yeah. That's a terrible bargaining process.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
Okay, I'm 6 drinks in. You think my fucking reasoning is at A+ status right now? I've almost drank a whole bottle of Jack Daniels.
Yes.
Susan,
What
shot.
what other questions do you have for us, Lord Strahd?
I will allow another of you to ask a question. I'm enjoying myself. Leona, what question would you like to ask? Of me or anyone here?
Well, Lord Strahd, I have a question for you. And I would hope that you would be able to answer this with honesty. And this is just obviously out of curiosity, given our so far history of meeting each other. But and obviously due to your letter,
Took 2 shots, Doug.
Congrats.
Could you just please tell me, coming from a friendly way of asking, and no disrespect, but what is the whole idea of why you want Irina so bad?
He leans back into his chair and places his glass down and says, the answer to that question is a long and tragic story, but I will be honest with you, Leona. Many years ago, I fell in love with a woman named Tatiana.
Bust
She
down, Tatiana.
was the most beautiful creature that I'd ever laid eyes on. And he was someone that I foresaw myself spending my life with, but after the death of my brother Sergei, she fell into a deep despair and flung herself off the pillar of Ravenloft. Her body was never recovered. Ever since then, she has returned in different ways. You see, the mists of Barovia don't only keep me trapped here, it keeps the souls of those who die trapped here. Souls can't leave. They are merely reborn into new bodies, new people. In my time since Tantiada's death, I have sought to be reunited with her, and each time have failed. Irina is the current reincarnation of Tatiana, and this is why I seek to finally make her my bride.
Well, I really appreciate the honesty. I'm very thankful for that. Thank you very much. And I am very sorry about your dear Tatiana. That's a tragic event.
It is, and I appreciate the thoughtfulness. I don't want to put a damper on the evening. It is true that I feel a connection to Irina, and if things were to progress the way that I want them to, she would become my bride. But this may be hard for you to understand, but being as I am immortal, I have nothing but time. You can see the table around you that I have taken other wives and have found my delights in others. I intend to take a bride soon, and I wish it to be Irina, but if not, perhaps Alindra or one of the others vying for my position. Or, yes, vying for the position.
So, essentially, if you didn't marry Alindra, you would take... I forgot her name.
If he doesn't marry Irina, he would marry Alindra.
Yeah, but if he doesn't take Alindra, he would take Irina.
Irina
But he
would
said
be
he'll
first.
take anybody else.
But
He is looking for a
Irina
bride.
would be...
Yeah, he's looking for a bride. Irina is his first choice. Because,
Yes.
yeah.
I just look at
Alondra
Rowan.
is his second choice.
I just look
if
at
he can't
Rowan.
have
It is
her.
a choice. Yeah,
I
it is
am
a
just
choice.
looking at Rowan.
He's just white knuckling.
Decisions will be made.
Well, I guess I can't ask another question.
You can
so
do
never
whatever you
mind.
want, LB, and then I will react to it.
So, just out of continuous curiosity, since you were so honest with me, how does one become an option to be your bride?
Oh.
Asking for
Well,
a friend.
They have to be someone that I find intriguing. They have to be someone that interests me. And he looks around at the rest of his course. Everyone here is some type of talent or ability on top of their physical attractiveness that drew them to me and me to them.
What drew you to Ludmilla here?
1 second.
Her big fucking taw.
Her big,
I was gonna say, I'm
fat,
pretty sure
meaty
it's
clankers.
obvious. Jesus Christ.
1 second.
You can see both of the reasons in front of you.
Ah,
They are on
Ludmilla.
display for you.
She was born of the forest folk. Among her people, she was the most accomplished, and her people offered her to me as a bride. She was descended on her father's side from one of the eldest werewolf tribes, and had earned incredible respect for her ferocity in battle. Her mother was a priestess of the forest folk who believed in uniting the people. She loved the Pax Alpha as her mate. As Barovia's weather worsened and the wildlife grew hostile, her people sought harmony in offering her in marriage to me. She was meant to bridge her peoples, the forest folk and the werewolves, but this peace would be sealed by her death. She agreed to wed me only if I slew her in battle. Despite her immense strength, and I assure you, it is immense, she fell to me. And when she died, I drained her wolven blood, and she awoke as a true vampire, and bound to me.
Thank you for answering my question, Lord Strahd.
Wonderful.
She is very beautiful indeed. I imagine her strength only matches her beauty, if not exceeds it.
Oh, of that you can be sure. She is perhaps the most capable of my wives in battle, though each can surely hold their own.
Excuse me.
And then he turns back to Leona and says, does that answer your question?
Sorry. Yes. It
He,
does. Thank you very much for sharing.
he looks back at the rest of you and says, I think that's fair. The answers I gave. Let's move on to the next question. A murderer is caught after killing several villagers. You know with certainty that he is guilty, but your cleric identifies that he is possessed, his spirit forced aside by a demon. Execution will kill the innocent host along with the fiend. Exorcism carries a high chance of failure, and if it fails, others will be killed. What do you do?
There's no way for
Well,
us to know who did it.
As a
He did
as a
it.
cleric.
So I
it's
just
always my
I hold on. Yeah, I'll let you go, Chris. I just want to clarify for the other people so they can think about it while you're answering your question. So, someone was killing people. Okay, they caught the person. Okay, but a cleric identifies that this person themselves are innocent, but they are being possessed by a demon. Okay, so this demon is possessing them and then committing these murders. You can kill, you can execute the person, which will kill the person and the demon. Or you can attempt to exorcise the demon. However, there is a high chance of failure, and if it fails, others will be killed. So, go ahead, Chris.
yes. Well, as a cleric myself, my duty is to always save as many lives as possible. That's not always as easy said as done, as put by your situation right here. Simply, I cannot risk the chance of other lives, as unfortunate as it is that this fellow or person should have succumbed to a demon. But I think if they had the chance to speak and they knew that taking their life or ending theirs would save one, if not multiple other lives, I think they would understand what the choice that needs to be made is, and as though it might be a difficult one, it is the correct one in the end, as it saves the most lives, because the sacrifice of one for the many, right?
Very interesting, Zim. What about you, Killian? Do you feel the same? How would you handle it?
I would give the cleric a chance to plead his case. If they can bring him to an isolated area and find people who are willing to put their lives on the line to save his, then so be it. But if not, he's got to go.
Very practical. And you, Leona?
Well, this is a tough decision for me. I've been in a lot of situations where I've had to become the judge of other people. It's not one that I particularly like, especially knowing that someone is sitting here telling me that this person is technically innocent, that someone else is doing the dirty work. But I think that I would also take in the accountability that if I was to try to remove that, it would kill innocent people nearby, and there's no telling how big of a tragedy that might be. So I think I would let kind of the same thing happen, then I would let the cleric complete their case on just how sure they are of this, and given outweigh the options on if there's even just a small chance to find out who was doing it. And if we can't, then unfortunately, then that person will have to come to terms and understand that they are the best opportunity to go.
Very interesting. And you, Izzy?
Question real quick. If the what's it called? If the exorcism fails, right, and the demon goes on to kill multiple people, when does the demon stop? Like, does it just die out? Does it keep going?
You can't know
You
that.
get what I'm saying?
The cleric just tells you that many more people will die.
Okay. And we can't control who dies if
No.
it goes on a rampage.
No.
I would definitely put it as a ruling then. Like, I would see, like Killian and Leona said, I would let them plead their case, and if they're sure that they can do it, I would say go for it. But if they're not 100% confident, even with such a high fail rate, I would say just, it's unfortunate, but yeah, take them out and you can prevent basically a mass casualty.
Understood. Thank you for the answer. And Rowan, you feel any different about the matter?
Well, it's definitely a tricky question. I mean, you save the man, and try to save the man, and then that possibly puts everyone at risk, and you don't get to ask them if they're willing to pay that price, but also no one got to ask this man if he was willing to get possessed and become what he is. I think I'd try to save him. Not because it's noble, but just because this man didn't choose to become a monster, and I think I'm willing to make the trade for one life, for maybe some, but if there's something goes wrong, I mean, we'll have to be there to deal with it. That's the best I can offer.
Very interesting. How that seems to differ with the rest of your party. Killian, would you like to ask a question of me or anyone else in the party?
I want to know about your relationship with the Voctors. What makes them so special?
To be honest, they aren't special. Lady Voctor is someone who is loyal to me and tries to curry my favor, has even attempted to become one of my brides in the past. But I I've never been all that interested in her.
Interesting. Thank you.
Absolutely. Rowan, I also quite liked your answer. I'll allow you to ask a question.
Well, why'd you bring us all here? What's important about us?
Well, I'll answer your second question, because the first one is rather boring. What's important about you is that I met with Madame Ava many years ago, before you had even dreamed about coming to Barovia, and sought a reading with her to attempt to learn how I could break this curse that has been inflicted upon me, so that I might be free of these lands and live amongst the people who live outside it. And he gave me each of your names and told me that you would free me from my curse. So when I learned that you had entered Barovia, I sought this dinner with you so that I might I sought this dinner with you so that I might get to know you and help you understand that the things that have happened to me in my life and to those around me are just as tragic and difficult as many of the things that each of you have gone through. So that is why you are important.
So you want us to break this curse?
I hope that that is something you will accomplish here.
Sounds like a tall task.
I believe that you may be up to it, but if not, then perhaps we will find entertainment in our company with each other. Let's move on to the next question.
Yeah.
The final question. Did everyone... So that was the end of his next question. So, anyone who hadn't finished their drinks, I'm sorry. Don't know. I think some of you stopped, but that's fine.
I got 5 points. I'm chilling, bro.
The next question. He says, you are sworn to uphold a sacred oath of protection over a particular town. One day, you learn an army of undead, vast and unstoppable, will reach the town by dawn. While preparing for the fight, you learn your friend's children have been taken from the town by a savage and cruel man. If you leave now, it's possible you could save them. If you stay and fight, you will die, and the children die. If you flee, you live and could possibly save the children. but the people of the town perish. What do you do? This time he starts with Rowan.
Well, if my duty is to the town, then my abilities are best served there. Then I think I'd have to either apply to that, but also, I'm not like one man wrecking army or anything. I'm someone who works fine in the shadows and the underbelly and all the searching and whatnot. So who knows what I'd be better suited for? But I think whatever way I could save a life is something worth trying. So I don't know. I think I would try to go save the children, but that's just me.
Understood. Very interesting answer. And what about you, Busy? Would you stay, try to protect the city and die, or leave and live and possibly save the children?
I'm gonna go for the best chance of survival for those kids. I too am gonna go for the kids.
Interesting. And you, Leona, would you forsake the oath that you gave that town to attempt to save the children?
Well, given how I was raised, I don't break oaths. So, unfortunately, I would protect the town.
Interesting. And you, Killian?
I know that you probably already know this, but I'm kind of the greatest fighter that ever lived, so I would probably be able to do both. I
But,
flex and look at Valenta.
No one responds.
There's no but. I would.
answer the
No,
fucking
but
question.
I just said I would do both.
That's
Strahd's-
you can't
hold
do
on,
that.
Hold on. Oh, wait, are you saying that as Leona, or are you saying that as LB?
I think she's saying it
LB.
as LB.
Strahd looks at you, Killian, and his eyes don't move on you. He's not moving on.
But if I had to choose, I'd probably stay in the town and do my best to fight it off.
Thank you, Killian. And you, Zim. What would you choose?
Lord Strahd, this is perhaps the toughest question you've posed yet, but the way I see it, the way I'm looking at it right now, if my duty is to the town, and I am the only defense to the town, and I stay to save the town and I am inevitably defeated, that means the town is defeated, and there's nothing left, and the children are dead. But if I abandon my post and I save the children, I don't believe that is breaking my oath. As for if the children live on, the town lives on. It's not the nicest answer. It's very grim when you really think about it, but the youth is always the future, and if that is the only choice I'm left with, perish and allow the town I am caring for to perish along with me, or abandon my post and there's a chance the children can recover and survive, then the town essentially does live on in a new generation. So I would save the children. As
That's
tough of a choice as that is.
quite an interesting way to look at things. Zim, why don't you ask another question of me or my court here?
Shit.
You know, we've all asked quite a few questions of you tonight, Lord Strahd, but this one is more, maybe more personal to me, or just something I've been wondering. You mentioned once you die here, you can never leave, and that is why you are cursed to stay here. Did, by chance, you once die in this land, and is that why you are still stuck here and are now cursed with immortal life? Or is there some other reason why you have been stuck here with immortality?
The reason that I am trapped within Barovia is the bargain that I had made. The myths that keep everyone here is different for you and I. Once I became what I am now, I can't die. And will live here for all eternity. The rest of you, should you stay in Barovia, when you die, your souls will be trapped here. You souls will not escape Barovia. They will stay here again for all eternity. If you were to leave, you would need my permission to do so, of which I can grant. And perhaps that may be something that I would do in the future. Does that answer your question, Zim?
You know, more or less it does. I guess I can't ask another question, so yes, thank you for that answer, Lord Strahd.
Oh, yes, of course. Leona, I quite liked your answer as well. I will allow you to ask a question.
God dang it. I had a question. I really did. And I didn't think you were going to ask me, so I lost it. It was a good one. Fuck.
Rest assured, it was a good one.
It was the best question.
It was.
It was
such
the
a good
best question. The best
such a
there
good
ever was.
question. Oh
There's never
my
been a better
God.
question. Rest assured.
Brother. Why am I drinking? What do I want to ask this motherfucker? Ah, yes. I remember.
Let's go.
I'm goated. Lord Strahd, I am very curious to know, because there are tons of rumors, but there's never a for sure answer, and obviously I should just go to the source. And I hope that you could keep being as honest as you have been tonight. But are you allowed to step foot into Vallaki?
Yes. If I wanted to, I could. I used to visit many times in the past. There is...
Even the church?
The church is an uncomfortable place for me. If I truly wanted to, I believe I could muster the strength, but it is a difficult place for me to enter. The rest of Vallaki, I know the late Baron, he had his illusions that he prevented me from appearing, but much like my boredom with Lady Voctor, Vallaki is a place that just doesn't interest me.
Yeah. I appreciate your honesty. Thank you.
Oh, yes, of course. Strahd places down his glass and folds his hands and says, I am loath to burden a night of fellowship with the affairs of business, but I must confess that I have recently weathered the attention of an assassin, a viper by the name of Rudolph van Richten. My servants were...
You have a red nose.
My servants were unable to apprehend him. He remains at large. Tell me, in your travels across my domain, have you heard whisper of his presence?
Matt?
I've never heard of that guy.
Unfortunately, I have not heard of anything like that.
I see. If you happen to learn anything about this Rudolph van Richten, I would appreciate any assistance in locating him. He is a most conniving man, and I would like him taken care of in short order. He, Oh, go ahead, sorry.
Are you asking us to take care of him for you, or you just want us to give you information on his whereabouts?
If you did
Just in
take
case
care
we
of him,
find...
If you did take care of him, I would be most pleased, and I promise would reward you in various ways.
Interesting.
But if
We will keep it
you
in
were
mind.
either not capable or perhaps did not want to get your hands dirty, merely the information would be enough.
As you wish.
He continues. He says, there's another reason I have invited you here. It's because I find myself in need of capable agents, stout adventurers with sharp minds and sharper instincts. He gestures subtly towards the darkened windows of the towards the hall behind you. He says, a small green gem, an item of considerable interest to me, was recovered at the Wizard of Wines not long ago. Recently, it has gone missing. If you were to acquire this gem from me, I would be most grateful. And in my gratitude, I may be able to assist you in finding a way through the mists that have trapped you here. Such barriers are not easily parted, but for those who have earned my trust, solutions can be found. And beyond that, I shall see that your time in Barovia is not without its rewards. I possess treasures, arcane, martial, and historical, that would serve you far better than any dusty vault. His finger taps the table. He says, all I require is the gem.
Well, that certainly sounds like a fair deal.
We will
We're
Definitely keep that in our mind of things to do.
Wonderful.
Do you have any leads?
Oh, I think if you started at the Wizard of Wands, that's where I would start if I were you.
Interesting. Very well.
As the final plates are cleared by invisible hands, Strahd rises from his seat with fluid grace and rests both hands lightly atop the back of his chair. My friends, thank you for sharing this meal with me. It brings me no small measure of pleasure to host guests of your caliber within these old walls. He steps around the side here and says, if you... He is, yes, right next to you. If you have the strength for it, allow me the honor of offering you a brief tour of Castle Ravenloft. She has fallen far from her former glory since my slumber began, but to those with vision, her magnificence still whispers.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
gladly.
Castle tour.
Strahd nods. The brides and Escher rise silently and stand to the side. Okay. He leads you down the hall. Oh, and I'm assuming it's pretty dark in here. He points to the wall towards Killian and says, if you need some light, feel free to take one of those torches. I don't have issues seeing in the dark, but I know some of you do.
I take a torch.
This hall is high, echoing, and lined with crumbling symbols of forgotten piety. As boots click across the old flagstones, Strahd speaks in low, measured tones. It has been more than 4 centuries since this castle was raised upon the pillar stone. Before that, an ancient fortress stood here, little more than rubble when I first came. I summoned mages, architects, engineers from every corner of my father's conquests, and from every corner they came. There is unmistakable pride in his voice. Oops. I will describe this hall. This is the Hall of Faith. The Great Hall was shrouded in dust and stretched into the darkness ahead. Cobwebs hang like veils from the vaulted ceilings, and the hallways are lined with statues, with statued knights whose eyes seem to be on you. The door is close behind you, and the room slowly... sorry, I should not have read that. My bad. Wait, did you guys get... Oh, fuck. Did I fuck something up?
I have no idea.
Hold on. What do you guys see right now? Yeah, I did. I fucked
knight.
something up. Yeah, I fucked something up. 1 second. God damn it. This should not have happened. I'm sorry.
Retcon.
Hold on. Okay, what do you guys see now?
The hallway, but it's black. I don't see any people.
God damn it! This fucking shit. What about now?
Same thing.
Okay, 1 second.
Yes.
LB, are you okay?
My God, I was muted this whole fucking time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hadn't heard you in a while.
I'm sorry. I was talking. My game's paused.
It's all paused.
Anyways, I saw that knight. Are we gonna fight that?
Nope.
Oh.
Not right now.
We're at dinner. We're at dinner.
Sorry about that.
Bummer.
That should not have happened.
Is just out of curiosity, because it's 2 in the morning. How late will we be up tonight? I'm also very drunk,
How's everybody feeling?
tired and drunk.
I think if
I mean, I
we,
feel okay.
I think if you gave me another half an hour, I could get to a good stopping point. Does everyone have that
Yeah.
in them?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can make that work.
Yeah, I could do 30 more minutes.
Okay.
We good.
I know you guys have
I
been
am
troopers
getting
tonight.
sleepy though, and I have been
Okay.
drinking.
Yes, I will move it along here. He leads you into a once hollowed chapel. The scent of dust and long-faded incense lingers amidst the collapsed pews and shattered relics. Strahd slows his pace. I remember the day Prefect Ciro Romulan dedicated this hall to the Morning Lord. They believed its consecration would last in eternity. A naive hope, but it is touching. He gestures towards the stained glass sun dominating the upper window. And what is it that each of you place your faith in? Is it gods or yourself?
I follow the great and wise Yandala.
I used to believe in gods, you know, have my order. But typically, I find myself more reliable nowadays.
I'm gonna
That's a,
go ahead. Sorry.
oh no, that's a tough one. As a member of the order, I do have faith in the teachings of the elders and the path set before me, and the faith in our God. But I also have faith in myself and the choices set before me that I make. So, to be honest, it's a combination of it all. It's you know, you can't have one without the other, sort of a thing.
I'm going to read the description of the chapel. Dark light filters through the tall, broken stained glass windows, illuminating the ancient chapel of Ravenloft. Several bats circle the 90-foot-tall dome. A balcony 50 feet off above stands in the darkness of the west wall. In the center of the balcony are two shadowy figures sitting in high chairs. Old benches covered in dust litter the floor. A ray of light penetrates the stained glass window and illuminates the altar. Upon the altar, flicking in the light, is a small silver statue. Slumped next to the statue is a cloaked figure, though it does not move. Follow me.
This place looks like shit. I'm being teleported.
Hurry up, Torch Boy, I can't see.
I gotta zoom in big time.
Why can't you see? We're elves.
Where'd you
No,
go?
I can only see grayscale.
This way.
So.
Lord Strahd.
Sorry, I just went through the door.
Yeah, what the fuck? You
Slow
didn't even
down,
open it.
Strahd.
Motherfucker be going through walls. God damn.
The King's Hall
I'm not
stretches out before you.
coherent enough to pay attention.
The King's Hall stretches out before you, lit by flickering torches that cast skeletal shadows along the walls. Midway down the corridor, a massive tapestry hangs. A new addition. Hanging from an iron rod bolted to the wall is a 10-foot tapestry depicting knights on horseback charging across the battlefield under a blood-red sky. The lead knight rides a black horse and wears a fur-lined black cloak, dark gray armor, and a visored helm shaped like a wolf's head. His sword glows with the light of the sun. Strahd pauses before it and looks to all of you. Tell me, do you recognize the figure woven here?
Can I make a history check?
No, because I don't think you could know this. Because this is history specific to Barovia.
Would I have known it from my book that I've read?
You can, as players, make educated guesses if you'd like, but yeah, I don't think you guys wouldn't have learned this in your studies.
Okay,
so.
wait a minute. It is a figure holding a sword of what?
His sword glows with the light of the sun.
But the sword in particular isn't anything special.
Paladin of the Morning Lord, probably.
Goes with the light of the sun. So
my prayer book of the Morning Lord wouldn't have taught me anything of this?
No.
Okay.
Is that the guy that we saw walking down the street that one time?
Is that Solaire?
No, it's
birthday guy.
It's King Barov, my father, the greatest commander I have ever known.
That's Solaire of Astora?
What? Anyways, continue, Lord Strahd.
Oh yes, it's my father. And I had this tapestry put up to honor him.
It's a very nice tapestry.
Leona, are you gonna say anything?
Yes.
I
better.
I feel like I know
What's that sword?
about this, but I'm too drunk to figure it out. But I do know something. That's why I was asking questions. I know something.
Strahd notices that you're, kind of tipsy. No, you're actually not that drunk as Leona. Yeah, no. I know. I'm sorry. He leans over. He sees you sort of eyeing it, and he says,
I'm eyeing it.
he says, he leans in really close and sort of whispers. He says, my father called it the right blade, a sword forged from the hilt of an elven moonblade, and a crystal fused with fire for the Morning Lord's radiance. It was broken long ago.
Do you know where the pieces are?
I do not, unfortunately.
Do you know? You don't know anything about the sword.
There is rumor that
Mm-hmm.
it is within Argynvostold, but it could be just rumors.
Of course.
He
Matthew,
continues
write that down.
leading you down the hall.
Mm-hmm.
We've heard Argynvost before too. There's that
I know.
one book about it.
I know. I have a book on all that stuff that I've already read through, but I'm too drunk to remember all of it.
Broken latticework and shattered glass let in a cold wind from the courtyard. Lightning flashes through the ruined window, throwing sharp angles of light across the throne turned away from the hall. Oh, yes. Okay. So, yes, he brought you to a hall. The throne is turned away from the hall.
Why? What is it looking at? A wall?
The south wall. Are you asking Strahd, or are you asking me, the GM?
I'm asking you,
Yeah,
as the DM.
it's
Is the chair facing a wall?
Yes.
It's fucking weird.
A chair.
This looks
Is
like
it
a
like
throne
looking
room.
out the window?
Nope.
Okay.
Just a wall. Wow. Lord Strahd, is there a reason why this chair is facing the wall and not the grand entry?
Very keen eye, Leona. When I was a boy, Saint Andrel anointed my father as the rightful heir to the crown of Old Zerovia. And when my father passed, I inherited his kingdom. As he's telling this story, the wind is howling through the broken glass. But when the mist came, the lands my father won were swallowed into oblivion. Barovia was all that remained, and so I will not sit upon a throne that names me king of nothing. He finishes, and his voice softens, and then just maybe a bit of a whisper, he says, and yet few things are lost forever.
Was that like specifically for me in my ear or for all of us?
It was fairly quiet, but I think because of your proximity, you heard it clearly. So yes, a bit of a whisper to you. It's at that time. Footsteps echo from the grand landing above you. Rahadin descends the stairs. Or ascends the stairs.
Fuck, he won't.
And he is not alone. Rahadin holds a chain in his right hand. Its links connected to a steel collar clamped tightly around the neck of a stumbling figure he drags behind him. The prisoner's head is covered with a rough burlap sack, its fabric darkened by sweat and tears. His clothes have been stripped away and replaced with a shapeless, threadbare robe that hangs loosely from his distorted frame. When they arrive, Strahd straightens slightly and turns to Rahadin and says, "Punctual as always, old friend." Rahadin bows without ever taking his eyes off of you all. He gives the chain a vicious yank, forcing the prisoner to collapse to his knees before Strahd. "The prisoner awaits your judgment, my lord." Strahd gives a small nod, and Rahadin tears the sack away. Before you kneels a man, at least in shape. His eyes are wide, glassy with terror, yet his body has been transformed into something monstrous. His muscles bulge grotesquely, tearing at the seams of his skin. Cracks like drought-stricken earth split across his flesh, glowing faintly with sick amber light. Most disturbing of all are the 4 small lumps rising from his shoulders, each resembling a malformed, sightless head and sealed eyelids and slacked mouths. Whispers ripple throughout, oh, I'm sorry. Nope, never mind. I should mention, I forgot to mention that the brides also arrived along with Escher. Sorry. Whispers ripple through the vampire brides, and Strahd folds his hands. He turns to you. "The man you see here is a murderer. A Valachian who slew his neighbor after catching the man in bed with his wife. I'm told he tore a wooden beam from the victim's own house and used it to crush him to death. Brutal, primitive. A savage brute." But tonight is not about brute strength. I have heard from each of you, and now I would like to see your judgment in person. The Lord's justice is unlike the justice of the battlefield. A monster before you bears no sword, no shield. He is helpless, and yet he must die. Tell me, how should it be done?
You know for a fact he was the murderer?
I'll tell you what I know. Alec Tamirsky was once a butcher from Valaki. He purchased a haul of fish from Bluto Krogorov, and inside one of the fish he found something buried in its gut. It was an amber shard. It whispered to him and promised him strength, vengeance, and dominion. And Alec accepted. The gift warped him. When he found his wife Karina with his neighbor Korga, Alec gave in fully to the shard's power, killing Korga with monstrous fury. Lady Vokter's guards captured him, but with great difficulty. Oh, I'm gonna change the music.
So what you're saying is that this rock possessed him?
Yes, this amber shard. There are those in Barovia who make pacts with forces far darker than myself. This amber shard is one such force.
There no way to cure him?
There is not. Once he sealed this pact with the amber shard, the pact he made with it is for eternity.
Hmm.
Well, he's gonna die.
I mean, unfortunately, as sad as it is, if there's no cure for what has happened to him, I mean, are you able to ask him if that
There's
is what
nothing that we can.
he wishes?
If there's nothing that we can do, I mean, the best thing we can do is put him out of his misery. No one deserves
I mean,
to live on like that.
Is he even like, is there anything inside of him that would remotely say he's still human in there?
Are you asking that of Strahd, or are you like asking that like out loud to your party members?
I'm asking that of Strahd.
He says, if you'd like, you can approach him and speak with him and make the decision yourself.
I don't mean to cut it off, but I'm like falling asleep sitting here.
Okay. Shit. Okay, Chris, if you would like to go to bed, that's fine. It is just going to be another maybe 5-10 minutes. But if you can't make it,
push on through. Push on through.
I'll hold on through.
Okay.
I just don't want to. I'm like slapping myself.
No, I understand, and I appreciate you making the effort. I appreciate it, Chris.
Glory.
Yeah, sorry.
So, Leona, you want to talk to him?
Yes. I'm just looking. Okay.
Can I examine like would it be like any kind of like would I know if this is like a curse or anything like that specifically, or?
Do you want to make an Arcana check?
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Dirty 20.
You examine him, and you can definitely sense the magic that is coursing through him. But this magic is unlike anything that you've seen. It's something dark, ancient, powerful. And just by looking at it, it's unlike, any type of magic that you've seen before. And you don't see how he could be cured of it. I mean, it's not even like a curse. It's like it's a pact.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring. Yeah, I kind of just give the party like a little look, and I'm like, I mean, we can talk to him, but I really don't know this one. There's some strange things in these lands, and some dark forces that he might have come across the wrong parts.
The man, if you can call him that, looks up towards you, towards all of you, and says, I smell amber. You think yourselves above me, but you carry its stink as well. It whisper to you too?
I walk up to him and I pull out my amber shard that I have on me. Do you mean something like this?
Rahadin sees the amber shard in your hand and sort of stands back. You've always seen Rahadin be like extremely calm, and never seen any type of loud reaction from him. But this, his eyes get kind of wide and he steps backwards. And the man who is kneeling looks up and he looks directly into your eyes and smiles. He says, I knew I smelled it on you.
I don't understand. I don't hear anything from this.
Strahd looks over towards you, and when you look at him, you can see actual surprise on his face. He says, "That's very curious, Leona. Do you know how you got that?"
The amber shard?
If you need help remembering, I can tell you, LV.
Need help remembering.
You got it in Count Lugosi's manor.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I found this searching inside of a manor that we took shelter in a while back. Why?
That is quite curious. Though it isn't surprising, considering what became of Count Lugosi. Leona, I don't want to ask you anything, but that amber shard is far more dangerous than any villain that you've come across here in Barovia. Would you be willing to place it on the ground next to you and step away from it?
Could you give me a little bit of insight on what's going to happen?
Do you remember the dark powers that I spoke of? The powers which I made my pact, and the pact this man made.
Yes.
That amber shard is a kernel of that power. It will whisper to you and attempt to bargain with you, but the outcome would not be something you would want to see.
Is that what you did?
That is what I did.
And that turned you into what you are today?
I was at the source where that shard came from. That shard is a corruption, or is just a sliver of the power of which I made my bargain with, my pact with. If you continue to hold that, you may end up like that man on the floor over there.
I walk over and set the amber shard on the ground. And step away like yes.
Thank you, Leona. Then he looks at the rest of you. So what do you say? How should we deal with this man?
Make it quick.
He doesn't deserve to suffer no longer.
I guess if there's no way to cure him, as you say, then...
Would you like to carry out the
Unfortunately-
sentence yourself?
Me?
Whoever would like to do it.
I'm no judge.
Killian's gonna walk up to him and put a hand on his head and say a prayer for the human soul that used to live inside of him. And he's gonna snap his neck.
The man falls to the ground dead. And Strahd applauds and says, not all who possess the fortitude to enact justice with their own hands are willing to do so. You have
What if
my
the shard-
respect. The shard is... Barovia is full of cursed relics long lost to time. It's best not that you dwell on it, lest you follow in this wretch's path. I will have it disposed of, if that is all right with you, Leona.
Can I do like an insight check to see if he's lying?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my fucking...
Would you like to use a drunk point?
Wait, I have a point!
Okay.
Thank God I've been drinking. Okay.
You don't sense any deception from him.
Okay. Consider this a little bit of ounce of trust from me to you. And I hope that you will respect that and remember that.
Strahd does a little bow, says, "You honor me, Leona." And he stands up, smiles at each of you, and says, "My friends, you have given me an evening of invigorating conversation. Sadly, all nights must eventually draw to a close. But as he's speaking, he is interrupted.
Oh my God, what is that?
His sentence is cut short by a sudden roar of thunder.
It's Zeus.
A flash of blinding white light fills the sky beyond the audience hall windows, followed by a violent crack that quakes through the stone. Acrid ozone chokes the air as black smoke coils upward from one of the towers beside the raised drawbridge. Strahd lifts his hand. Don't worry, a stray bolt, nothing more. Moments later, it's at this time Ludmilla leaves the hall, but then moments later she returns. She bows low before Strahd. Lord Strahd, a lightning strike has damaged the South Gate Tower. I have dispatched Diavola to inspect it. Strahd nods and turns back to you and says, this need not spoil the end of our night. Let us return to the great entry and take refreshments while we await her report. Escher, see to it that wine and tea are brought up. I will move us along fairly quickly. That way I know everyone wants to. I just want to get to the stopping point. So I'm going to move everyone. I'm not going to have you move yourselves. Just a moment.
I just want to be able to give it my all.
Understood. And I appreciate it.
Past that point.
Yes, I understand. Almost. Give me 2 minutes. You descend to the great entry where firelight flickers across the marble floor. Escher returns with wine, and then Ludmilla returns, and he says, I regret the inconvenience, but Ludmilla and her sisters are competent. The matter will be resolved shortly. But after a few minutes of you sitting, chatting, the great doors to the entry groan open, and a woman soaking, shivering, and miserable hurries forward. She whispers to Ludmilla, who announces that lightning has scorched the runes on the tower, and the bridge cannot operate. The coven must recast the sigils, and it will take until morning. Strahd dismisses Diavola, and then he returns to you and says, it seems the night conspires to keep you in my halls. I am happy to offer you rooms for the evening. They are warm, comfortable, and mercifully far less decrepit than the other parts of the castle. And you have my word. No servant of mine will disturb you within your chambers. And at dawn, when the storm is quieted and the bridge mended, you will be free to depart. Is that acceptable to you?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Yes. That. I think we could. I speak for everyone. That's fine.
I see no good company for a night. I imagine we'll have some better sleeping arrangements than we may have ever had in our lives.
Strahd.
I take a look at Valenta and I say, that sounds perfectly fine with me.
Everyone within the court smiles. Strahd does a little bow and says, I guarantee that you will enjoy this evening. And that is where we will end the session. Let's go, everyone.
Hey, you woke me up. Whoa.
Let's go.
Suddenly I'm awake.
He's
Suddenly I'm awake.
He's awake.
Just kidding, not really, but
Great job, everyone. Fantastic.
Oh, session, people.
Oh
That
my
was,
God,
hey,
I'm
honestly,
really
I think that might have been your guys' best session yet. So,
I think so
I can't
too.
wait
That
to
was
fuck
amazing.
Strahd's wife.
you guys.
Hello,
did,
Escher still owes me a drink.
He's gonna give it to you.
Oh, I hope
He's
so.
gonna give it to you.
He is gonna give it to you.
Zim
Let's.
discovered himself tonight.
Strahd pays me a visit.
I cannot wait till next session. So, let's
Me
raid someone.
either.
Let's raid these guys. Cybergoo. And then I'll get you guys all out of here. You guys did an amazing job tonight. I appreciate
We
y'all.
all get inspiration
lot of fun.
points.
You guys already have
We
it.
all gain a level.
We all
Yes.
get double inspiration.
And we get to level up, right?
I think I've already said this, but after next session, you guys will level up. So,
Let's go!
Hell yeah.
okay, we're gonna be
Brother.
raiding Cybergoo. Go say hi,
Yeah.
everyone. Great session tonight, guys. Really,
Hi,
you guys
everyone.
did fantastic.
Almost took a whole bottle of Jack Daniels.
Next week, the 17th, will be the Red campaign. They have got some wild shit going on right now. They are in big trouble in Vallaki. So we'll see how that turns out. And then the 24th, while I have everyone here, does anyone foresee the 24th being a problem?
What?
Let me
Hold
double
on.
check.
Yeah, hold on. I might have to circle back on that. Don't confirm it.
Okay.
Give me a non-drunk night or
24th.
morning to figure that out.
23 to hit on Gorlum.
Matt won't be here.
Oh, really?
On the 24th?
Yeah, you have that Lambakai Secret Santa.
Ah.
No, you have to go. You can be
we'll
late.
figure it out. Thank you, everyone, for watching. I've kept you all long enough. I will be back on the 17th with the Red Campaign and then possibly the 24th. So, good job, everyone. I love you all. Get some sleep.
Thanks for
Raid
watching,
Cyber
everyone.
Goo. Bye,
everybody.
everyone. Bye.
Thanks, everybody.
Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Love you.
Wonderful.
Bye.
Great job, guys. You did amazing tonight.
It is now your turn.
You're doing so good.
Fantastic
Yeah, that was
session.
gas.
Yeah. Honestly, a lot of you guys, it was your best session
Obi
tonight.
Doug,
So
thank
you
you.
guys killed it.
You don't have to, but thank you. Jesus Christ.
Obi Doug.
Hell yeah.
Doug.
Obi Doug.
Using chat for Obi Doug.
W. Ray.
All raiders, welcome to our little.
I need to be a
D&D,
follower?
campaign
That's
that we're
what-
busy
Oh, I'm not.
Going on
Fuck
right
you. I'm not
now?
I
following,
hate when
pussy.
people do that. I mean, I'm gonna follow. I'll do it, but I hate when they do that.
At the end of it.
No, I wanted to type, but no, I can't.
And we are
Like my
fighting-
taint
we are
cyber
fighting
goo.
Probably the most sinister, Ifriti